I just fucking realized that my mic wasn't muted. That is fucking stupid. Oh. Alright, you know what? Fuck it at this point. Hey, gang. God fucking damn it. The one time it wasn't muted. Thank God nothing else was going on. Holy shit. I was just checking some DMs and stuff on Twitter a minute. Fucking C. Ryan type keyboard ASMR. Ow. Damn it, Bell. Yeah, that emote's gotten way too much fucking use, let me tell y'all. Oh, man. Oh God. So yeah, Synth, Omega, Sav, Fry, how's it going? Bell, good to see you. You heard my sniffles? That's funny. That's fucking... Oh God, yeah, it's fucking stuffy, man. Like, Jesus fuck. It is like so damn stuffy right now. It's so warm. Like, what is it? It's like fucking 71 degrees. Oh, man. Damn, yo. Fucking goddamn. Oh, thanks for the hip pat, Sap. Okay, well, how's everybody doing? I've been trying to get on Twitter a bit more the last day or two, so I might need to do that later tonight. But yeah, how is everybody? You know, y'all have a good one? Clip this moment for posterity. Hey, do me a favor, clip it, yeah, I'll be real with y'all. I could use a lot more clips right now, so if you guys think something was funny or something was good, clip it and I'll download it, I'll give it to my editor, because he already did a bunch more for me and I need to start filling up the drive again, so I would immensely appreciate any clips you guys can get for me. It would be a massive favor. Don't worry, the stuff will say I understand, because I've been sneezing like a motherfucker even while I'm... Oh, wow, damn, really? You know your allergies are really giving you a hard time when it's fucking waking you up. My condolences, bro. Like, holy shit. I'm actually just gonna DM. Already got fucking Foxy in my goddamn DMs trolling me. Goddamn. Hang on, are you in chat? No, you're not in chat yet. Okay, you're not in chat. Hang on. Yeah, you're not in chat. Okay, you must be in chat. It's not showing me you're in chat, though, because I know you hear me. I'm literally talking to Foxy on Discord DM right now. Like, oh my god. I'm trying to nag this man when we gonna fucking collab, yo. I'm already telling you, bro, this allergy season is gonna be the death of me, and if not, it'll give me a view of the Grim Reaper. Actually, my man. Actually. Damn. Guess never then. Fucking hell. Oh, alright. So. Gotta oil up. Oh my god. This man is goddamn wild. Jesus Christ. Alright. Well, Foxy, I'm gonna drop the F-bomb. Go ahead and drop the F-bomb. Drop the F-bomb. F-bomb is fine. Alright. Hang on. So now, y'all. Anyway, we're gonna be playing Awaria. I got a bunch of art that I gotta do this week and a bunch of little things to catch up on. So, after stream today, I'm probably gonna be handling a few things in the background because I need to. But yeah. I'm a Oh, that's what you meant by F-bomb. Okay, I wasn't even thinking that as an F-bomb. Hey, Callie, thank you so much for the continued support, my man. I appreciate you. Oh, someone tries for collab in her position there. I want to set up a collab with Foxy. Like, come on, bruh. Fabulous person, ha ha ha. I'm doing alright, Kelly. Not too bad. I'm a little tired, a little bit of a headache, but overall, I'm pretty good. I am pretty good. I was testing mods for Thursday. It went well. Me and Ma got it all set up, so we're all good to go. If anything, Belle, if you wanna actually no, I need to do it still. I gotta make a roll for repo, so I'll make a roll for repo today, and I'll ping everyone. There's an exam this week and next week. Well, oh damn. Oh, so Foxy, are you finishing up the rest of your schooling then? How's that going? Oh, you got repo, Kelly? Nice. I need to. Like I said, we're really close. We are like fucking 8 followers off 500 right now. If we can hit 500, I'll make the first community day a repo day, and we can all just play and chill. Hey, oiling up's pretty nice. I like oil. I like slickness. In the bathroom, waking up for napping on my PC soon. Nice, Omega. Yeah, I've been in and out of the bathroom a couple of times today too, but my gut doesn't feel too bad. Hey yo, I am always a yo, my friend. I am always in that position. Where can you buy oil? Like, did he get? Oh, okay. Pause. Okay. You know what? Whole ass pause. Back up. Hold up. Hold up, Fox. All the pause. Let's not do this straight up. Oh my god. But yeah, so lots of little odds and end things that I have to do tonight. Where the fuck do I buy it? I would know. Like I would know. But yeah, because I assume I can't just buy any random oil. Sure you can. As long as it's slick, we good. I see how this chat is going. Alright, Foxy is here. This chat was doomed to go this way, Callie. This chat was doomed to go this way. Just saying. There was no other way about it. Olive oil? Oh, it would be pretty healthy, though. Olive oil would be pretty fucking healthy. I'm just saying. It's actually one of the better oils to consume, not gonna lie. I'm not becoming Italian? Don't worry. Hey, Fox. You wanna what did you say to me before? Hang on. You said, where was it? Yeah. You wanna hit it? You could be Italian by injection. You know what I mean? You could be Italian by injection, Fox. Just saying. But yeah. Omega. I have the PlayStation controller. I'm assuming that'll be good, right? For playing this, I would hope so. Awesome. Toward the pizza, you're okay, but wouldn't I be the one saying that? I am Italian. Wouldn't I be the one saying that, Fox? Oh, so bunch of little odds and things I gotta do tonight. Yeah, I actually am Italian, Foxy. I am. You sure you don't need me in call? I thought you were American. I am American, but I'm Italian, I'm Syrian, which is Arab, I'm English, I'm Irish, I'm German, I'm Viking, I'm a mutt. I'm a goddamn mutt. I can't choose one, I am all. I am all of them. Though I look more Arab and I can do it of Ebony and Ivory on myself. But I'll say this, Omega, if I do need you in call, like if I start getting a little confused or lost, then I'll pull you in, for sure. Only one if I had to? Probably the Syrian then the Arab. Because I look more Arab, the facial hair is very Arab. And again, my skin pigment is 2 different colors. I am above and beyond. Exactly, man. I figured you'd choose gay. No, if I'm gonna pick anything, Fox, maybe femboy. Maybe femboy. Some of those fucking things you be posting on Twitter, goddamn, let me tell you. All about that femboy bait, huh? Or Yeah, fabulous again. True. I attract them with my posts. Well, you are one, so, you know. But, in any case, I think I'm about ready for us to get started. We already got like 9 of you here. I wasn't expecting so many of you so early, so I'm kind of glad. But, yeah. So, let's get into the game. Want to kiss, bro? Well, if it's no homo, it depends where the kiss is. Not gay to kiss the homies goodnight, but, I mean, if we talking tongue, then I don't know. Hey, Kaiser! How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Come here, Fox. God damn it. Ass? No, I'm not about the ass, my friend. I'm not an ass man. We're doing alright, guys. We're doing alright, brother. How are you doing today, homie? How are you doing? Got a lasagna in the oven for food tonight? Ooh, speaking of Italian. Lasagna is great. I can't eat it anymore, but I fuck if I don't make a mean lasagna, let me tell you. Alright. Let's boot up Awaria. And get this shit screen shared. Working, also finding ways to return back to calm and cool. Sounds good, my man. Sounds good. Alright, let me get this capture for you guys. Wow, this is loud. I'm definitely gonna have to lower this game down. So Awaria. Yeah, let me get my volume control because this is gonna be loud AF. There you are. Let's try 35. You want to show up for me, game? There we go. Alright, cool. Crab, that's right. That's the other emote I gotta commission. I gotta commission the crab emote. Yeah, it can be loud, I imagine so. And eventful, or you all are doing or have done today? I set up some stuff with another close friend for whatchamacallit, repo collab tomorrow. Did some self-care, and now I'm streaming. That's been my day so far. But yeah. Ooh. Okay, so settings. Interesting. Alright, gamepad. Alright. I guess we're good to start. Chapter 1. Okay. Maybe dying. All good, Loon. Good to see you, though. You haven't been around too much lately. Nah, no problem, Kaiser. Thank you so much for stopping in any case, brother. Good to see you, homie. Hope you're having a great day. And I hope things start to calm down for you. Okay, so you must be the new girl. You want Sector F? It's yours. Fix the generators and don't let those bitches kill you. Okay, alright. Oh, hello. Standard mode. Okay. Alright. Your drone will save you from death on 10 seconds cooldown. The limit is removed and drone cooldown is greatly reduced. The drone is gone, generators die faster, good luck. Okay, so let's go with standard mode then. Considering it's the first time playing this anyway. Okay, alright. I have no idea. Okay, so we fixed that. Okay. Ow. Okay, so, I'm getting the idea. This is an interesting one. It's like a platformer. Well, not platformer. It's like a puzzle bullet hell. Okay. All right. Interesting. All right. Cool. My head, you did something? You fixed the shields, didn't you? My powers are fading. What? Okay. You trying to mock me, are you? Next time the shields fail, you'll... Oh my god. That cutesy shit, that's funny. These names are mostly Russian and Polish, last I checked. Gotta fix generators with the right parts as quickly as possible while avoiding getting smited by ghosts. I do recommend interacting with the generators before getting the parts just so you know which ones you need. Got you. Got you. Okay, you know what then? You know what, Omega? Yeah, let's get you in call, man. Let's get you in call. I think you'll be helpful for this for sure, man. All good, Rye. Thank you, my man. Take it easy. Yeah, let me grab Omega so we can get some of these little tidbits along the way. All right. There we go.
There we go.
Hang on, I gotta flip you around. I'm getting reverb. Hello?
Hello?
Hang on.
Give me a sec.
Sure thing. I gotta flip you around anyway, and I'm getting reverb, so I'm assuming you're on your phone. Flip that. That's not right at all. There we go.
I was getting my headphones, and then you called me, and I was unwrapping my headphones. And that's why you were hearing reverb. My speakers were up, and they were bleeding into the microphone.
That makes a lot of sense. Thank you, Bell.
Yeah, you gonna screw shit for the monkey.
Hell yeah. Let me get that up. There we go.
Let me pop that out.
Oh, that's the wrong thing. What the hell? Hang on. I shared the wrong...
I could see everything!
I know, right? Alright, there's the game. Beautiful. Okay.
Yay.
Alright, cool. Okay, so...
Go. Here we are.
So, okay, so apparently... So you pick each mode on each chapter.
You can. Obviously, the hardest part will have you doing it without any penalties. Like with this one, you're doing standard mode. So if you somehow get hit, you have a chance to come back with the drone. But then the drone will not be usable for like 10 second cooldown.
Got you.
And yeah, any parts you need, you can just interact with those. And if there's no part there, you already have that. Ooh.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay. All right. So very yeah.
Under.
Okay. Oh right, that's 2 generators. Yeah. Yeah. Don't touch me there.
I got that. What? Get used to how wild it is now because it gets hectic later on.
Yeah, like I'm trying right now. I'm mostly just trying to figure out like what to grab. All right, because I see the gear goes there. All right.
Yeah.
Ow.
Interact with the generator down there. You got that?
All right. Beautiful.
Yay!
All right.
Yeah.
Nice.
You also have a time. And yeah, you also have a time limit. See.
Got you. Aren't you tired of all this running? You know, I'll catch you eventually. Now we're giving snacks. What the fuck? I'm trying to be menacing and cool, and you're ruining it. You know that, right? I'm getting like Danny Phantom vibes from this shit.
Fun fact. Specifically with those two, there is some history.
Got you. Of the 9 new girls we got yesterday, you're the only one still alive. Keep up the good work. Cut wire.
Yeah, there were co-workers that used to work for this, but they kind of dead now.
Got you. All right.
I love this.
Okay.
You see that water thing over there?
Yeah. Okay, so we'll go with that.
That. Put it there.
All right.
Pick that up and put it in there.
Cool. Oh, that one's still fixed. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Interesting.
Pick,
Oh, she got daggers.
interact with the water thing over there and just put it in there. There you go.
Oh! Okay, so that there. Oh, shit.
You didn't press it. Oh, you didn't have the thing.
Yeah. All right.
There we go.
Oh,
You
damn.
need the water. You need the water thing. No.
So 3 times is the amount of times you can get hit then.
Technically two. Like the reason you were able to get hit 3 times is because the drone gave you another penalty.
Got you. Okay. Okay.
Up. Bob and weave.
All right. Boom. Wait, do it.
That, you already have-
Yeah. I did. I thought it worked. It didn't go through.
No, yeah. You gotta interact with the ones. Then once you have it, just hit A again.
Got you. Okay. Oh, hello. Damn it. I'm gonna die.
I know. Go to the generator on the bottom.
Get it. All right.
Oh, you have it.
Yeah. Okay.
No, it all works out.
Yeah, man. Finished so soon. Here I was having so much fun. Okay.
Kisses.
God damn it.
You like the two, didn't you?
Don't worry. He was there in the shadows waiting for the perfect moment. Oh, yeah, so truly yandere, got you. Word from your boss, you'll never believe it, little pup. They just refilled our denaturate supply? Okay. This is going to be a fun week. Alright.
Oh yeah, there's a twin.
Of course, twins.
Interact with that.
Alright.
Hope you're comfortable with one, because now you got to deal with this one.
Excellent. Okay, so this one's not too bad. Oh, okay, yeah, so there is 2. Okay.
Yep.
Alright. We got it. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be just fine.
No! You have my
There
pill!
you go.
Thank you, Emeralds. I will take my pills shortly.
Oh no. After this, you can take your pills because you're gonna get hectic.
Oh no, yeah. Oh, I can't take them till much later, actually. Anyway, but how you doing, Em? Good to see you. All right, we're gonna run that back.
Emerald. You need the water thing. No. You need the suitcase. You need the suitcase. You need that and put it in there. No.
What did I do wrong?
You need to get the suitcase. Go to the generator.
Yeah. Okay.
There. Sometimes you may need a combination of parts. Sometimes you just need one part of one thing.
Got you. Okay, there we go. Ah! Yeah, I gotta pay more attention to little word bubbles.
Yeah.
Ah!
Ah.
I'll tell you, the space is, the room is so small, it's so hard to avoid getting hit. Okay.
That's where the management comes in.
Okay. Alright, I'm starting to see what to do now.
Yep.
Okay. Alright.
Alright. You got that?
Give me that. Give me that. Alright. Come on. Okay, cool.
What do you think?
Oh bullshit! I put that in. Fuck you.
yeah. There's another thing. Make sure that you're close to it, and you can actually press A. Otherwise, it won't take your input.
Yeah, I could tell.
Especially if you're not near it.
Yeah, I could tell you.
If it doesn't light up, then it won't let you do it.
Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Well, yeah, you're exhausted, Em. Rough day at work. I'm sorry, my friend. Ah! I don't know how I dodged that one, but we take those. Ah! Okay. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. What do you need? No, you need the other thing. Okay. Give me that. Alright, beautiful.
There we go.
How? Is she a fucking wolf now? Surprisingly wholesome. I expected it to be more lewd. Did most of the work. Did 25 haircuts. Oh my god. God help you, yo. Most of the ghosts used to be tunnel runners, just like you. Unfortunately, death took away their memories.
Yeah, after they died, they basically forgot everything.
Okay.
Yep, double the generators and double the stuff.
Hello.
Low tier smelter.
The designs remind me a lot of Bacon's art style.
Yeah, like I said, it's done by the same person who did Helltaker.
Mm-hmm. Crap.
Need a thing up top.
Ah.
One other thing I'm gonna recommend to you. For the yellow one up top, after you get the part, restart the machine so that it can start distributing the part so that you're not wasting time just waiting.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I didn't even. Yeah, because I didn't even. Oh shit! I didn't even realize I had to do that at first.
Yep. Take that. Go up top.
I bet that one's done. Oh, we're all done. Wow.
Yeah.
I expected that to be worse than it was. All right.
Don't worry. It gets better.
Looks like mommy's let me choose. So embarrassing. You're a tiny one, aren't you? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
She's whole.
Refer my food properly baked comes in the kitchen when the shield's down. Oh my god.
Yeah.
She looks so confused. Thanks for the pudding pies, pup. Where did you get these? Is your mom working in the VIP warehouse? Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's very cheeky.
Yeah, instead of pancakes, we got pudding pies.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit.
Oh yeah, you gotta dodge these now. Good luck.
Alright.
Nope, you need the other one.
Oh shit. I misread it.
You need the suitcase. There you go.
Crap. Alright, give me that. Ah! Okay, that's fixed. What do you need? What do you need, homie? Okay, we're good.
Yay.
Ah! Yeah, son of a bitch. Give me the thing. Give me the little thing. There we go. Ah! Okay.
You can press the other thing.
Alright.
Got that. Ah!
Oh, what do you need? Oh, fuck me with a duck.
You didn't do the suitcase one, no!
Dude, I'm fucked, yo. Okay. Alright. Boom.
There you go.
What do you need?
Also
Gear.
you need the cog.
Yeah, I see the gear is the same thing as the other one. Unfortunately, I didn't realize I had to, like, have that machine constantly going.
Yeah.
Okay, it's fine.
Good.
Okay.
I'm telling you, it's getting hectic.
Yeah, man. What's the ladder for?
Because she can't kiss her unless she's up top.
Oh my god. I should catch it nicely though. Let's find a working furnace in my oh my god.
Yes.
There is so much fucking gooner energy in this.
Listen, she's just trying to help her enjoy a good time.
Chapter 7's more 3. Word from your boss. I'm sorry you've been thrown into this pit with us, but I've been running the tunnels for 20 years by now, and I can tell you you've got talent for this job. Okay, your drum will 7K standard. All right, cool.
Yeah, you'll be facing her a 4th time soon. Don't worry.
What do we have here? Nope.
Down there.
Yep. Welcome back.
Just low tier shocker again.
Better than low tier god. Ow! I don't know how that hit me, but bull squirt. All right, cool. I should probably restart that thing.
Yeah, you could. Also the bottom was running out of time.
Yeah, oh shit!
At the cog.
There's too much shit to avoid, yo.
I know.
What do we have here? Oh god. Oh.
Don't worry, it gets worse.
I can feel it. What do you need? What do you need? Ah, fuck you. Oh god.
I'll get the suitcase.
Aw, shit. I had no way out. I had no way out.
Yeah.
Alright. We got it this time.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, I know, right? Grab that. Grab that. Put that there. Of course. Of course. I chose to put it in and we didn't need it. Alright, you're broken. What do you need? What do you need, son? I said, what do you need? Oh, you need gear.
Cog.
Okay,
There.
give me that. Alright, put that there. Alright, cool. What do you need? You don't... No way.
Another cog.
I feel like I'm dead. I can feel it in my bones.
Don't worry, the drone's back. Oh.
Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, come on. It needs both.
Just get the suitcase. Just go up.
I did not know that that could happen. Oh, fuck.
Yes.
I felt it. I felt it in my ass.
No.
I felt it deep in my ass, bro. Alright, alright, cool. Water. Water and water and water.
At least the music is banging.
Oh yeah, well the game itself is really cool so far. What do you need? You need that again.
Need that. Go.
What do you need? Beautiful. Ow.
Wonderful. Yay.
We're gonna put that there. Why are you broke again? Oh, you filthy Frank.
It's okay. You can get another one.
Alright. Boink. Now, what do you need? Tell Daddy what you need. Oh, of course you need both of these. Why wouldn't you need both of the most annoying ones? Bitch! We're gonna be here a while, gang.
5 minutes and they get a delicious lasagna. Wonderful, Seth.
Yep, we got that there. We gotta grab this real quick. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. I knew I should have put it in. I felt it in my gut.
Check the bottom where you're at.
I can't believe that hit me. What? I didn't realize he had a shockwave. Well, shit, but still.
She had that the whole time.
There's too much on the screen, bro. It just started. Ugh.
I know. Look, get used to it though, because it gets worse.
I can tell. What do you need? Alright, cool. I got that.
Restart the machine while you're in.
Alright. Gonna grab this. Gonna grab this. There we go. What do you... Oh, yeah, we should... Yeah, do that. Do that.
Do that and do that.
What do we need here? Perfect.
Perfect, yeah.
And you know what? Oh, how are you broken already? Oh, of course.
It's gonna be broken multiple times until you until it's finished. Also, you gotta pay attention to the top.
I'm well aware. I could not get to both at once. Oh, fuck you. Okay.
We're good.
Start that. Give me that. Give me that. Okay. Shit.
It's okay, you got one. Okay. You got the other one there.
Alright,
There
nice.
you go.
Fuck y'all. Oh, it's all your fault, you worthless piece of shit. You're the only the second most annoying idiot second most. Ugh.
Let's listen. This again, both of you.
Hachimama, you're both equally inferior.
You're fighting her again.
Stay away from the lower levels, pup. Shields barely do anything down there. Leave this stuff to veterans. We're already on level 8. How many are there?
Chapter 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Your drone will save you from death on 10-second cooldown. Alright. I probably shouldn't have grabbed this.
No, it's okay.
Oh, we got lucky. Ow!
Yes.
Okay, so I'm assuming water needs to go there.
You need a yellow. You need a yellow.
The yellow?
Yeah, read.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
get instructions up top.
Fucking okay, this one's gonna be a bitch to manage.
Yep.
Come on, there we go. Ow.
Ugh.
So I'm gonna die. I feel it.
It's okay.
I feel it in my bones. How did I live?
Bob and weave.
Ow.
Ah, bob and weave.
Shit. I almost avoided it. It was so close.
This game looks fun, but I feel like I would have a bad time. If you have a hard time micromanaging a lot of shit and seeing a bunch of things on screen at the same time, you may have a bad time.
Yeah, I would say the micromanaging part is definitely overwhelming when you first start a game like this. But after you've played it for a little while, you kind of start to get into a rhythm. The hardest part is just adapting to like each new little thing on each stage.
Yep.
Almost looks like there's an order because that seems to be that way every single time. This little orange box.
I mean, it is the new thing that it introduced to you, so it makes sense.
Fair. Ah! Shit. I got so cornered. Okay.
Like that.
Okay, what do you need? Okay, you need the fucking... This is water, right?
I honestly don't know.
Because it looks like water in a suitcase.
I just call it the suitcase. It sounds like water when you get it, but
Yeah, because it looks like a water cooler. This one's hard. The pathing is really difficult.
mm-hmm.
Okay. What do you need a gear, and you need a gear is, oh fuck you. You need 2 gears.
Yep.
Okay. Yo, we could talk about this. Talk about this like civilized ghost lesbians.
Unfortunately, with her, the talking things out part is already out the window. So
True.
You can deal with that.
Okay. Okay. Jukes like Jagger.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, I didn't restart this. Fuck. Dude, the micromanaging, bro. The micromanaging,
Yeah.
bro. Ugh.
Yup.
Oh, what's this? Okay, good. Alright, I know what I need to do. I need the other thing. So, that. Yeah, because you guys gotta, like, have everything available.
Yep.
Which is really hard.
Resourcing.
Alright. We're good. Put that there. Put that. Don't touch me. That's my no-no square. Bitch.
That's my no-no hole. That's my no-no hole out.
Lasagna. Oh, fuck. 2 gears.
Yep. And one needs the yellow.
Yeah. Ah, damn it. It's so hard to avoid getting hit. Please be right. Please be right. Please be right. Thank you.
It's right. Yeah, it's right every single time.
Put that there. Do that there. Like your eyes. It's like playing. It's almost like playing Smite on crack because your eyes need to be fucking everywhere. But like, but literally even more so.
Anywhere and everywhere all at the same time.
Literally.
Like the one movie.
That there. That there.
That there. That there.
Fucking shit waffles. Ah, crap.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You can get the ward thing anytime you want.
Alright, we're gonna do this one first. And you just need water. Oh, don't touch me.
Okay.
And of course you're broken again. Why wouldn't you be broken again? Fuck you. Alright, gear in yellow. Okay, turn on. Gimme. Turn on. Ah!
Good thing you started the machine. It's okay.
Yeah, literally. I didn't mean to grab that.
It's okay.
Okay.
There we go. Always too.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Bro. Please come on. You can't be serious. You're supposed to be the deadliest ghost in this sector. What a joke. Yeah, this is horny Danny Phantom. This is horny
right.
Danny Phantom.
You're right.
You think this is funny to you? I'm trying to kill you. Don't you notice that? I always like this. Like you just take things seriously for once.
Oh boy.
This is all a joke. I might as well be the last one laughing. Oh god.
So remember when I said it gets worse?
I can imagine. Word from your boss. Hey, I've heard you actually volunteer for the tunnels. Is that true? Alright. She looks a little too satisfied. That can't be good.
Don't worry.
Oh god.
Remember when I said it gets worse?
Yeah, it really does.
Don't worry, this is just a taste of what to come. Just go up. Just interact with the machine first.
Alright.
That way you know what you need.
Alright, so we need that bad boy.
Yep.
What else is broken?
Remember when I said it's the cyber chase.
She is fast. She is very fast.
And she attacks really. She attacked in every way, shape, or form. You got generators, you got lightning strikes, you got her fucking wrench.
Fuck this shit, bro. Oh my god. That one's broken too. Alright. I need the. Oh shit, they're both broken now.
It's okay. Just deal with one at a time. It's okay.
I didn't start that. That's a problem. Okay. Give me that. Give me that. Boom. Oh, come on. Let's start this one.
Oh, you needed that one.
Yeah, I'm aware, but I also needed the thingy. And I don't have that thingy. Oh, too many of them are broken. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Shit.
Yeah.
First time the generator exploded too on me.
Yay.
Alright.
Suitcase.
Alright, grab that. Requires a lot of focus.
Uh-huh.
Shit. Okay. Grab that battery. Oh, fuck you! No way that was my third time. No way. Fuck you. Nah.
Yeah,
Nah.
She slams down before doing that attack. That lightning strike attack because she's sparky.
I can't believe that hit me, God.
The electric generator. They usually telegraph when they're going to strike too.
Mm-hmm. Shit, I'm so cooked.
Yep.
Alright, give me 1 second. I need to blow my nose. This one's gonna be hard. Like, I can definitely feel the difficulty spike.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Alright. Alright, let's go.
Everyone send your energy to shade.
Actually. Alright. I need that one. Oh, come on. Shit. That one's busted, but we gotta put that. Oh, grab it, please! Ugh. Alright. Damn it. Shit!
Yeah.
I don't even know how that one hit me, yo.
She goes like up, left, right, up, down, then diagonally.
I gotta hope for a better pattern this time around. Fucking. I wanted to restart so bad.
Yeah, it's okay. You don't have lives, and it restarts immediately. So it's okay.
No, I know, but as soon as I got hit that once, I was like, "Can I have that restart now?"
And he just whacked me over the.
Damn it! All right. Fuck. That was a direct hit. Alright. Shit. Alright, give me the gear. Give me the fucking little cog thingy. Thank you. Oh, ain't no way. Damn it! Yeah. I had no way to go. Alright, perfect. Oh, it goes diagonal, that's right.
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
And the other thing is rage.
Alright, grab that. I don't know why I grabbed that. Oh well. Ugh. I'm cooked. Ugh. We're gonna be here a while.
You can tell.
Damn it. Should not have grabbed that. Definitely should not have grabbed that. Ow. I would have loved it if it was the other thing. I really thought I was underneath. I really thought I was underneath her. Alright.
Yeah.
Can't really move past her too easily.
One direct.
This is a problem. Okay. Alright, what do you need? Damn it.
Ah.
Come on, come on. And that one on the right. Shit. Fuck. I didn't mean that. That's fine. Yes!
Yes.
Oh! Bro, that was a bitch.
You got further than I did. I'm telling you this. I'm telling you right now.
Damn, okay. I gave it everything I had, and you still refuse to die. You're good at this, Ula. I'll give you that. Well, what's your name? It's Ula Usterka, right? You said they're Russian, right?
Russian and Polish type names.
Got you. How do I know that? It's as if it's like a reminder from before.
I remember you from before that.
I know you. You are. To think about. Oh, okay, so like past life shit.
Yeah, because remember she's dead.
Yeah, I don't need to know who the hell you are. One day you'll make a mistake and I'll finally kill you. I'll make it slow, ripping you apart. Damn, you got amnesia and you about ready to. Oh.
Sure, here you go.
Wasn't expecting that. That's so tough now. Alright, looks like the still have merged top. Oh. I can't believe you just did that. Shit. That's pretty fucking cool. Okay. Where's that little pup from Sector F? We can't afford to lose any more runners this week. I'll go check on her. Game's a lot shorter than I expected.
Yeah, it's like Helltaker. It doesn't have too many chapters.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you get to play the boss now.
Oh.
You have four dashes by default.
Okay.
You have four. You get to use dash. If you need to get somewhere quickly, you need to dodge. Just do that.
Got you. I should have clicked that again.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
Oh, there's 3 now.
Yeah, I just realized that. Oh, boy. I might be cooked.
It's okay.
Yeah, we gotta run that back. Yeah, we definitely gotta run it back. I messed up right from the beginning with the micromanaging.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying not to use the dashes too quickly if I can.
Nope.
Oh wow, that's quite a death scene. I didn't even notice that animation before.
Yeah.
Really? Oh no way that hit me. That's
Yeah.
that's absurd. Fuck.
I just realized you get 3 hits with this one.
Oh yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, with the boss, the boss, you get 3 hits before you're done.
I'm actually gonna let him hit me again because I kind of want to restart. That was a terrible run. All right.
There we go.
I swear to God, from the minute I thought there was 4. Okay. Perfect. Come on! Did you really not go in?
You did. No, he did. No, it did. He just needed the other one.
Oh, I thought it broke for the minute. Okay.
No. He just needed the other cog, which is up there.
Okay. Come on, something break. Shit doesn't break fast enough. Words I never thought I'd say. I can't believe that hit me. I genuinely thought I had that.
Okay.
Come on. I didn't mean to grab that one. I cooked myself. Alright. We got this. I know we got this. Just a matter of figuring out when to use the dashes.
Yep.
Perfect. I dashed into a wall. That's terrible.
Yep. Okay.
I didn't mean to grab that. I'm just clicking buttons. I'm not gonna lie to you. I am panicking while clicking buttons. Okay,
I told you it gets worse. I told you it gets worse.
Yeah, it really does, bro. Like, holy shit. A lot of fun though, but you feel the challenge.
Yes. That's actually why people like this over like hell takers. Like the challenge, the frustration from getting hit, but then the satisfaction when you actually like finish it is just a lot more than with hell taker.
Got you, man. What do we got here? All right, water and water and water and water. Something break, please, I beg you. Thank you.
There.
Is it totally random what it needs to get fixed now?
It is. For the most part.
That's good because depending on what it needs from me.
Yeah. That's good to know. I think you get like brief invincibility frames when you dodge something.
Yeah. Damn it.
I'm back for a bit. All good, Kaiser.
Welcome back, homie. Good to see you.
Yeah.
Finland!
Oh, Finland indeed, my good sir. Oh, mother of cock and balls. Oh. Alright. Give me the juice.
Oops, super juice.
Shit.
bob and weave.
Shit. Dude, I'm gonna have blisters on my thumbs. I can feel it.
Haven't seen you this stretch in the game since Vampire Survivors. That's some bullet hells in a nutshell, bro.
Yeah, honestly, dude, you should have seen me that night you left. I did the second stage, beat it on my second try, and got to like fucking minute 28 and got like full-blown hyper level shit. It was fucking crazy.
Yeah. Bro, he felt like a god after that, bro.
Yeah, man, it was fucking awesome. I have to upload the VOD though still. Be doing that later tonight. I just realized I don't have what I need.
Yeah.
Bruh.
You were talking with Johnny, you're like, wait, what am I doing?
Yeah, man. Dude, I'm... oh god. Oh god. Can I have water? Can I have water burger?
I'm a water no. Okay.
I know, I fucked up. I fucked up hardcore when I swatched that item. Alright.
Glad you like the game. Yes.
Yeah, man, it was a lot of fun. I'm actually probably gonna play it some more on stream one day this week. Well, maybe next week, I mean.
Soon he'll also play Hollow Cure, which was a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm. Alright, give me water. Oh, you bitch.
Also restart the cog.
Yeah.
Let the generator first. Get that.
Oh, okay. Come to daddy, what do you need? Okay, you just need water. Bitch waffle. Fuck you. What do you need? Gear, yeah. Boom boom.
Get the gear! Get the gear!
Gear is one of my favorite Lamb of God songs.
Yeah. Real design.
Okay, alright. Damn it.
Yeah.
Everything was too much in the corner.
If you play Hollow Cure, hopefully it's on one of my days off, and so I can join you.
Yeah, my man. Hopefully, because I'm not sure when exactly, but it'll happen. Boom.
Yeah.
Fucking Christ! I don't know how I survived all that.
It's okay, bro. Just bob and weave. It's okay.
Ah shit! I didn't start it. Ah shit!
Yeah, you did it. Suitcase. It's okay.
What do you need? You need that.
It's up there.
Come on. Okay. Alright. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be just fine. It's gonna be... No, it's not. Nothing is fine. Nothing is fine. I almost had that one. I felt it. Okay. I figured out the trick. That run, we got like 3 of them before I even dashed. If we can get at least like a good 3 or 4 of them before I dash, I think we got it. Okay.
I mean, remember it also let you dash like up to 4 times, but that was also from the tutorial. You can basically dash as much as you want.
I can? I thought I only had 4 dashes.
No, it's just for that tutorial. Just dash 4 times just so you.
Oh,
understand.
then this becomes infinitely easier. I didn't realize I could dash that much. Okay, never mind. I was handicapping myself.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say, don't worry about like saving your dashes. You can go as much as you want.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I was handicapping myself. Fuck this then.
Yep. And you need another one.
Yeah, I need another gear. Alright, this is fine. You know what? We can run this back again. Now that I know I actually have... Now I know I can dash as much as I want. It doesn't, yeah, it doesn't matter.
You want to give us Ken's attention.
Yeah, no, it's because, like, legitimately, like, the way it was described, I thought that, like, you know, you only had 4 uses of dashes, which I could have seen in a game like this being, like, really that fucking taxing. But now that I know that, it's like, okay, this becomes infinitely easier. Oh, but there's cooldown on the dash. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, that was my mistake. I did it into the wall. Alright, we'll be fine. Give me that.
Face planted into the wall.
I hate when that happens.
Like I press the button and you eat my inputs.
Yeah, right? Ah, come on. You should have dashed right through him.
Face plant.
Nah, yeah. That was just that was just bad movement on my part.
Get with the rhythm.
I was so hoping it'd be the bottom right. Shit. You all gotta be camping where I need? Shit. Come on. Micromanaging be like,
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't think I needed to dash. I should have just gone down. I think I had like, what, 5 or 6 that time?
Yeah.
Alright. Something break. Thank you. Shit. Shit. Okay. It's not that bad. It's just finding the right pathing, and it all depends on where they spawn. Like, it really depends on which generators break first.
Mm-hmm.
I got lucky there. I meant to start that. There we go. Gear, water, boom. What do you need? Gear. Start. What do you need? Beautiful. Start you, dash you.
6.
We need the water and the gear.
Oh.
Damn it! What was that at?
That was 7.
I knew it. I could feel it in my bones.
You had one more.
Okay. Alright. It's doable. This is very doable. Come on. Break, damn you! Thank you!
You ever thought it's either there where he wants something to just damage?
Yeah, I know, right? Just give me the Demahe. Yeah, I fucked up, bro. I already fucked up. Just restart. That was such a huge fuck up. I didn't click the machine to start.
The button.
I pressed the button. Come on. Give me that. I really need the water. Walking bitch cakes. Damn it. Damn it. I'm cooked. Oh, I'm not.
Okay. Yeah, you had the robot back.
Okay. 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 Bitch! I really thought I could just skeet by him.
You could. You could.
Alright, alright.
What?
Grab this.
Right.
Alright, gear. Okay, that works out. Give me this. I passed the machine and cornered myself like an idiot. I really thought I put that in. Sometimes I'm moving too fast for my own good.
Too fast for your thumbs to keep up.
Yeah, man. What are you? What are you? Okay. Shit. Shit. I'm cooked. I feel I'm cooked. Oh, I'm so cooked. No, you know what? No, you know what? I choose death. I choose death. No, we're restarting there. Two fucking corners. That was a horrible start. All right, come on. What do we have? Shit! Do you take more damage from touching them?
Not the same. Not the same amount. It just hit one. Get hit once and then take damage. Get hit again and then you die.
Got you.
If you don't have a cooldown.
Got you. Christ, I grabbed the wrong thing. Damn it. I really messed this one up. I think it's still doable. Maybe. Shit, I'm dashed into the wall. I wish it slid. Oh, you broke quickly. Oh, thank you. What do you need? Please just be water. That's not water.
Nope. That's 6. Up there.
Crap.
Up and to the right.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to kind of get there without getting hit. Okay.
That's one.
I didn't start the other one. Fuck.
It's okay, it's okay.
Come on, come on, come on.
Go, 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 go,
Yes! Hell yeah!
Hey, nice.
Oh.
Welcome, Lord the Dead. How you doing?
How's it going, homie? Good to see you. Oh, fuck, this is rough.
Woohoo!
Hey there, love. I'm looking for a friend of mine. Short, quiet, gives away pudding pies, rings a bell. Cool down, old timer. We didn't manage to off the new girl, if that's what you're thinking. Yeah, it was Dr. Striga who got her. If you hurry, you may find them in the lower tunnels. Okay, so we've got 2 more left. Word from your boss, she did what? Can't she stay put for a single bloody day? What the hell is wrong with her? Okay, oh.
Dr. Striga.
Alright. Is that one a chick?
I think it's a man.
Yeah, I think so
Yep,
too.
Yep, it's a guy. Ultra tier scraper.
Oh god!
Oh, you
My boy moves like Speedy Gonzalez. Oh my god, they break. Oh my god, they break so much. They break so much. Dude, I'm cooked. I am fucking cooked. Dude, I am fucking cooked.
Why are the minions? Why are the minions?
Dude, I am fucking cooked right now. Oh my god.
You're so cooked. You're not paying attention to time.
It's because I can't even. I can't dodge it all at once, man. It's like what? Where's the gear? There's the gear. Oh my god. Okay. All right. All right. We need a minute. Cause holy fuck me. Okay. Alright, so there's gotta be a pattern. No way in hell it's that fucking fast without being able to dodge properly.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, them doctors making fried chicken, you ain't kidding, bro. Kentucky Fried Daddy is more like just fucking cooked, fucking burnt chicken. Oh my god.
Extra spicy with extra seasoning. And then thing up top.
Shit. I'm cooked. I never started this. That's gonna explode. Yeah.
Eating your inputs.
Yeah, man. Trying to manage everything while dodging him is really hard. Shit. Oh.
All good news. I submitted my valid identifications to my job, and guess what my pay is? Oh boy.
Beautiful, Synth. What are we looking at?
Oh boy.
And Hades, does that say losing? Yeah, man.
No losing.
I make no promises, sir.
21 per hour with $31.50 overtime rate.
Dude, that's great.
You're gonna be set for life, Sin. Fuck you.
Alright. Give me a gear. Shit. we have here? Of course, it's double. Fucking put this one here.
What?
Get the water again. Give me the thing. Thank you.
More at the top.
Yep.
Oh, it's the one in the breakfast. No!
Yep. I'm almost there. Yes! Dude, what a fucking bitch. Oh. Oh. It's only till September though. Water packs. I mean, hey, it's good. That's the rule. Well, we did it. Look, sweetheart, isn't it Baba Yaga, legendary tunnel runner? She's supposed to be off duty today.
Yeah, Baba Yaga.
Sylvia, you dumb bitch. We had a deal.
We had a
2
deal.
days, Sylvia. I have only 2 days off each year. I really shouldn't be working right now. I can't believe we got through that. I think that was like the 3rd try.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
Word from your boss. Sorry about this, pup. Usually I'm more successful at keeping my ghost contained in Sector A. Your drone will save you. Okay, yep. Alright. Let's go. Oh. Ah! Okay, you can dash through them.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Dash.
I don't know why I picked that thing up. Oh, that's why. So, oh, fuck.
Okay.
This is gonna be a lot of dashing, bro. Because there's only 2 generators, I see.
A lot of dashing, but also seems like some waiting a little bit.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if I don't think I got hit that time.
No, you didn't. The drone's still there.
Down. Okay, there.
Alright.
Oh, wow. Give me water.
Thirsty.
Fuck. Damn. I don't know how I'm still alive, but we take those. Okay then.
Yeah, one more.
We don't take those.
yeah, one more. No.
Yeah, dude, like I'll be real, right? This game, it feels like when you're playing a fighting game, right? You're not even like paying attention to the health bar. You're just so engrossed in the movement that it's like, I don't know if I'm doing well right now. I'm just hoping that eventually it works out.
In other words, deep concentration mode.
Yeah, man. Fucking bitch waffle. I'm so cooked. Come on, give me the thing. Give me the thing. Ah. Alright, we need water and gear. Christ. Ah, come on! I dashed, bro!
You dashed too early.
No! Oh, come on. Give me the fucking water. Thank you. Oh, I hate that. I hate that so much. You think you put it in, and it just didn't take. I hate that so much, yo. Alright, alright, alright. Come on, something break. Alright, cool. Oh, bullshit. Alright. Give me that. Ah!
This music's kind of bopping. It is bopping. It is really good.
Mm-hmm. Legit, bro. Oh, okay. Get in there. Give me that. Get in there. Why are you broken again?
Those reasons.
I was so hoping. I was so hoping it was the little fucking orange thing.
No, not the break.
Damn you. Damn you. No, we will do this. I do not care. We will do this. Okay, okay, okay. In there. Fuck. Damn it. Damn it! The zigzags, man. Oof. Alright, come on.
I took the glasses off.
Alright, alright. That. I cannot What?!
Yeah,
I'm glad.
Yeah,
my glasses. I can't see a thing without my glasses.
Oh, you really can't.
Bro, I am so fucking cooked. I hate this so much. Alright, water. You want water. You want water and water and water. Bitch.
Aren't you having fun? Aren't you having fun, though?
I'm having fun. I'm having fun. I'm having so much fun. Actually, man. Actually. Such vibes right now.
Oh, please. This is not as rage-inducing as fucking get it over.
Oh no. Legitimately, it's actually not rage-inducing at all. Like, it actually is a lot of fun, but like, you feel the difficulty. You feel the difficulty.
You got that.
Come on. I hate that.
Fill your head with liquid, so no.
Yeah, let me drown in that a moment. Alright. Now we got this. Like, we got that close before. I know we got this. Damn it.
Ow. Ooh. Almost ran out.
Bro, needing the water is like such the is like the hardest part of this. Cause like, yeah, it's the it's the most resources, but like available resources. Oh, come on! But like having to like go back to that particular side, that's what's making it the most difficult right now.
Starlight Crimson, welcome. How you doing?
Hey, Scar, good to see you. How's it going, my friend?
Oh, you know this person. Nice.
Yeah, she's another VTuber I've been talking about more recently. I hopped into her stream, actually, I think it was earlier today.
Oh, yay.
Oh, thank you, Hades. But yeah, how you doing, Scar? How was the rest of your stream?
Yeah, hope you're having a good time. And thanks for stopping by.
Indeed. While I suffer in one of the most insane bullet hells I've ever touched.
Yep.
Christ. I'm not sure what the best thing to grab. Oh, I don't know if I should have dashed again. This is not looking too good. Come on. Okay. Alright. In you go. Come here. There we go. Give me that. Give me that. Put that in there. Don't touch me there. That's my no pixel. Why are you dead again? Come on.
Funny because there's literal pixels.
I know, right? Shit.
You need that too. Come on.
Yeah, man. I know, right? Double brick. That's really fucking me up. Give me the brick. Give me the brick. Let me get the brick, you bitch. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on.
Fuck you shitty doctor. Oh, just a little one. It's okay. Okay.
Oh, were we at 7 again?
Yes, you are.
Fuck me running with a goddamn spoon, brother.
Not been bad.
Spent most of the day trying to fix my OBS and being was not fun. I told you, Scar, if you need some help, you know, hit me up, drop me a DM, ping me or something. I don't mind helping you out. I had a lot of problems with tits as well a while back. It was really fucked up. I know that the Discord server recently made an announcement about there being a lot more bugs for people having with it. So like if you need a little extra help or something, I don't mind taking a look at it with you one day. Just hit me up if you want some help, my friend.
Well, send the follow to fucking Scarlet. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's a very nice person.
I figured.
Okay. Alright. Oh, fuck! I thought I got hit, didn't get hit, then thought I was safe, got hit anyway. Bitch!
It did forget the other generator, and it was running out.
Do not fear death, for it is coming anyway, bitch cakes. When I get hit that early, I am so tempted to just end myself, so that I can just like start again. You know what? Fine. That's fine. That's fine. It was a terrible run anyway.
Come on.
Oh, come on, you filthy whore.
So is the fucking bull.
Yeah, man. Dude, if it ain't the bull, it's the fucking, like, fireball spread.
If it's not that, then it's a little termite, and if it's not those things, then it's the bull. And it's those guys running in the middle.
Legit, man. Oh, come on. Alright. We got this. I believe in the heart of the cards.
Screw the rules, I have money.
Exactly. Okay, yeah. You go there. Yeah. Give me brick. I can has brick burger. Bitch. Alright. Don't touch me there. That is my no square. Cool. Thank you. I didn't start the other thing. I hate it here.
Okay.
I'm gonna die. Okay, it's fine. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. Yeah, put that there. Boom. Give me yellow screw. What do you need? Oh, you need everything on the right side. How am I still alive? Don't question small miracles. Oh, please, God. I'm not normally a praying man, but if you're up there, save me, Superman. What?
That's really no.
I don't even know how many times I got hit. I thought for sure I was cooked, and then somehow it just kept going. Alright, it's gonna be fine. No! Why do we need some... What?! Okay, sometimes I feel like I'm impervious, and other times I get cooked up the ass. Oh.
Trials and tainted space, maybe, or is that a different acronym to the fucking different meaning to the same acronym? No.
No, yeah. TIT stands for Twitch Interactive Throwing System. It's what you guys hit me in the face with typically.
Twitch Integrated Throwing System.
Yeah.
Potato, but still.
I got someone from Chisai's server trying to do what that one person did a couple months ago. Yeah. I mean, that's what happens all the time. I'll be real, right? As an artist, it pisses me off when other artists hit up people randomly in DMs. Just promote yourself, talk, interact, network, and show off your art. People will come. And they'll feel more willing to come because you're not pushing it on them. Or is it a different meaning of this? Also, the heart of the cards, damn, I missed that. Yeah, I'll be real, right? I used to be such a huge Yu-Gi-Oh player when I was younger. Now it just feels like 4D chess on crack, so I can't anymore. I hate when it needs two of them. God! Okay, sometimes I'm like a fucking god, and other times I'm just dead in like 1 second. Oh, come the fuck on.
It's always the ball! Or is it a rock? Or is that a rhino? I don't know.
I think it's a bull, honestly.
I don't know, because the horn in his forehead make me think otherwise.
Okay, I don't even know if it's either a bull or a deer. Genuinely, like some sort of demonic deer.
I was thinking a rhino, for sure.
Oh, you bitch cake. I don't know how I'm alive, but we take those. Alright. Get in there. Good boy. Okay, it's gonna be fine. Totally fine. Shit. Dead by Daylight, anyone? Ugh.
Maybe.
Okay, alright. Boom. What do we need? Alright. Shit! Shit on toast!
No!
I don't know how we're alive, but we take it. Bah! Oh, I was not a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh! Of where Yu-Gi-Oh! Went to OG series, the card. But amen. Yeah, like, I'll be real. I stopped liking the card game after Synchro. Xyz, Pendulum, and fucking, especially Lynx ruined the game. It's a porn game I know of them. That's hilarious. Suspicious of their existence because their profile had said that their account was made 2 days ago. Yeah, anytime an account's like that, you know it's a fucking crypto AI, bro, or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Anytime an account randomly messages you and they're brand spanking new, yeah. Alright.
Need all the little ones. And that one too.
Yeah, man. Fucking bitch. I need to not get hit at all. How? Does it not have an active hitbox? Hang on.
What? What?
That was really weird. I was able to walk through him a second ago, but that time I got hit.
What?
Yeah, like genuinely, I didn't understand how that works for the minute. It broke again. I ran right into it like some sort of dumbass. Get the brick. Okay. I hate everything. I hate everything so much. Alright. Alright. Okay, we're fine. Fine. Still fine. Damn. I can't believe that one hit me. I don't know why I picked... Oh, that's why I picked it up. Damn it! They banned Swords of Revealing Light created like 3 days ago, or my old account got suspended, so I made a new one. Okay, well, that's true. You know what? That's true. That's different. But like, you know what? You'll advertise that then, you know, right? Because like, I had the same problem with my last Twitter account. Like, my Twitter account now is a new one. I used to have like 1,000 followers, and now I'm kind of like starting from the ground up again because I got hacked. But like, if you're like a real person, you'll like advertise that. You know, you'll put like, hey, new account. This is the old one. Like, you'll say that. But I think if it doesn't specify anything like that, and they're automatically trying to like sell you something, then that's when typically when you know. But really crazy that they banned swords, but I guess it's because there's no fucking, you know, cost for activating it. Yeah, definitely tell Chisai. The Birdfather's gonna put out a hit. Yeah, I'm gonna put out a hit on the damn bull, bro. Oh, come on. That soon? Ah. Hell yeah, Bell. Avian Ma's about to ice the sky for you.
Yeah.
Maybe I should do a mob boss emote.
Might as well. I mean, you're Italian anyway, so might as well.
Yeah, man. Oh, I hate you so much. Oh my god. How much water do I need?
I also need the brick, which is...
How much hydrate do I have to do before I dihydrate? Oh, you filthy little... Nah. I got so cornered. When I check out their profiles, normally just full of retweets and nothing to do with their own work. Exactly. That's a prime example too, where like when you get recommended other people to follow them like right below, and it's just like there's just nothing else there. It's like, why are you suggesting me other people to follow in the first place? I know I've only been hit once, but yep, I felt like I was cooked. I could feel it. I could feel the cooking. Put that there. Give me that. Damn you to hell. I didn't mean to grab two of you, but oh well. Shit! Call the emote Birdfather, yeah. I actually have my friend T working on a few things for me, but she's really backed up on commissions right now. I didn't mean to grab that. You know what would be great? Is if this one needed a brick. Yes. Okay. Get in there. I hate you so much. I hate those dashy little bitches. Okay. Alright, we got that there. Come on, I can feel it. I can feel it. No way.
Grab a supporter.
Come on. I hate it here. I fucked that up.
No! You have my pill!
Yes! Oh,
Let's go.
I know, right? And thank you, Britt. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Oh, Goliath Yaga, this was just the first phase of my boss fight. Oh, please say no.
Breaking the fourth wall.
Right? I'm so tired for this shit. Thank you, Britt. Appreciate it. But look, I have the new girl locked inside a jar. Don't you wish to rescue her? We are being used as a bargain chip in Lover's Quarrel. Could you please stop looking happy about it? This jar is shielded somehow. I can't bypass it, but maybe if I... Look, I can't believe I'm proposing this, but maybe if I possessed your body or can... Oh my god. Hey, come on. Can't you show some enthusiasm for once? I've spent a lot of time designing my new attack patterns.
Breaking the fourth wall.
How about you test your patterns on us? Oh boy. Yeah, I'm getting such huge Danny Phantom vibes. The hell is this?
Ooh.
Minions, remove this abomination. Oh shit!
Oh yep. An extra one because part 2.
So this is the actual final stage.
Yep, it looks like I was worried about nothing. You can handle yourself just fine.
I wouldn't be so sure. Oh, my hood came off. I didn't even realize that.
Don't worry. You're powered up now. So let's see what happens.
All right, standard mode. All right, cool. Let's see what we got here. Oh, all right. So what are my options now?
Power up.
Oh, I move fast. Oh.
You break!
I can break minions. I
Break
can.
everything with the dash. Holy shit!
I'm just. I'm having fun a minute. I'm gonna have fun a minute.
You can break. Oh, yeah. You can only break it with a dash.
Dude, fucking beautiful.
You can only break him with a dash.
All right.
And projectiles still fuck you.
This is too much power for one man to have.
Too much power and too much resource management.
Yeah, man. This is gonna take some getting used to moving this fast, though. Like Jesus.
Technically speaking, the boss before was a bit of a test of that because she does move faster than the regular person.
Hmm. Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna die a lot until I get used to the momentum, because this feels so different compared to everything else.
Yeah.
Bro, there's so much on screen.
Yes. Like you said, he was trying to show off his new attack patterns.
Yeah, I just wanted to see what I could do. Bird gist or bird geist.
I guess, yeah.
Hey, Valen, how's it going, man? Oh, have you not joined the Discord yet? I didn't even realize, my man. Well, welcome to the nest.
I guess no. Welcome.
Damn. I'm not quite sure when to... Wait, can I dash into the bowl? Did I?
Yeah. You can dash into anything. Just gotta watch out for projectiles.
Got you. Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't even put the bucket in. Damn. Aw, really? I don't know my own strength. 8 followers of 500, spread the word around. Yeah, I appreciate it, Britt. Thank you.
Yay.
Ah! Talk about this, right? Talk about this like civilized specters. Bro, I moved so fast that I think I almost ran into my death. Shit. Alright. Hang on. Time to sit up. And also, this shirt is coming off because it's hot. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, you see, that's the benefit to actually doing VTubing. You can be shirtless and no one will know.
Yeah. You can say it's shirtless, but they won't have any proof.
Oh, I should have dashed. I gotta remember that when I'm in the corner, like I have an option. But I dashed though.
You probably dashed too early.
I guess. Oh. Okay, I think if you dash into the bowl, he turns into like all those little projectiles.
He does. That's what you gotta watch out for.
Damn. Shirt off for toggle? Nah, definitely not, Britt. I don't do the lewd. I only draw the lewd. Damn it. Alright, good call on grabbing the water.
You're gonna grab the thing.
Yeah, I know. It's gonna take a few failed attempts until I really get used to the speed. I'm starting to get used to it. Damn. The momentum's coming up though, so I'm getting the hang of that. All right. Oh, ain't no way.
No.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess breaking into anything causes the split. I want to test that again, actually, just so I know what I can. Okay. No, breaking into that doesn't cause the split. I don't know what caused that. Dashing into the bowl definitely causes it. Skull doesn't cause it. So I think the bowl is the only one that does it, but I see there's like little sparks of it that pop up. And I haven't really like figured out what that's from.
Photorealistic titty shirt web.
God damn it. Why, you want me to paint that? I could probably do that. What do we have here? I'm not sure what's firing the multi-shot.
The skulls if you leave them alive long enough.
Okay.
But I think he also fires his own multi shots.
Got you. Damn. Toro, motherfucker.
No.
I fucked up. I dashed though. Alright. Come on, come on. I'm an idiot. Damn it. I fucked up again, because I'm an idiot. Damn it.
Okay.
Yeah, I screwed myself on that one. I was so quick to replace the orange that I didn't stop to think I needed the yellow. Damn it! That shit sniped me, yo.
Remember, it has range.
Yeah, but that shit fucking sniped me, man. It knew exactly where I wanted to be. Shit. Okay. Damn you. Damn it. Sounds good, Seth. Good job.
Great.
Okay, so it's the stomp that I keep messing up. That's what I was messing up before. Damn it. All good, Hades. Thanks for stopping in, my man. See you soon. Oh yeah, that's not surprising, Saf. If they go around the one, they'll definitely hit up multiple people.
Yeah.
It didn't go in. Great. Fuck. Shit. I hate that I ran into it. I hate that I ran right into it. Hey Bard, man, thank you so much for the bits. How you doing, homie?
Bard?
Good to see you. Shit. Really?
You restarted the machine.
No, yeah, I realized that, but I didn't think it hit me. Damn it. I think I'm gonna stream after work for 2 hours. Sounds good, Rye. What are you planning on streaming, man?
All good. All good. Just do it. Just stream when you can. When you can, it's okay.
Shit. I hate that that hit me.
Alright. All good, bro.
Ah. I really thought I was safe in that corner.
Spread shots be like.
Yeah, man. Continue SA1, nice. I hate that happened. Shit. Okay. Bitch! Little bugger spawned right in front of my face. Alright. Come on, really?
Yes,
Really,
spread
though?
shots. Yes, spread shots.
Fuck those spread shots.
That's how it goes. I don't know what to tell you.
Only thing I'm interested in is a facial. Anyway.
Well, you said it, not me.
Uh-huh. Christ. I got hit already, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
Oh, come on. Sometimes I don't know if it's a good idea to hit them or just dodge.
You might as well just hit them just so they don't keep charging at you and non-stop.
Yeah, but then when they spread, sometimes I can't account for where I'm supposed to move. Shit. I was so hoping. Shit. Damn it. Yeah, that run was getting fucked because I didn't manage the resources right in the first place. Alright, got that there. Ow. Okay. Okay, you can dash through those, you just gotta time it right.
There's why even when you dash, you still got hit.
Mm-hmm. I tried to guess.
Go. Oh.
No brick. Yes!
Hey.
Oh, God. Oh, shit.
You two go get some rest.
Oh, fuck, man.
Who else could have done it and come this far?
Thank you,
But
Britt.
they have kept going.
That's you and me again, Yak.
Shall we continue our fight, or will we continue to apologize for how you've been treating me lately? Apologize for what? Fuck you! Apologize to a shameless attention warning. Your delusional bullshit stopped being amusing 15 years ago. Oh, they're gonna be at it for a while. We fought surprisingly well together, don't you think? What we did back there was pretty cool. I like that, so I wouldn't mind trying it again sometime. Get back here, you smoke piece of shit. I'll teach you to read the room. Oh my god.
And that's it. And that's it.
Wow. Oh, very intense.
Yeah. So how long was that?
That was 2 hours and 16 minutes.
Yay! Now that we're done, now that you're seemingly done with the game, first off, final thoughts on the game besides the hecticness.
Well, overall, art style really fucking great. I really enjoyed it. Am I supposed to click to make this scroll, or?
No, it doesn't scroll. You just go through.
Yeah, I'll say I really enjoyed the art style. Very reminiscent of a lot of more toony artists that I like on Twitter, like Bacon or USA was another one I would compare it to. It's a style that even I like to draw in from time to time, so that was very appealing. The artwork felt like it was pixelated, even though it was drawn, but like I liked the overall, cell shaded and even like a geometric style quality had going on. Gameplay, very good, very fun, very interactive. You really get deeply immersed in it because if you don't pay close attention, you get cooked, flat out.
Yeah.
So, honestly, yeah, really good. I'd say the only thing about this game is that I wouldn't recommend it to just anyone, because aside from the fact that like the resource management can be a lot depending on the person, it's so fast-paced that I can see people who don't have a lot of patience getting easily tilted. Like I can say, like, yeah, there's a couple of times where I felt a little bit of that, like, yeah, come on moment, but I'd like to think I'm pretty good at keeping my composure. So I'd say if you're someone who gets tilted easy, don't touch this. You will lose it probably by like stage 4 or 5. But no, it was very good, very challenging, rewarding. There's enough patterns in it that you can, recognize and learn, while still also keeping enough RNG to keep it fresh and mix it up. And having a few different difficulty levels, like if I or anybody else wanted to go back or, really put themselves a bit through something a little bit harder if they felt like they got too much muscle memory for what's going down, because I can't imagine how much worse the higher difficulties could possibly get, seeing like some of those other modes.
There's been reviews about doing everything on hard mode that while it is a lot more satisfying, it is a little harder because you don't have the drone to help you this time. You give one hit and then you're done.
Yeah, so I would say overall, only play the harder difficulties in general if like you're that real try-hard gamer. You're like, you really want that challenge. But no, this was a good game. Like I have no real major complaints. I would say there are certain things about it that are not. There was some things that weren't as fully intuitive. Because like if I didn't have you to like tell me that like some of those machines you had to like click again to get them going again, like the gear or the little yellow cog thing or anything, or know that you had to put the yellow cog and the orange one. Like if you didn't tell me that, I probably would not have figured that out quickly. That I would say this, like it does give you an indicator that if it's empty and you click it again, that indicator that you have to restart it. And even both of those that need like the suitcase and the yellow tool, that usually gives an indicator that you need this. Obviously you wouldn't be able to pay attention because you have to do that with everything else, but it does give you that context boost, that little oh hey, you need this. No, yeah, definitely. I mean, I know they give those little hints, but like maybe it's just me because like I tend to take a little longer to process information like that when it's a brand new game or something. Like it's a little bit of an overwhelm. But I would have liked to have seen a little bit more of that, or maybe like a quick tutorial somewhere here would have been good. Maybe just like a even like, because like I see like you got the gallery here. Like maybe if it even just had like a quick couple of seconds, like where it just explains stuff visually like this. Nice artwork though, by the way. But
yeah, a lot of these are concept art, and a lot of them are stuff that's used in the game. Oh yeah, you actually have achievements to get through. So you beat them in a certain level, then you can unlock more artwork.
Yeah, it looks like about half of the artwork you can unlock if you beat it on hard mode. I mean, that's at least a good incentive for people to put the higher difficulty modes.
Yeah. Now, if you're in the gallery, go through it a little bit, and I'll tell you to stop. Stop. Go back 5.
Mm-hmm.
Out of all of these, which ones strike your fancy more?
I don't know if I'm gonna pronounce her name correctly, but I'd say Zmora. Definitely.
Zmora, yeah.
Yeah, she's definitely the first one. And then after that, I guess I'd say Cutwire 1.
Mm-hmm.
Those two would probably be my favorites. Yaga's kind of cool. It's about it. I mean, Nikita is okay, but like, little too tomboyish for me.
You don't like the tall women?
I mean, it really depends. It depends on how they're designed. Like, because like all of them are like obviously very like, you know, gear oriented, as is the nature of the game. But like as a result, some of them kind of feel like they blend together too much because of that. Like there's not an exceptional amount of diversity amongst the cast's designs.
Unfortunately, with the admission of the developer himself, they were meant to get a bit more development than when you first see them, but because he enjoyed Zamora, they just didn't get the development that they needed.
Got you.
Like it says here, are ghost girls still a thing in 2024? Yes, they are. They're pretty cool in the ancient past of 2021. How can such a tiny game take so long to make? Question mark. In retrospect, maybe I should have released the game in 2023 with only Zamora in it and add new levels and ghosts as free updates. Locking myself in a room for 3 years was not the best of my idea.
I mean.
A reminder: this is the same guy that made Helltaker. So that tells you something.
Nah, yeah, because Helltaker, I'd say their character designs are a little bit more interesting to look at, a little bit more varied. But like this, from what you're saying, like obviously was a more enjoyable gaming experience.
No, yeah.
I mean, Helltaker is something I wouldn't mind trying at some point.
If you're interested in doing some puzzles again, because I know how you feel about puzzles.
Oh yeah. I mean, like it really depends, like on what they are, because like this is somewhat puzzle-like, but like there's also a lot of fast movement and reaction time that's necessary, and I think that's another reason why I would like a puzzle like this, because it had that component to it. That plays more into my normal wheelhouse of gameplay.
You're more involved with this one versus actual puzzle where it's like you're just using your brain more.
Yeah, exactly. Where it's like something like this, you don't always have the time to think, and you need to react and move, and I'm better with that. I'm much better. I'm much better with reaction than I am with just having all the time in the world to sit there and think, because I get a little bit, I get taken out of it a little bit then, as opposed to it's like, okay, you know, you have to move, you have to be quick, and it's forcing you to, and if you don't do it, you are gonna get cooked. So, you know,
basically you have one motion and that's go. If not, you're dead.
Exactly, and I think that's just the fighting game player in me, so I think that's why it also appealed to me, because it is that movement.
Yep. So with the game done, as Ryan said, since it's Wednesday and this is a short game, why not just make up for the times where you didn't do video reacts and just do some right now?
Yeah, I mean, we could certainly do that. Do you guys want to do video reacts then? Because I know a bunch of y'all submitted a bunch more. How do you all feel about just watching some videos? I know we got at least 7 of you here. Can we
Yep.
All right, so Brit's
I don't
good.
care.
Brit's good either way. Ryan said videos. Anybody else want to do videos? Either that, or I could pick another game because I would have something in mind if I did play a game.
What other game would you play?
Well, if people want to see videos, I'll play them. If people want, if they don't care about videos, I might just put on Rivals too.
Okay.
So,
that's a good. Actually, I could probably do a poll. Real quick.
Yeah, sure. Actually, go game. I got here late. Okay, so Brit's saying games. Saf and Ryan are saying videos.
Why'd you do this? Okay, yeah. Actually, yeah. You know what? I won't do a poll. Press one for videos, two for Rivals 2, because it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 again. That's one for Rival. I got here late. No, some of y'all are watching. Come on.
So yeah, I'm just checking a couple of DMs real quick.
All good. That's one for videos.
Oh god. Yeah, either way, I'll unplug the PlayStation controller because no matter what I'm doing, I won't need this at this point.
Okay. Unless you're playing Rivals 2, in which case,
Oh no, if I'm playing Rivals, I plug in the GameCube controller at that point.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, no matter what I'm doing, I won't be needing the PlayStation. I picked the PlayStation primarily because of the style of game it was, so I felt like that would be more comfortable to work with. But yeah.
There's no one else is voting. You want me to do a coin toss?
Well, you know what I'll also do? Let me ping server while I'm at it too.
That works.
Okay, so do this. Finish game early. Y'all want me to continue stream with videos? Okay. Or levels of user 2. I can't spell. Alright, we'll do that quick ping as well. And we'll see what happens there. But yeah.
Just react with those just so they know which ones to pick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And I'll do TV as well. That way they're both there.
Alright.
Yeah, I didn't expect to finish it that quickly too.
It's a pretty short game.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, there's three for video.
Oh, we already got people on it?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Good people.
Okay then.
No matter what you're doing, does that guess that means I'm off?
Pretty much, yeah. So, thank you for being here, man, and thank you for recommending it. It was a lot of fun, and as always, appreciate the support and all the work you do on the stream and everything.
hell yeah, of course, brother.
Yep.
At your service.
And also, yeah, and guys, as usual, if you haven't followed Omega, always give him a check out. My man could use the support too. Yeah, we're definitely doing videos. That's like 5 videos already.
Yeah. Well, everyone who wants to follow me, we're trying to get to affiliate. Please help a monkey out. Thank you. All right. But if you're gonna do that, I'll be off. I'll see you later tonight, hopefully.
Absolutely, brother. You have a good one there, and I'll see you in chat. Thank you so much.
Yep. Bye, everyone. I'll be in chat.
All right, let me hang that up there. All right. So I guess from the looks of things, we're going to be watching videos. So let me do this here. Okay. Let me check this. All right. Oh, that was my doggy. Someone must be by the house. All right. So let's open up the browser. All right. So yes, Britt, that would be the baby. All right, then I'm gonna change the title now. So we're gonna do just chatting. Boom. All right, we're gonna do this here. Finish the Awaria early. So back to weekly Wednesday videos. Okay. And update that. All right, cool. And I'll just double check to be sure because I'm pretty sure we got more votes for videos anyway. Yep, we did. And we got a crab. Of course we got a crab, Luna. Why wouldn't we have a crab? All right. All right. Videos it is, gang. Let's how do you get rid of green screen background on VTube Studio? Are you talking about like when it's in Streamlabs? You need to set the chroma key. You have to right click on it, go to filters, and there's an option called chroma key. And then you just set that to green, and then it does the work for you, Bill. Give me 1 second, too. I just want to turn my fan on because I am kind of cooking. Hopefully the fan isn't too loud. If it's too loud, let me know, and I'll angle it. Because I don't know if y'all can hear that. Yeah, use the chroma key. Alright. Alright, so let's go to the weekly video submissions. God, where's the channel? It's actually been a couple of weeks now, so alright, there we go. Alright, let's scroll up to the top. Alright. Okay, so Jersey Fried Daddy, lol. Okay, I think we'll start with a couple of Dash's videos. I'm just gonna move this to a new window. I didn't want to do that. Put that over here. And let me, Crispy Fried Daddy? I could be crispy. What? Excuse me. But yeah, guys, can you hear the fan or no? Hopefully not. You hear nothing? Okay. What about the rest of y'all? You guys good there? Yeah, you mean you don't hear the fan? Yeah. You can't hear? Okay, good. Very good. I figured it's further enough away from me. I just wanted to be sure. Alright. Shrink that down just a smidgen. Okay. I'm gonna get all 3 parts of this because that's kind of necessary for this. So this one's gonna be a tad long. So we'll start off with dashes because this has been on the list for quite some time. So let's delete this message. Alright, let me check this here. You think you got it? Beautiful. You've heard of Kentucky Fried Chicken. We're now opening our off. Shut the fuck up, Ryan. If anyone see a pair of black straight jeans, low rise, short length, hit me. That is awful. That is awfully specific, Britt. Just saying. All right. Let's go to part 1 and check this out. So Bob's fridge.
Distractable with your hosts, Mark, Bob, and Wade. This week is Bob's Fridge. Enjoy the show.
So we're excited about this new fridge.
Yeah, good.
So it was supposed to be delivered 9 days ago, and I bought it like 2 weeks ago now. They took my money happily, and they were like, yeah, we'll give you a fridge. And I was like, okay, and left like an idiot.
Got you, Bella.
Did you get to pick it out, or did they just tell you they'd bring you one?
Yeah,
Fair
no,
enough,
I told
Britt.
them which one I wanted, and they were like, sure, silver one, got it.
Oh, okay, good.
We'll send it right over.
Yeah.
So the initial delivery is scheduled. They show up and they assess the house. Our front door is real big, but there's a little door that goes in the kitchen that you can't bring the fridge through. So he like looks at the garage, and finally he decides, okay, we got to drag this thing. We have a big back sliding door. We got to drag this thing around the side of the house through the side yard and then in the back door. That's the way it'll fit easiest. And so we have 2 side yards because I'm filthy rich. Not a one side yard house. We got 2 whole side yards. And they decide to go through the really narrow one, which becomes an issue later, which we'll get to. And so they go through this whole thing that I don't know what appliances, what happens to them, but they're packed like if outside air touches them, they will combust.
What?
Appliances are, I don't know if you guys have ever seen a brand new appliance. It comes in a full like plastic wrap, like fully vinyl wrapped. And then there's like foam padding on the corners and above that. And then there's another layer of like strapped on padding or cardboard. And then there's another layer of like a wrapping around that. And then there's a box around that. Once they decide they're going to bring it through the smaller side yard, the narrow side yard, I look at it and I'm like, I don't think that's going to fit, guys. And he looks at it and he measures it and he's like, no, it'll fit. And I'm standing there and I'm like, I really don't think that's going to fit. But like, this is their job. It's fine. Just do what you're going to do. Which again, like an idiot, I assumed that they would know how to do their job. And
Indeed,
so they
Omega.
start dragging it. They bring it up the driveway. They start trying to get it through the gate. There's like a gate that's open.
No,
and the
definitely
gate
was
is
not
all the
wearing
way open
a
up
Lamb of
against
God
the gas
shirt
meter.
today,
The
Britt.
gas meter is
I was a
behind the
couple of
gate.
days
And
ago.
you hope, like, ideally they'd like slide it right through. It fits, and they keep going, right? They get it up, and it does that thing where they try to move it through, and it just goes thunk. And it's like, oh, whoa, hey, whoa. And like the delicate parts are all still wrapped, so it's still like padded, but I just see like it's not quite gonna fit. Like it's like an inch too big.
Yeah.
And the guys are there and they're like, no, it's gonna fit. And it's
Oh,
and it
no.
goes from the soft dunk to like they're finagling it. The way it goes through the gate, the back of the fridge is scraped up the whole gate. Each little step they're taking, the fridge on the fence is just like and I'm standing here watching, just like, okay.
Britt, we're not twins. We don't need to be
And
matching
I
all
look
the
at it,
time.
There's no damage. Everything's fine. It was just sort of rubbing on the gate. I think.
Yeah,
it was fine, but
they
so this
really
how it
just
starts.
should have.
And they get it through. They
They
all
should
the
have just
backyard
listened to
before
him.
they're about to bring it
The
inside
measuring
house, and I
clearly
look
was
at the
off.
front of it, and there's a huge dent. It's not huge. Okay, maybe it's a 2-inch-ish around dent. But I look at it and I'm like, that's a dent. And the guy does that thing where he looks and he's like, oh, that's not a dent. These things are padded. It's fine. And I like touch it and I'm like, no, dude, that's a dent. It's clearly a dent. And he like licks his thumb and rubs it and like, Now that'll buff out.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, what a method.
And so, and finally, I convinced the dude. I'm like, it's a dent. And he's like, well, do you want us to install it or not? I'm like, no, I don't want a
One
brand new
job.
refrigerator. I just paid a shit ton of money for to have a dent on it. Like, I want a new one out of the box. I paid a lot of money for this fucking thing. And like, he does that thing that like, and I've totally been there. I've worked jobs like this. He does that, gives me that look when I'm like, no, I don't, take it back. Like, I don't want it. Fix this. He's like, okay, we can fix it. In a more respectful tone, he says whatever he says, but his eyes are saying that, you know. He looks right at me, and his head flops over, and he's just like, yeah, fine, put it back on the truck. Thanks. And man, did they not give a fuck about that fridge once it was damaged. How it barely fit through the gate the first time. On the way out, they were just like, gosh, look, get it out. Fuck, get out of here. Like, man, I thought they damaged my gate. Like, Jesus. And they got it out of there, and they were just like, well, take it back, and they'll call you. And they drove off in a huff. Yeah. And I thought that was that. Now, let me say, this is going to be the end of Act 1. These guys did a great job compared to the second group of delivery people.
Oh,
like, I miss them.
Oh, no.
I wish they would have been the guys who delivered the fridge today.
Tommy was
because
barking
of
for
course
sure.
this
Somebody
happened
was
this
near the
morning,
house.
because of course it did. I long for their great handling of everything that occurred. But yeah, so they're gone, and you think like, okay, that exchange is over, right? So Mandy and I wake up the next morning. The house was like completely unheated. Nothing at all. That's weird. I look at the thermostat. Thermostat says it's on. Went to like take a shower, use the sinks. No hot water at all. And we're just like, what the fuck? That's so weird. None of the natural gas things in our house were working. Somehow our gas line had been damaged. And of course, right away, Mandy was like, well, those delivery guys were here yesterday. Did they do something? Look at like
Free
the gate
security,
area. Like,
all
those
it
guys
costs
had to
is
have done
drinks.
something. And I went and I looked. And
Yeah,
like,
she's really protective. She was barking at
there's no, like, gas leaking
Javier
or whatever.
earlier,
It doesn't
my
seem
sister's
bad, but
fiance.
clearly it's not
Like, oh my
working.
god.
Apparently,
He came over to work on the
in
car.
California, on a lot of gas meters, as a safety precaution, they put something on there that's called an earthquake detector. And if it detects a rumble, if it detects a shaking, it shuts off the gas to the entire house.
Oh.
And I guess it's sensitive enough that two guys slamming a heavy wooden gate into it and a couple 100-pound fridge into it was enough that it was like, nope, no more gas, shutting that down.
Oh,
They
wow.
delivered a fridge so violently your house thought it was an earthquake.
Oh, my
Yes.
god.
Alright, cool, just wanted clarity.
And this was the good team.
Yeah, they did a great job. I love those guys.
Okay. All right. Just checking off my notes here. Got
Yeah.
it. All right.
So, okay. And so
That-
finally
that's
we get
scary
resolved
to
after,
see
like,
how
a
this
day
is
of
gonna
me.
go.
I had like called an HVAC
'Cause this is a
company and was like,
three-parter.
"Hey, you guys gotta fix this." And they were like, "Okay, we could have a guy there in a week." And I was like, "What? I just told you we don't have natural gas. It's like 50 degrees outside. Like, can you hurry up a little? Does anyone, volunteer to give me a spot in line or something?" And she's like, no, we'll see you in a week. And that was the best solution I had until we figured out the whole thing.
Okay, so that was part 1. So let's see what part 2 is. See how bad this gets, guys.
Distractable with your hosts, Mark, Bob, and Wade. This week is Bob's Fridge. Enjoy the show.
Quite possibly, Ryan. Quite possibly.
Okay, so this middle act is kind of quiet, right? So the natural gas thing happened, and then there's a whole week where every day I'm calling the store to be like, hey, you guys tried to deliver us a fridge. And
Oh,
it's
you know,
dented,
Saf,
and
you know how
back,
bad
like,
it
when do
gets?
we get the next one? Like, when can we get an idea? I spent an hour and 17 minutes on the phone to the
Got you,
store.
Dash.
I went back and looked because I was shocked. And I never spoke to a
Yeah,
human.
it's
single
Markiplier,
time.
Britt. You
I
don't
was
really
calling a
know
specific
Markiplier
department
is
where
the
there's
thing,
supposed
but
to be a
like
person.
this
I
is
called
probably the
11
most famous
times over the entire
Let's
course of
Player
the day. Every time I
YouTuber
had a spare
around,
5
so-
minutes, I'd call and be like, maybe I'll get someone now.
We're the
And I didn't
pioneers of
talk
this
to a
type of
person the
work, so
whole
it's
day.
like
and their phone loop goes.
everybody
You
knows
call
Mark's
the automated
content.
System, ask who you want to connect to. The phone rings in the department you call for a solid 5 minutes. Then you're connected back to the automated service, who just does the exact same shit and reconnects you to the same phone that rings for another 5 minutes. And then after you do that a third time, when the phone stops
Yeah, I
ringing,
never
it
watched
just
his
goes
podcast and stuff until
and
Dash.
hangs up. And that's it.
Do you think they've got like a system in place where they saw who was calling? It's like the delivery guy put a note on your file and it was like dented fridge guy, and they're like, don't take that one. We're not taking that call.
I don't know, man.
I would love for that to be the case. I mean, just with everything these days, it's exactly.
Yeah, but let's be real. I don't even know who the other two guys are. I know
A
Mark.
prescription I needed. But I just need to talk to my pharmacist about a prescription, and it's the same thing. Loop through to the pharmacy. It rings, goes back to the machine. It goes back to the department, rings 3 times, and then the same boot. I know that boot. Boop, boop, boop. Done. The same thing.
I get that, like, if you're not reaching someone, there has to be like an endpoint. They don't just want you to infinitely. But God, like, get an answering machine or something. Like, fuck, Seinfeld had an answering machine. How does Lowe's not have an answering machine? Even if you don't check it.
I always feel like people exaggerate when they say how long they deal with these automated systems, but I know I've been in this exact same boat. It is just a fact of life that if you have to call a business, expect to have 3 hours of your day just
Aren't
gone.
they supposed to save time? That's what I don't get. They're supposed to save time.
Their time, not ours.
Not
Exactly. Exactly.
It saves time because no one on the other end is with answer.
Nowadays, you'll be lucky if you even get an answering machine to reach a real person.
Talk to that person.
Now it's all AI automated.
Am I fucking old? Like, what?
Get off my lawn.
Just like when there was music playing, at least you had something to listen to, and you knew you were waiting, and you could put it on speakerphone and back that. You didn't have to go over, rush over like, the pharmacy. I want to talk to the pharmacy. Did you hear me? Pharmacy.
I reached that point.
I relate to that. I relate to
with
that.
The automated system. The first time I'm like,
Yeah, like the last time with the
appliances.
CVS.
And then they'd be like, connecting you to appliances. And like the 6th time I was like, fucking appliances. Connecting you to appliances.
Can you imagine if like 911 had an automated system like that?
And might as well. You go to some hospitals, you'll be lucky if you end up living getting out of a waiting
Stay
room.
on the line if this is a major emergency.
What's your problem? I'm bleeding. Boop, 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 boop. Connecting you to.
For bleeding, try calling 911 and your extension will be 67942.
Hospitals in New York for sure.
Have you guys ever experienced this? There are a couple places, I think Lexi's Vet and somewhere else that I call, have like the same hold system. They have the same music. And I always get put on hold when I have to talk to these people. And literally it's like in my head, like, like, and every time it comes on, my brain is just like, drama. God, like, at least get a playlist. How hard is it to get like 10 songs and have a playlist for your hold music? It's the same 2.5 minute long shit, and it's the same song the whole time. There's not even like a difference. There's like 2 sections.
We just started the vid
synth.
synth. We're just watching a distractible story regarding Bob's fridge story. It's 3 parts.
At max volume.
Yeah, that makes sense, right? Especially like Philadelphia, I'm sure, the major cities.
Yeah, and then the person that answers the phone is like whispering, and you can't hear them
All
at
good
all
sense.
because you've been
All
listening to
good,
blaring
brother.
music for half an hour.
You have the music on and you turn it way down, and then a person gets on. They're like, and you're like, fuck, god damn it. Got a fucking headache from your 38,000 decibel hold music.
And they're either so pleasant it makes you more mad because you've been waiting so long, or they're just like so nonchalant. Like there's no in between. They're either way
I
too
they
nice
said
or way too
nonchalant instead of
apathetic. There's no in between.
nonchalant.
I once called when they had, you know how we value your call, but it was someone at the place that recorded.
It's like when
that,
someone
so they
says
picked up the phone.
process instead of process.
We value your call. Please keep waiting.
Like legitimately, they just stopped mid-bite to say this.
As the phone is ringing for like 5 minutes, in the middle of that, there's a computer voice that comes on and is like, we really value your call. We're trying our best to answer it. And then it goes back to ringing.
I would love if all these different companies recorded like all of that, so we could just hear playback of everyone getting so fed the fuck up with waiting that we just hear them like, yeah, you value my fucking call, but I value my foot up your ass.
Okay, so there are multiple days of that. Suffice it to say, finally, we learn that we're going to get a refrigerator. Last night, they sent me a message that was like, expect your delivery between 11 a.m. and 3 p.m. tomorrow. And I was like, okay. That's a 4-hour window, so it'll probably come at the least convenient part, but like I'll set that window aside.
I should also take my pills while I'm at it, because it is like after 9, so I'll swallow some of those here.
And it's like a local number, which I know means it's the delivery guys. An hour and 40 minutes before they're supposed to be at my house, it's the delivery guys. And I pick it up, and he's like, "We'll be there in 10 minutes." And I'm like, "Why did the system tell me 11 to 3?"
The waiting on the phone or waiting for the delivery arrive?
And I'm like, "This is incredibly inconvenient. Can you come at the time that you're scheduled?" And he was like, "Nope, we're on our way." And literally to you guys, I was like, "Okay, I gotta go, I guess. We'll do this later, right? Okay, bye." So that's how it starts. And they show up, and the guy, of course, I mean, I'm sure customers all the time try and tell these dudes like, "Oh, this is the deal. Here's what you should do." And they're like, no. I know what I need to do. He gets there and I'm like, "Okay, so we already tried to deliver this. You guys can't come in through the front. There's a door that it won't fit through. So you kind of have to go around back. I'll show you." And he's like, "What do you mean we can't come in through the front?" And I'm like, "Ooh. I mean, we've been here. Literally, I did this 9 days ago. I'm just saving you some time. It won't fit." And he's like, nah, let me measure it. Fine. But also, like, fuck you. Like, goddamn. So he comes in and he looks and he measures the little door into the kitchen. He looks at me, he's like, "Oh, yeah, it's definitely not going to fit through here." And I look at him and I'm like, do you want to see the side yard? This has already been over a week of me being pissed at these people for communicating and being pissed at the first guys for the gas line thing. I'm not being rude, but I'm already on this fuse of like, just put it in. Just give us the fridge and get out of here. I'm busy. And so I show him the side yard. I don't know how to take care of a yard yet. It's just grass, right? It's grass, tall grass. And he's like, oh, I hope we can get through here. As we're casually strolling through this 3-foot tall, dead, thin grass, he's like, "I don't know, can you trim this?" And I was like, "Well, I thought I had an hour and a half before you were going to be here. That was on my list. It's too late now." But yes, he makes every fucking thing that happens. This dude is like, "Oh, God, I don't know." And I'm like, "Just bring the fridge." So I open the gate to the side thing, and they brave the jungle that is our side yard. After they spend 20 minutes, they come and they drag it around. And so we have a fridge in there, and it already has a water line because it has an ice maker. And so you have to take it out to put the new one in. You have to pull it out. You have to undo the water line. There's supposed to be some kind of shutoff. These guys cannot find the shutoff to the water line. And he looks at me and he's like, "Do you know how to do this?" And I'm like, "I don't know. Is it my fucking job to install a refrigerator? I don't think so." And like, he looks at me, he's like, "There should be a shutoff. You should know where that is." And I'm like,
my
"Bro,
God.
I just fucking bought this house. Why would I know anything about that? I didn't install it." And he was like, "Can you call the previous homeowner?" "Yeah, let me call her up. We're buddies. I bought her house and now we get dinner every 2 weeks. Obviously." So his solution,
I can feel his frustration. This poor man.
The water, and the water's just like spray, and he just kinks the line real quick. Like, he unhooks it, and he knows it's not shut off, and he's all surprised that water starts spraying everywhere. And so he just kinks the line, and I'm like, "Okay, well, just hold the line kinked, and that'll be fine." And he holds it up to me and is like, "I'm gonna need you to hold this so we can finish." And I'm like, "You know what? Fine. I'm not gonna make a joke about this or be angry. Fine. Do this, get that fucking thing out of here, bring the other one in here, plug in the whatever, let's do this." And so I'm standing in my own kitchen holding a water line with a bucket under it because it's even kinked off. It's still dripping, right? So I'm holding a little bucket to make sure we don't get any water everywhere. They bring the old one out. There's a front window in the kitchen, so I can see them go out to the front where their truck is and they're doing stuff. And so I know they're like on the way. I kind of see what they're making progress.
Yeah.
And I'm just standing there with the stupid kinked hose that I can't leave. And I just hear from the backyard, like, whoosh. And then one guy goes, "Oh shit." And they just start rushing around. And I'm just standing here like, I can't go look. I don't know what's happening. It sounds like water is leaking. I have no idea where that would be coming from. They don't come in. They don't come ask me anything or like do anything.
Oh, Rye, you would have blown your stack by now, bro.
Like, "Oh, but what if you did that?" Like, I can kind of hear what they're doing. And Mandy is like working. Like, it's the middle of a Friday. Mandy is busy working, so I can't just be like, "Hey, come help." I stand there for maybe 10 or 15 minutes before I finally text Mandy, and I'm like, I know you're busy, but some fucking terrible thing is happening. Like, please, you come just hold this so I can try and like help these idiots. I walk out there and there's water is erupting up out of the ground like a geyser has started gushing. I don't know what has happened. Apparently, what genius number 2 did is they had the fridge on a dolly wide ways, right? So it's the widest way it could be to drag it around. And there was a bush. They were trying to drag it through this little path that's like, it's like a sidewalk width. It's not a wide path, but it's wide enough if the refrigerator was sideways, it probably would have fit right through. They were going to drag it through wide ways and apparently just fucking destroy this bush. But also apparently inside this bush is a PVC pipe coming out of the ground that's part of like the irrigation system.
I'd be
He just sees the bush
justified.
and is like, fuck that bush. What he did was he dragged the fridge right through the bush and snapped off the fucking PVC pipe. And there's just a geyser of water coming up out of the ground. And what they were doing when I went out there, which is apparently what they had been doing the whole 10 minutes, is one of them was standing there staring, like thinking, and the other one had the broken off PVC pipe. It was trying to like jam it back on. Like it was just gonna slip right back on.
Oh my god.
And like they looked over at me and were like he might as well. I don't remember what he said because the rage started boiling at this point inside of me. But he looked over at me and like blankly looked at me and gestured at the water and looked at the water and looked back at me and like, I'm gonna fucking fix it. I actually know what the hell is happening.
You get a whole year worth of frustration that week. I'd hate to see what his water bill's gonna look like after that.
Punching my fists a little too hard, digging my nails into my palms, kind of hurts. Oh, okay. God. Yeah, so like literally they did this. And the one guy who, apparently the guy who was standing there watching is the one who did it. And he looked at me and he was like, I can't believe that pipe was in there. It was hidden in there. And it's an accident, you know? And like, I wish I had said this, but it's not like it's not grass. It's not a flower or something you could like, ooh, push it over and scoot. It's a big fucking bush. To get the thing through where he got it through, he literally had to pull it up to that gap and it stopped and he was like, ooh, this bush is in the way. And he was just like, no, it's not. Let's go.
This poor man.
I don't know what led them to that action, but there's no version of that that's not just so fucking stupid that it makes me unbelievably angry. Even right now.
Props to my guy.
This has happened a few hours ago now. I'm still so mad. Oh.
Christ. All right, part 3. Let's see how this ends, gang. I can't imagine how it could get any worse. Hopefully this gets solved.
This week is Bob's Fridge. Enjoy the show.
Okay.
No, God, no, it's not.
I don't know, man. Like, I couldn't even. And so this leads to a whole series of, like, finally, I'm like, we need to shut the water off to the house, you fucking idiots. Like, you're not gonna wedge that pipe back on there. It snapped off, doesn't fit back on.
Hey, Creepy the Wolf, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the nest.
Turn the water off to the whole
We're just
house.
doing some video reactions
So
after a
the
little
guy who seemed to be
Patreon
in
request
charge of
stream.
this was like, right, the water main. And he handed me the
If
pipe
you're
and was
18 and
like,
up, feel
"Hold
free to
this
join
on
the
there."
public
Like,
Discord,
that
and you
was
can
gonna
post some
be
videos there as well
like,
if you
he
want
was
us to
holding
watch
it
some
on there,
stuff.
And you know when you have a hose and you put your thumb over it and the water sprays
Hey,
out?
Callie.
That's what he was doing. He was not keeping any water inside of anything. He was just holding the pipe down.
Oh, you were
and
told to come
spraying
find me?
water
Who
everywhere.
recommended?
And he was like, you hold this, I'll go do the... And I, like, took it from him, and I did it for
Oh,
him.
you did,
But I was
Callie?
doing it,
Nice.
like,
Thank you, my
this
man.
isn't doing anything.
Appreciate it.
Like, as I was doing it, I was like...
Well, welcome
"You said
to- well,
hold
welcome
it.
to the
Why would I
nest,
hold-
Creeper.
Why would I hold this? What is this doing? And eventually, I just set it down and walk out front, and he's, like, on the street. Each house has, like, a line that comes off that main line.
Yeah,
that
so that's
goes into
7
the
more
house.
then.
And so
7
down
more
where
to
that
500.
connection is where, like, your water meter might be. There's usually, like, a master shutoff, like a main thing. But also, I didn't know this. Apparently, there's a main water shutoff inside the house. And so the one down by the street was like really difficult. It wouldn't budge. It was like seized up. This house was built in the 70s. It's fairly old. And so this pipe has been down here for a long time. And this dude is just like wanging away on it with a wrench and sprayed it with WD-40. And he's asking me if I have tools, which, like, I get that it's not part of his job to have to shut off the main water to a house. Yeah. But these dudes literally were looking at me like I was their boss. Every step of the way, they were like, it's not turning. Both turn and look at me. What do we do?
Oh my God.
And you're like, this doesn't seem like how you install a fridge. I have different expectations. I'm as confused as you are. More probably. And so eventually, like, I'm sitting here Googling on my phone. Dummy number 1 and dummy number 2 are like hitting the pipe with a wrench, doing nothing, looking at each other. Nothing. Eventually, I'm Googling and I find some stuff that's like, there should be an outdoor shut off and there should be an indoor shut off. And I go start looking around my house frantically for any sort of valve I can shut off. Finally, after a solid half hour of water fucking destroying my backyard, flooding our patio. By the way, they left the brand new fridge that they had bragged back there. He got it a full 3 feet away from the water explosion before he set the fridge down and was like, let me fix this. So this fridge is literally sitting in a muddy puddle getting sprayed with water for half an hour. Which, to be fair, I did not think of either, but I'm out here like my mind is exploding with rage that these guys just fucking broke because it's not fixed still. So finally, I turn the water off, and everything calms down for a second. And I look at these guys, and they look pretty shaken because, like, sure, what did they just do? And I look at them, and I'm like, okay, so how do we fix this? Like, you have
I like how fucking Bob's losing all his fucking hair. Look at this shit right now.
And he looks at me and he's like, you're gonna have to talk to Lowe's about that. Apparently, these fucking guys don't even work for Lowe's. They work for a third-party company that Lowe's contracts to deliver. And I'm like, at this point,
Bozos, that's clever.
I'm so mad that
I like that.
They looked like they were a little scared of me because my face was not pleasant. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna call Lowe's. You guys go do the fucking thing. Put the fridge in there. I'm gonna call Lowe's. I call, and my first thought is, okay, I'm gonna get into the infinite loop of no one.
Bob's becoming you. I haven't lost my hair though. I only have one patch. The rest I shave.
Answers the phone, and I explain.
My hair's gray though from stress. That's definitely true.
The thing out of the ground and flooded my backyard, and there's an active.
They would pay for everything they damaged.
And they said I should contact you, and he's like, yeah, just 1 second. And
if you can even manage it, sometimes you can't actually get people liable for that stuff.
For a couple minutes, comes back. He's like, okay, I talked to my manager. So what we have to do is you give me your information, like your name and your address and whatever, and we will initiate contact with the company that we contracted to do the delivery. And in my mind, I'm like, wait. I'm talking to the guys who work for the company who just damaged my house, and they said I should talk to you. So the process is they direct me to you, who make contact with them on my behalf. It's a whole thing. At this point, I'm like, all the water's off to our entire house, right? Sinks don't work, no running water whatsoever. Hopefully this will be fixed fast, like tomorrow, maybe today if we're lucky. And the guy's like, yeah, so we'll make contact, and then within 24 to 48 hours, they will reach out to you and start the process of getting it scheduled to get this fixed. And I'm like, okay, you understand, the water is off to my entire house right now. It's not acceptable that maybe within 48 hours, maybe we can start the process of maybe getting this fixed. And the guy's like, this is the process. This is the process. And I literally, this is the point where I start to lose it. Like, I'm super cordial. I've been a delivery driver. I've worked in food service. I know what it's like when people are totally shitty to you and you have to try and maintain, decorum. You have to try and be professional.
Agreed.
So even when people are terrible to me, I'm always like, oh, I appreciate that. Like, try and be nice. And I say to this dude, like, what the fuck do you mean? This is the you hear me, right? Your company just damaged my house unrelated to what you're doing. I start swearing at this dude. I start saying, like, what the fuck? Like, my shit is broken right now. My fucking house doesn't have water. And he literally, I think I broke him a little. And he literally pauses and is like, do you not want to do this process? Because this is the only process.
Oh my God.
I almost fucking threw my phone. And I get that this one random dude at the store is not going to fix my problem. But holy fuck. I almost yeeted my cell phone into
Yeah, I mean, it
space.
wouldn't be the first time that someone said that about me, Rai.
And so I go through the whole thing. Apparently, we're fucked at this point, right? We're just not going to have water for God knows how long. Up to 2 days at minimum. In the back of my mind, I'm like, there's no way this is how this is resolved. This is completely unacceptable. But I know if I just call an emergency plumber myself and have them come fix it, there's no way I'm getting that fucking money back. Like, they're not going to pay me. They're going to be like, oh, you fixed it. Good. Thank you. And then never call me again.
Yeah.
And so at this point, I just calm down and I start talking to the dudes. They're almost done putting the fridge in. And the guy is like, well, there should be a way to turn off the, irrigation system, right? Should have a separate water supply. And I'm like, okay, where would that be? And he's like, I don't know, man. It's your house. And I'm like, trying to stay calm. This is a new house, man. I don't know. Like, do you have any ideas? And he's like, I don't know, man. It's different. It's every house is different. But there should be one. Like, you just got to turn that off and you'll be fine. And I'm like, okay, are you going to help me turn that off? And he's like, well, we're almost done with the fridge and then we'll be out of your hair. Like, no. So you're going to leave me with no water and a theory that will fix the problem.
He's ripped it all out, yo.
And this dude was not fucking helping. They're doing the fridge and he's like, well, there's definitely a way to do what I'm talking about. You just have to find that. Oh, I'm livid at this point. You can tell, because I'm still livid. I wander around. Eventually, I find a magical nozzle under a different spigot in an area I would never have guessed that turns off the water flow to the irrigation system, and we can have water in the house. Problem solved. Right as these guys are almost done with the fridge, I find this, and I come in, and I'm like, hey, I think I found the thing. Like, is the fridge hooked up? Can I turn the water onto the house? And he's like, yeah. We're all good. He looked me right in my fucking eyes and was like, see, I told you there'd be a thing.
Oh my god.
Fucking guy who just ruined
this fucking guy right here.
Damaged an irrigation system that's probably so fucking old they don't even make replacement parts or something. There's gotta be some dumb shit from this.
I feel really bad for Bob, I gotta tell you.
We can fix it in like
The
2
man
months or something.
did everything he could. He tried to keep as calm as he
He
could.
looks me in my stupid bright red face and is like, see, I told you so. In that tone, my fists clenched at my sides.
Oh
I've
my
never been in a
God.
fight. I am not a confrontational person. I am generally polite and cordial with everyone, no matter how much of a dick they are to me. He said that. I didn't say shit. He said that to me. I clenched my fists and my jaw and just went, and just walked out to the garage and turned the water on. As I'm coming back inside, these dudes are gone. They are gone. I come into the house, I look out the back, and the thing is not gushing. And I turn on a sink real quick, and it's working. And I'm like, oh my God, you gotta be kidding me. It's fine. So we have water. The thing is, the irrigation is still broken, but it's isolated, so it'll be fine. We'll just get it fixed. It'll be fine. And as I'm standing at the sink in the kitchen, I'm looking out the front, and the dudes are like frantically like tossing their shit in the back of the truck, like tossing the tools, tossing the garbage that they had, the whatever, the clothes in the back. And I'm like, they can't be leaving. Don't I have to sign something saying that I accepted this expensive appliance? They're just gonna leave it? They just fucking yeet everything in the truck and get in that motherfucker and speed off. Not another word. They knew what the fuck they did. They were fucking gone, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was my expression and my fist clenching or if they were just planning to do this the whole time. And now, so right before we started this, Manny texted me from the other room and is like, hey, water's not coming out of the fridge. Is it supposed to be getting cold? The fridge isn't cold and it doesn't seem to be working. And I just went out there and looked at it. And
Oh no.
it's been plugged in
Oh
for like an
no.
hour. It's not getting cold. There's no water.
No. Hold up. No. You mean to tell me, after all this, his fridge isn't even working? No. Fucking God, why? Oh, this poor man. Hey, Cole, how's it going, homie? Good to see you. It's been a little bit. Oh my God. Oh, I feel for this man right now. Oh, fuck. All right, let's.
Water coming out. I'm hoping it was like a
this
first
poor
time
bastard.
shit that you have to go through and push a certain thing of buttons or something. But like, if they set it up incorrectly, they just stopped what they were doing. They were like, "Fuck, leave, fuck." I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I rarely felt this angry in my entire life at anything.
If they ran because they knew it was broken.
Oh my god.
Like all the water had somehow short-circuited something in the pump or something like that.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry.
Do you still not know if your fridge works?
No. When I came back to record this, it was still 80 degrees inside the fridge and the freezer, and no water was coming out, and there was no sign of any reason why it would be happening.
Yeah, everyone listening at home, please understand. This actually happened. This is literally...
Started at 9:30-ish a.m. and it's like 1. It just
oh my god.
Right now.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And I know it's not pleasant for you, Bob, but there's nothing I love more than indignant rage, Bob. It's
happened like 3 times.
Yeah,
it takes so much to get me here.
It's so rare, but God, it's beautiful.
Well, the first dudes broke something else, right? The gas line wasn't working?
Yeah, so the first delivery, the fridge got dented. They claimed it wasn't them.
Yeah.
I had no evidence they did it, but it was dented, and they were trying to get me to accept it anyway, and they screwed up the gas line, which was an easy fix. The problem was more than I didn't know that the earthquake shutoff thing even existed. Once I learned what that was, it took me like 5 minutes to fix it. So right now in my backyard, there's a piece of pipe with a relay on top of it laying in the backyard. There's a dirt all over everything on the patio. Like, it's this very first world problem. It'll clean off. I understand that. But like, my whole backyard's a fucking explosion mess right now. And the fucking gall on that dude. Like, every step of the way it was that exact same tone of like, see, I told you.
Let me check it. Hey, let me measure it.
It sounds like the Need More Mud guy all over again.
Oh my god.
I feel that. Like, I feel that guy.
Fridge can get damaged easily, so it's not surprising that actually happened. Yeah, like, I gotta tell you though, the amount of damage that happened there, oh my god. Poor Bob. I feel so bad for Bob. All right, let me check out let me check out what's the next video I should play. Let's see what sounds good. Oh, we got so many Jaden animations from Dash. We'll come back to those at a later date because like I don't even know how many there are. See, we got one from Jacob. We got one from Omega. You know what? This one looks good.
Disney was.
Let me grab that. Grab this one too from Omega.
Whether they wanted to be.
Those two actually look pretty good. Let's get rid of that. Thank you, Em. Appreciate it.
No! You have my
Already took my pills. Thanks for the head pets. Appreciated it. Let me stretch out a minute. Fuck. Okay. All right, we got we got a good one here from Jason. Let me pull that up too. Oh, this one's kind of strange and interesting. So I'll grab that too. What else can we get? Yeah, I'll pull this one up too, honestly.
Batman?
Oh wow, that's a long one. You know what? We'll come back to that one because that one's substantially lengthy. What else seems good? Got one here from Synth.
What if I told you a woman baked a cake that was...
Alright, so we'll grab that. Trying to pick ones from people that I haven't played too much. Alright. This one looks good. Got one from Saf as well. We got one here from Josh, so we'll do that as well. It's probably gonna be horrible. I can see already what that one's gonna be. Oh, Mr. Ballin. Okay, Mr. Ballin looks pretty good too.
Hey guys, before
we'll get that as well. Get some variation in these videos. That one. How long is this one? Teapot Terrible Truth. That one we might come back to in a bit. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that. What else do we have? We got this one here. I believe this one's from Cold, I think. Cold, your username is Mike Phoenix, right? Hey Jacob, how's it going, homie? I may have some things that may be risky, but there is context, so hopefully it won't be too bad. Okay, if I think it's problematic then, Omega, then I'll just like stop it. Oh, I know this one. Alright, beautiful, Cold. Yeah, I actually think I know some of the ones you're gonna play here too, so this should be pretty funny. McShow is not Christmas. This one's from Synth too, so let's grab this. Trying to grab videos from like the people who I haven't played as much. This one, that one I'll hold off for now. Batman Needs Robin, okay. Oh yeah, I did see some of these episodes as well, actually, Omega, so those might be good. We'll see if we can get to them. Alright, so we got a couple others from Synth. Alright, we got one from Jacob here, so let me grab that as well.
Twitter's the only place where you can...
Pause, please. Thank you. So, okay, we'll grab that one. Okay, we'll go from here because we've got let's see. Okay, so let's all right, I think we're good there. So let's give a watch to some of these. I'll click some of the shorter ones and go from there. Hearing videos is less distracting than hearing video games for me. Oh wow, really? Damn. Didn't want to see the gameplay. Yeah, I really liked the game a lot, though. It was an awful lot of fun. I thought we might finish it early, but we finished it way earlier than I thought, so it worked out well because it's been a little while since we've done some videos, so I'll probably stick around with you guys for a while and get through some more videos. Got you, Jacob. Alright, so let's check this out real quick.
Twitter's the only place where you can say, punching newborn babies is bad, and someone somehow will disagree with you. Twitter's the only place where you can say, punching newborn babies is
Oh, I didn't realize that was that quick. But yeah, that's true. Alright. Senor Bello. Oh boy. This should be pretty crazy. Thank you, Gold. Appreciate it, homie. Got till 5 hour mark. I'll probably go to like 5 or 6. Honestly, yeah. Like 5 or 6 hours seems pretty good. That way we can get through as much as possible. I think I've seen this, but I haven't seen this video in so long.
What do you want? What is it, Mookie? That's right! It's not Christmas!
Oh my god. Hey, yo. Yeah, I've seen this video, but I haven't seen this in so long. 6 years ago, yeah, God. Ah! Turn on captions, alright.
Oh, hello, Monkey. Monkey, why are you crying? Exactly. It's not Christmas.
What the fuck? I Oh god. Bro, I forgot how fucked up this was.
I like my sight. This is disgusting.
Oh my god.
Who is this? We don't know, boss. Do something. Demonetize him.
Demonetize.
Christmas. Oh, that smells like non-appetizer food. Ban! Ban! You're gonna die, Rocky. You're gonna die like everyone.
Oh my god.
Monkey! Don't believe her, Monkey!
This is ADHD incarnate.
Shut up!
Oh, no way. No, come on. Got baned. I hate that. I hate that so much. Fucking reverse banana peel. Yeah, it is. Oh god, fucking shape tween. Legit Omega. In these Christmas days, Jesus always gets fucked up again. Well, I'll say that for. Oh god, I remember this now, yeah. I remember that now. Fuck. Oh, man. Thank you, Omega. Okay, then. That was interesting, to say the least. You know what? Let's watch the TikTok that Josh gave us, because it's another quick one.
View open. Dan, lean forward. Lean towards Aaron and open.
Oh, I think I watched this already.
Oh my god, each one is heavier than the last. It's just a worm. It's just a worm.
Yeah, we saw this one. Okay, I'm good. I'm definitely good. I never closed out Bob's fridge. You know what? Honestly, where is it? Where was the video? Yeah, let's play Mr. Ballin. Let's watch a little crime here. So, stunning consequences of 3 small choices that changed everything. Butterfly Effects episode 2. Let's check this one out.
To begin, I want to let you know that later in this video, I'm going to be making a major announcement. So you want to stick around for that. I'll give you a hint. New content. Pretty good, okay? As for today's videos,
anime genre,
I'm going to tell you 3 stories about real people who had something
romance,
totally
slice of life romance, hands down cold.
Think like Stranger Than Fiction, that type of thing. That not only changed.
Because I like a little bit of everything. I like good stories that make me think and feel. But slice of life romance is something I always look for romance in anything I watch, even if it's just like a back subplot. I love that.
What you think about this
hey Gar, thank you so much for the continued support, brother. How's it going?
Before we get into those stories, if you're a fan of
Same,
the strange,
Omega.
dark and mysterious delivered format, then you've come.
At least I saw it coming. At least I saw it coming.
So, if it's of interest to you, please sneak into the like button's house and replace all of their very expensive, nice knives in their butcher's block with plastic knives. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly
Nice, man.
videos.
Glad to hear
Okay,
it.
let's get into today's stories.
But yeah, I love romance. I'm just an emotional sap. I love that shit. Exactly, Saf. Yeah, two of my favorite
One late night in
animes
the
have
summer of
mecha in it, but
1974, a 30-year-old
that's not the
man
reason
named
why I
Fred
like them.
stood inside of a loud casino in Las Vegas, feeling incredibly nervous. He knew what he was about to do was a horrible idea. In fact, he didn't even know if he had the guts to try it. Fred grabbed a huge wad of cash out of his pocket, and as he looked at it, he thought about the reason he was here. So Fred had actually flown to Las Vegas on a whim after a bad meeting with a group of investors. So Fred had founded this small company 3 years earlier, and he really needed a loan from these investors, but they had said no. Fred had actually already lost over $13 million to this point, and so the investors said, look, like your track record is not good enough, we're not giving you any more money. And this was a huge problem for Fred, because right now, in all of his company accounts, he had a total of $5,000. And at a minimum, he needed to pay his fuel bill for his company, which was $24,000. And that bill was due soon, so he didn't have enough money to cover it. And besides the fuel bill, he also didn't have any money to make payroll. So basically, Fred did not have any more money. And if he didn't find a way to find more money, he would have to file for bankruptcy, shut his business down, and lay off all of his employees. And so Fred really couldn't think of a worse fate here. He totally believed in this company. I mean, this was his baby. He'd invested all of his inheritance into it. But now it was about to collapse, unless he got really, really lucky. All around him in the casino, Fred could see gamblers hunched over slot machines and over poker tables and blackjack tables, and some people looked elated, like they were having the time of their lives. And many other people looked like they were maybe having the worst time of their lives and were on the brink of tears. Fred didn't know if he'd be celebrating or sobbing by the end of this night. All he knew is he was out of options here. He could either do nothing and just kind of accept his fate, that his business was doomed and would have to be shut down, or he could do what he was doing tonight, which was to basically take what little cash he had and put it on a game of chance, basically gamble the money he had in hopes of winning enough money to keep his business going a little bit longer. And so after taking a calming breath, Fred began walking over to a blackjack table because someone had told him that of all the games you could play in a Las Vegas casino, the game with the best odds was blackjack. Fred chose a table with an open seat. He exchanged all his cash for chips while he prayed that he was making the right choice here. And then Fred began to play. For the first few hands, Fred was pretty cautious, only placing small bets. But he won all those small bets, and it kind of emboldened him. And so he began placing larger bets, and he began winning those bets too. And in fact, it got to the point where he was winning so consistently that a crowd of strangers had formed behind the table just to watch Fred. But Fred wasn't even aware of the crowd behind him. He was
I
so
saw
focused
Gar. I
on
had
every
zero
single
interest in
game.
doing
For him,
it.
This was like his life he was gambling with. And eventually he got to a place where he had like a mountain of chips in front of him, and he was gambling huge sums of it all at once. And then eventually, when he was
awesome,
mountain of
Saf.
chips in front of him, Fred decided this was it. He was going to double down and go all in. And so he puts all these chips out, and he waits, and eventually the dealer flips over their cards, and as soon as they did, the crowd around Fred, who he hadn't even noticed to this point, erupted in cheers because Fred had just won. And when the dealer pushed all the chips back over to him and he got to count how much money he had, he realized he had started with $5,000, but now had $27,000. He had gambled and won. $27,000 was just enough to pay that fuel bill and keep his company running a little bit longer. So basically exactly what Fred had hoped for had happened. And then during this extra time that Fred had basically won himself, he was able to secure $11 million in investor funding, which was enough money to finally scale up this small business into the behemoth that we know it as today. Fred went from being a guy betting his last chips at a casino to now being a multi-billionaire. Fred's full name is Fred Smith, and that little company that he scaled up on a gamble was FedEx. I have a major announcement. Ballin Studios, the home of the strange, dark, and mysterious, today has launched another brand new show. It's called Late Nights with Nexpo. It is totally free. It's a podcast, and it's hosted by none other than Nexpo, who you might already know from YouTube.
Let's skip
He's been
over
around for
this.
many years.
There we go.
One evening in the late 1980s, a man in his 20s named Norm walked into a house party in the Hollywood Hills, which is a very exclusive and pricey neighborhood in Los Angeles, California. In this house, which was filled with people, there were all these actors and entertainers and Hollywood-type people, and Norm, who was this kind of scruffy guy with long stringy hair and who had no experience in the entertainment industry, knew he
Welcome
did
back,
not fit
Kelly.
in here at all. In fact, Norm never would have been at a party like this if not for what
Last
had
and
happened to him
future
just a few
commission.
hours earlier. So that afternoon,
I still won't
Norm
post it,
got into
Jacob.
a fight with his boss at the motorcycle shop where he worked. Now, Norm and his boss never got along, but they managed to coexist.
Well, maybe
for
I
the
will
most
post it.
part.
It's Shadow. I
Except
might
today,
post
you know,
it.
this small argument had turned into a huge argument that turned
Interesting,
into
Jacob.
Norm getting fired. And so after getting fired, Norm left the shop and just began aimlessly walking around
Farragar.
Los Angeles until he wound up running into one of his friends. And over the course of this conversation, where Norm's like, yeah, I got fired, you know, not doing too good, the friend was like, oh, well, you know, tonight there's going to be this big party. up in
Taco is
Hollywood
beautiful.
Hills. Why don't you come along?
Yeah,
Norm,
that's
who
fair,
was
Jacob.
feeling
Actually, you know what?
defeated
Yeah, it's
pretty
just
bad
Shadow.
after
If you
being
commission
fired,
that, then fine,
decided,
fair enough. I can
"Yeah,
post that. It's
I'll
still
go to this
Shadow.
party because maybe that will boost my spirits." And so now here he was. And so Norm went and found his friend in the house party. And for a little while, the party was pretty great. I mean, Norm felt kind of uncomfortable, didn't really know anybody. It was kind of awkward, but it was fine. You know, him and his friend were drinking and chatting, and his friend was introducing him to
Fair
some
enough,
people, and
Jacob.
It was all good. Except Norm just couldn't shake the anger he felt about getting fired. Not only at the fact that he was now unemployed, which was a huge problem, but he also just felt mad at his boss. Like, how dare his boss do this to him? And so to cope with this, Norm just began drinking really heavily, like way more than anybody else at this party. And before long, Norm was completely plastered drunk. But it would turn out, getting totally smashed did not calm Norm down. In fact, if anything, it only made him more blind with rage about what had happened to him. And so naturally what he did is he departs his friend and pushes through the crowd of people, and he goes up to the second floor where there was this balcony that overlooked where basically everybody in the house was. And Norm, who's slurring his speech and he's totally a mess, he screams out to the crowd of these people that he doesn't even know, these Hollywood people, basically screams at them to stop what they're doing and listen to him. And everyone did. They turned around and looked up at this guy like, what's going on here? And Norm just begins delivering this totally angry rant that kind of didn't even make any sense. I mean, he's drunk, but he's basically ranting about how mad he is and this horrible injustice that's been done to him, and just on and on. He's just pouring out all of his emotions, and everybody's just kind of looking at him.
Hey, Hades, how's it going, man? We're doing our weekly video reacts because I finished the game that Omega requested me for Patreon early. So, since it's Wednesday, we're just watching some vids. You can post anything you want in the channel if you're on weekly stream vids if you want to add to it.
To the party, and Norm just stood up there kind of taking in the scene, and suddenly he felt a tap on his shoulder. And he turned around and he saw there was this person he didn't recognize, and this person says to Norm, "Hey, have you ever considered acting in a play?" It would turn out that person was a Hollywood producer, and they were putting on a play in LA. And they really liked Norm's look, the whole kind of scruffy vibe, but even more, as they watched him deliver that totally angry, drunken rant that he managed to get all these people to listen to, that it was obvious he had natural charisma, and he could command an audience, even when the audience had no idea what he was talking about. And so ultimately, this producer literally offered Norm an acting job, and Norm, who really didn't have aspirations to be an actor, but now needed a job because he had just been fired that day, you know, he's unemployed, he agreed. He said, "Okay, I'll act in your play." And so Norman would act in this play, and he would do such a good job, despite the fact that he totally was not an actor. He literally was a drunk guy at a party who randomly got recognized by some producer. But regardless, he acts in this play, and he is such a natural and does such a good job that he gets noticed by other Hollywood producers and casting directors, and before long, he lands his starring role in the mega hit TV show, The Walking Dead. Norm's full name is Norman Reedus.
Oh, shit. Holy crap, what? Okay, I was not expecting that.
One evening in the late winter of 1973, a 23-year-old mother named Tabby put her
Sure thing,
8-month-old
Hades.
son and 2-year-old daughter down for their naps.
We'll go for
inside
it. We'll go
of a
for at least a
trip,
few
which was
hours.
Parked in a small town in New England. Once her kids fell asleep,
Got you,
Tabby looked
Omega.
over at the clock. She was waiting for her husband to get home from his job as a high school teacher, and he was running late. Tabby wondered, what could be holding up her husband, and she certainly hoped he was okay, but she couldn't just call the high school to ask how he was doing, because they didn't own a
Ow.
landline phone. They literally didn't have enough money.
Hey,
to afford
Neb, good to
a
see you. I
landline
was just
phone.
thinking about you, actually.
In
How
fact,
have you
they
been?
basically only had enough money to barely make ends meet. So Tabby and her husband actually had dreams of becoming professional writers. But they had found over the past few years that breaking into writing
Legit
at
cold.
this time
Legit.
in America was nearly impossible. You know, they had gotten
Thanks,
a few
Omega.
stories published here and there, but
coming
for the most
along.
part,
Things
the
are
only
starting
thing
to get a
they're
little bit
writing
better
got
lately.
was a whole bunch of
Ow.
rejection. And so as a result of this,
Yeah, it really wouldn't
both
be
of
you
them
without
took
giving me
day
a shit
jobs
ton of
to
crap,
basically
eh?
supplement the income that was not being generated from writing. Tabby was home with the kids.
But yeah, I've been
and
meaning
then
to
in the
message you,
evening,
so
would
I
bake some
hope you're
shrimp
doing
salad
better.
and
I'm
donuts.
glad.
And then her husband, in addition to being a teacher, also worked at a laundromat. But
Thanks,
even
Omega.
with their 3 jobs combined, they barely made any money. Now, Tabby
Fair.
still held on to
Fair,
hope that,
Neb.
you know, maybe one day she could break in and be a professional writer and have that be her primary income.
Yeah, we're just doing
But
some
her
video
husband,
reacts for the rest of the
who also,
evening.
You know, had the same dream, was over time becoming increasingly more pessimistic about his opportunity to, you know, one day just be a writer. He sort of felt like this truly was impossible, that they'd struggle forever and he wouldn't become a writer. Tabby walked to the tiny laundry room in the back of their trailer to switch their clothes from the washer to the dryer. So this room, the laundry room, actually doubled as her husband's office. And as soon as she walked back there, she saw his desk was a total mess. All around his typewriter, which sat right in the middle of the table, were all these empty beer cans and food wrappers and rejection letters from various magazines and publications. And the trash can next to the table on the ground was overflowing with crumpled up pieces of paper. Feeling very annoyed by this mess, Tabby reached down to tie up the trash bag to take it outside. But as she went to do that, she happened to glance at one of these crumpled up pieces of paper in the trash, and she skimmed a couple of sentences that were written on it, that were typed on this paper. And as soon as she did, she stopped, because there was something really interesting about this writing. Now, she knew her husband had written whatever was on this page, but generally speaking, her husband always shared with her anything he had written, and she would read everything. And there was something about this text that she knew she had not read it before. Like, this was different. Clearly he wrote it, but she had not seen this before, and so she was curious. So she pulled the paper out of the trash can and smoothed it off, and actually began reading what turned out to be this failed manuscript that her husband had thrown away.
Okay.
And she couldn't believe how good it was. And so it dawned on Tabby that clearly her husband had been working on this in secret, which made her wonder, like, one, why are you doing that? Why are you hiding this particular thing from me when you let me read everything else? And two, again, this is so good. Why is it crumpled up and in the trash? Just then, Tabby heard the front door of the trailer open and her husband come inside. So Tabby just took the page she was reading and walked out of the laundry room, and she held it up to her husband and she was like, "What is this? Why haven't you shown me this?" And to Tabby's surprise,
Always a
her
concern when
husband,
they're
he
hiding
realized
something
what
from
she
you.
was holding, just looked totally embarrassed, like he wished she hadn't seen that. And she said to him, "No, like, this is so good. What's going on here?" And her husband would tell her, "Look, like, I started writing this thing, you know, I didn't really know what it was going to become, but I quickly realized that I don't know enough about the subject matter, and, you know, I'm just not talented enough to finish the story, and even if I was, like, this is too weird, it's too out there, no one would publish this." And so ultimately, he had just thrown it away and not told Tabby. And in fact, he went on to tell Tabby that in addition to this being a failed project,
I'm sorry, I'd keep writing
he really
it.
understood at
I
this
would keep
point in his
writing it.
career that he was a failed writer. And right now,
Ducks.
what he really needed to do was give up writing altogether and just focus on making money for the family, something they
By the way,
desperately
too, Neb,
needed.
if you
Tabby
want
could
to play
see her
Payday at
husband
some
was
point, hit me
completely
up.
serious. And so she just held up this piece of paper and she said, "No, this is the one. This is the one that's going to help you break through. I know it. And you know what? Even if you don't know the subject matter, I do. I can help you with that. And together, we can make this a full-length novel. You got to see it through. It's too good not to." And so, at Tabby's insistence, that's what her husband did. He would spend several months working with Tabby to finish this novel, and by the spring of 1974, it was done. And so, that same spring, they began shopping the manuscript around to different publishers, really having no idea how anybody was going to react. But they were both totally blown away
I
when
can
one of
tell.
the major publishers they sent this thing to came back and said, "Not only
All
will
good,
we
Neb.
absolutely print this book, but we'll also give you a
Agreed, Jacob.
$400,000 advance."
Very supportive.
Which in today's money is $2.5 million. A massive, massive book deal by any standard. And so the young couple was totally thrilled. They took the book deal, the book got published, and with the money they got, they were able to move out of their double-wide trailer, and they were able to purchase a landline telephone. But that was only the beginning.
I'm waiting
Tabby's
for the
decision
shoe to
pull
drop
that
because it
crumpled up
sounds
piece
too
of
good.
paper out of the trash can and force her husband to turn it into a novel would prove to be a good one. Because her husband
fair enough,
would
Neb.
go on to become arguably one of the most famous writers in the world.
Well, then either way,
That
I'll leave it to
story,
you. If you want to
Tabby
do something
saved
with
from
me,
the
you hit
trash
me up
can,
this time,
would
okay?
go on to become the iconic horror novel Carrie. Tabby's husband was none other than Stephen King.
Cool. Oh, wow.
And now from
That
Ballin
was
Studios,
interesting.
here is a clip
That
from
was
a brand
interesting
new
little
show,
stories
Late
there.
Nights with Max
You know.
You can find this show on any
Yeah, in
podcast
all
platform,
seriousness, it does
so when
kind
you're
of
done
add to the
listening
point,
this,
right?
Go find it, give it a follow, and tune in every
Like-
Wednesday for new episodes.
It kind of reminds me of a conversation I had once with my sister. It was talking about like the situation where when you look at yourself and you see how much you have actually grown as a person, and you sometimes maybe feel stuck in life because you say, oh, I'm 25, oh, I'm 30, how much have I accomplished? But there was a huge list of people that weren't actually successful until their like 30s or 40s, and it was a lot of very well-known famous people, whether you're talking about celebrities or someone like scientists, engineers, anything, like all of that stuff, kind of adds up to show that there is no set time in which you are supposed to be successful. Everyone does get there at their own pace. Now, it's not to say that you can't push a little harder and try to expedite it, but at the end of the day, right, success is not measured by when you achieve it. It's measured more by how or if. So, like it kind of just helps to reinforce, give a little motivation and positivity to say it's okay if you're not where you want to be in life right now. It doesn't mean that you won't be there eventually. Because some of the most successful people weren't where they wanted to be when they wanted to be. But now all we know is them being successful, right? You don't always hear these stories, and I think hearing these stories are actually pretty important because you can see how that person got to that point. So yeah, really good, Omega. I like Norman and King are the best examples of try it, you'll never know. Exactly, Jacob. There's like 2 minutes left. I don't know if there's any more though.
Enjoy.
Oh, okay.
Siberia.
All right, I'll stop it here because that's like a little preview of the podcast. But no, that was really good, Omega. I liked that. You like apples? Yes, apples are good. Somehow, even though I didn't touch anything, it paused the stream. Weird. Don't knock it till you try it, as they say. Indeed. Alright, so this one I think was from Cold, so let's check this out.
You want me to come with you up there?
Nah.
Oh, it's Meat Canyon again. Oh god, no. Oh god. I can feel it in my bones, yo.
Hello?
Arby's.
Hello?
Nah, you fine, Cold. You fine, homie.
Yo. Who are you?
I'm you.
Are you the butthole making all that AI music using my likeness? Hey yo, bruh, that's gotta stop.
Technology has come so far. With the click of a couple buttons, I become you. Your fame, your recognition, just with the click of a button.
Bro, pause. Whoa. Drake Bell?
Yes, it is
Oh
I,
my
Drake.
God.
The Drake with the extra name. You see, when I text underage girls, it's all weird and wrong. But when you do it, Drake, It's okay. Because it's the girl with that number name from that one show. It's not fair! Now I'm stuck here! In this house of outcasts. But with the AI, I will be the only Drake. No one will know the difference.
Dear
And all
God.
I need is your face.
Bro, what's on, bro?
This is so out of pocket. Oh shit. Yeah, it's a horror film. Hey, yo.
Don't make this harder than it has to be.
Oh my
I just want to
fucking
rip your
God.
fucking face off.
Ow. Hey, Hot, how's it going? And damn it, Belle.
What a sick fuck.
Oh my God.
Yo, Drake! You good? Man, are you pulling a joke on me?
I gotta give props for the
Drake Bell! Run, Drake! Run!
This is pretty wild, I'm not gonna lie. This is House of Drake. Drakeabelle wishes to become Drake.
Oh my.
What the fuck?
Dan Schneider?
Of course it's Dan Schneider. Of course it's Dan Schneider. Why wouldn't it be?
You don't deserve the love you get. I'm the Drake everyone should love.
Not too bad, Hot. It's coming along.
Yes. Dan Schneider, my old friend. Take your pleasures from Drake's feet. While I take
I think more Meat Canyon is more like, holy shit, what the fuck is happening? Oh my God. How is, I gotta tell you, how is this shit on YouTube? How is this shit on YouTube, yo?
I never thought I'd say this, but thank you, Dan Schneider.
Oh my fucking God. Oh, sweet G. I will not sleep. I will not sleep tonight. Oh my God. I will not sleep. Actually, Neb, oh my God. I will not sleep tonight. Oh my God. What do I put on next? You know what, let's go with this. Let's go with the Snow White thing. This should bring up some good conversation. It hurt my eyes and soul. Can I erase my brain? You know, Colt, every time, man, your videos always make such an entrance and effect on chat. I gotta say.
Warned for years that their live-action remake of Snow White would be an abysmal failure. They ignored the warnings and instead made every wrong decision possible, leading to a box office bomb.
Very true, Cole.
Theaters around the world are empty. The film sold 50% less than they projected. It earned a 1.6 out of 10 star rating on IMDb, a 20% rating on Rotten Tomatoes. The CGI dwarves will give you nightmares, and the little people they replaced with CGI have filed a class action lawsuit against Disney. Disney. Walt Disney himself is turning in his grave because he personally requested that the company should never change, alter, or remake Snow White, but they did it anyway by casting Rachel Zegler, who insisted that they change the entire film to make it more politically correct. Rachel called the original Prince Charming a stalker, insisted that Snow White was not yearning for love, but actually dreamed of being a leader. Rachel also demanded she be paid more for, quote, standing in a dress.
Well, Jacob,
for
your sense of
18
humor
hours.
is always
Zegler
kind of
created
questionable,
so
so
much
I'm not
controversy that
surprised.
Disney had to hire a personal security detail for her co-star Gal Gadot because of the countless death threats she was receiving. This movie is an absolute dumpster fire, and Rachel's response to the film bombing proved that everyone's suspicions about her were correct.
I'm a narcissist.
And yet none of that has anything to do with why people were suspicious about Rachel Zegler in the first place. In 2018, Rachel's friend sent her a tweet about an open casting call for Steven Spielberg's film adaptation of West Side Story.
No,
So
it's true. It's
16-year-old Zegler recorded
actually
and submitted
painful
an
to know
audition
that.
tape.
I wasn't affected either. I love me, Kenya. Oh no, I know, Neb.
Now,
Your
she
sense
was
of
definitely
your
a
sense of humor
promising
makes
young
mine look
talent. She spent her childhood
mild.
acting in countless plays and developed an impressive singing voice. Rachel was just one of 30,000 who auditioned for the role of Maria. Without any professional acting experience, an agent, or connections in Hollywood, she was selected for the lead role. Her performance earned critical acclaim, and she went on to win the Golden Globe for Best Actress in a Motion Picture, Musical, or Comedy. The industry plant accusations were formed because some people simply do not believe that a no-name actor could get this lucky. She was basically hand-selected by Steven Spielberg. Then again, with the entertainment industry being flooded with
Oh, I
nepo
remember
babies
this guy
and
now.
people
Yeah, this
born
guy had
into
some good
immense
content.
wealth, Rachel being essentially a random girl from New Jersey securing an A-list role actually might be
True,
a
Ryan.
step in the
Everyone
right
hated
direction
it.
for Hollywood. However, they may have chose
True,
the wrong
Bella.
girl because her inability to keep her politically charged opinions to herself started to cause problems for
Good.
Disney executives.
They should, Jacob, because their
As
live
if
actions
West
are
Side
crap.
Story wasn't already a massive introduction to Hollywood.
True,
her
Neb.
next role was
Very
even
true.
bigger, one that could set her
Yeah.
up for
A female
lifetime
me
of
with a
success,
little
and that
extra
was being
spice
cast
or
as
a little
Snow White
extra
in
sauce.
Disney's live-action remake of the classic. Rachel chose to make this monumental announcement on Twitter where she wrote, "Yes, I am Snow White. No, I am not bleaching my skin for the role." Rachel deleted this tweet shortly after sending it out to the world. However, the reason she brought up her skin color in the first place was to address the criticism she was receiving online. In the original fairy tale and the 1937 animated film, Snow White is depicted as having skin as white as snow. It is quite literally the inception of the princess's identity, but Rachel Zegler is of Colombian descent and has more of an olive skin tone. Now, there definitely were some extreme takes, suggesting that Disney is evil and only casting POC characters to cause outrage. There were also some blatantly racist takes, but most people were just genuinely confused why Snow White wasn't going to be white. And this does seem to be a recurring theme for Disney these days. The original 1989 animation of The Little Mermaid depicted Ariel as a white woman, whereas the 2023 live-action remake cast Halle Bailey as Ariel, who is...
All right. Time for a little commentary on this. Let's discuss. So, I gotta tell you, right? Aside from the fact that, yeah, Rachel Zegler is definitely a talented actress, also definitely has an inflated ego. I don't know about y'all, but I'm not particularly fond when pre-existing characters are altered in such significant ways. Whether it's their race or their background story or something like that. I don't like it when character adaptations are changed so much that it starts to no longer reflect the original story. Now, we can make arguments because a lot of the original Disney stories come from things like like for instance, Little Mermaid's based on a very old poem that a lot of people might not have ever read. And the story is actually a little bit different than what Disney did. Now, adaptations are always going to change some things up, but I think the problem that really lies here is that when you're changing something like a character's race, because Disney doesn't care about racial diversity. I think we all know that. They don't actually give a shit. Because I think if they did, they'd be pushing more independent IPs with people from different racial descents to give them more of a spotlight. They're afraid that they might not make as much money So instead, they decide, hey, let's take an already existing IP that we know will do well, and then we will cast someone that we feel will reflect a better image to the public, whether that's, in this case, someone who might be a little bit more olive complexion, someone who's, more of a person of color. I think the biggest problem comes in when people view it as being racist for pointing out a greedy corporation's very transparent business practices. That's what I think the biggest problem is. Because I don't really care at that point about what they change in terms of adaptations, but when all they've changed is that, and everything else is still the same, it does feel like a really weak attempt to appeal to people and make them seem like, oh, see, we care about other groups of people, when the truth is that they only care about the bottom line. I mean, think about it, right? You have corporations that are based all over the world, and they'll hang like an LGBTQ flag in America on their buildings, claiming that they support those people. But then if they have a branch or something in Russia, they're not hanging the LGBT flag, because it's not going to get appeal. I think more people, when they talk about diversity, need to be willing to look at the actual issues of how to properly represent groups of people, and stop getting offended when someone criticizes a large company for doing shit like this just to get appeal. That's personally what I think. I don't know if y'all agree with me. I don't know if y'all see that point or not, but if you have any opinions, please, go ahead and comment, and feel free to discuss. Unless you're doing your own little thing with the characters, or it's some headcanon you want to do with them, don't mess with legacy characters, regardless of how you feel about them. I kind of feel like that too. I agree with that as well. I think that that's a big issue for it, because it's very much like walking on eggshells talking about the topic, because it's hard to discuss it without coming off as being prejudice when it has nothing to do with that for me. I mean, a good example, right? I don't know how many of you grew up with, say, something like Static Shock. I loved that show. I personally wouldn't be too happy if they made Static Shock white. I think that kind of ruins the whole culture of the show and a lot of the character interactions. That's the shit I was saying in Cake Server. I heard Static Shock. I love watching stuff. Yeah, like that's like a good example I can give, because, yeah, I mean, it's also by contrast, like if someone suddenly made Bruce Wayne, I don't know, let's say black, I don't think that really works given the time period that Bruce Wayne existed in. So there are just certain elements and certain things that I think that, like, you have to really look and say, if we're going to do an adaptation and it's going to be different, what else do we have to change in the story to make it work? To me, it kind of feels like the equivalent of, okay, I found this OC online, and I really like their design. So now I draw that original character too, but the only thing I did was maybe change, let's say, I don't know, let's say I found a green fox, and let's say I drew it the exact same design, the exact same way and everything, but now I recolored it so now it's a purple fox. Is that character really any different? Or did you just, rip something off that was popular and got a lot of attention because you knew you could create it with high quality, and you changed one little detail about it to make it significant, and then are claiming that gives more representation to other characters of the same design? So, that's how I look at it. He's the guy that has a hover disc. Yes, Dash, exactly. I feel like they could have make a new character in the world of the series and have them interact with the main character if they live long enough and their bloodline survive. Sure, it's kind of fanfic style, but it's better. No, I agree. Like, I do agree it's definitely more fanfic in nature. But I do agree that would be a bit better. It's almost like getting a spin-off. Especially since AI is now way stronger. No, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I really don't like Disney. I feel like Disney's greedy. I feel like they're corporatized. Everything's just shitting stuff out. And I think now people are just finally starting to realize that the Disney products that we're being given are only aimed at, okay, here's money, here's a successful IP, people will just eat it like pigs from a trough. And for a long time they were. I feel the same thing with Marvel films. I think it just takes overdoing something enough for enough people to wake up and realize this is dog shit. Like, why is this acceptable? Like, even just from a media standpoint, it's not acceptable. So, you know.
African American. And yes, this film was also accused of pandering, trying to change something that was a non-issue in the first place. However, defenders pointed out that mermaids don't have a race because they are not real. Normally, these controversies lead to failure, but the film grossed over $560 million worldwide and made a solid profit. But Zegler insisted that the Snow White remake was based on an alternative version of the story, one that doesn't have to do with her skin color. She said, "It fell back to another version of Snow White that was told in history, where she survived a snowstorm that occurred when she was a baby, and so the king and queen decided to name her Snow White to remind her of her resilience. One of the core points in our film for any young woman or young person is remembering how strong you actually are. And while this may seem like a small nuance that doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things, it was an insight into the major changes.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's the animated series, right? It's garbage. Definitely cold.
The more it seemed like it was going to be a disaster, particularly in this Variety interview
DC
where
and
she
Marvel
talked
have
about
vastly
how she and the
disappointed me
writers
over the
are giving
years.
Snow White a modern twist.
Oh no, not that one. Then maybe I don't know then. Unless you mean the live action Harley
It's
Quinn.
no longer 1937, and we absolutely wrote a Snow White that is
not going to be saved by the prince.
She's not going to be saved by the prince. She's not going to be dreaming about.
Oh, I heard about that one. Yeah, it's really dumb, but I don't know a lot
Snow
about
White
it.
dreams of being a leader? Why not write a totally new story instead of remaking the old ones? It has nothing to do with Snow White. Zegler, there is nothing wrong
Yeah,
with
I agree
dreaming
completely,
about
Neb.
true
They
love,
did a terrible
but
job
people
with it.
were not
Mulan was one
overreacting
of the
in
most
comments.
insulting,
Zegler supported
culturally
stripping this
speaking,
classic
too.
story of its roots.
Like, the Disney animated one was actually more respectful to Asian culture than the live action was. It's unfucking believable.
With a guy who literally stalks her. Weird. So we didn't do that this time.
Rachel's tone might come off silly to some, but it is evidently so sarcastic. Referring to Prince Charming as a stalker is inaccurate and disrespectful. We are not talking about just any
And
Disney
sounds kinda
film.
more
We are
like
talking about
excessive
the first
feminist
ever
rhetoric, if I'm
full-length
honest.
animated feature film in history. This is quite
Agreed,
literally
Neb.
Walt Disney's
Agreed.
baby. Now, people are already a little apprehensive.
Yeah, like
towards the
even that,
countless
like I don't even know if Zegler believes what she was saying there, but like calling the character a stalker, it's kind of like the idea. It's like, okay, so what? You know, if a little girl likes Disney princess type shit, like the old school stuff, that like, oh, it's taking away her independence or her autonomy. What if someone just likes girly shit and they like princess stuff? You can still fucking be a mature, independent young woman growing up without it being like, oh, I need the man. Like a lot of that gender shit is stuff that we don't even get into anymore. We don't even get into gender roles as much anymore, I feel, especially when you consider like later millennials and Zoomers especially. We're viewing each other more, I think, as people rather than focusing on like, okay, well, here's the feminist agenda, here's the men's rights agenda. If I remember, isn't Beauty and the Beast at least a decent one? It's okay. It's tolerable. I love the Disney princesses, and look at me now, like the fuck, she is speaking pure shit. No, I agree now. Like, that's the thing. There's a narrative that they push. They want to push a narrative all the time, rather than letting people be themselves and be independent. Like it's kind of like the same argument that people made years ago, where it's like violent video games cause violence, also was debunked. They could have done that kind of writing with a new IP then, rather than forcing it. Exactly, Jacob. But new IPs would mean taking a financial risk.
Remakes of old Disney classics, but Rachel's lack of class and grace pushed anyone who was even a little open-minded away. Despite that, she continued to express her disdain for the original film.
I was scared of the original cartoon. Like, I'm being so serious. I watched it once, never revisited Snow White again.
What's interesting about Rachel claiming to be scared of the original film is that she also said the exact opposite during her press tour, showing pictures of her as a child in her Snow White dress and how she always dreamed as a little girl of being this princess. This constant flip-flopping along with her sarcastic tone just soured people's perception of her. But not only did she seem unappreciative of a Disney classic, she also made some interesting comments about her next role as Anthea in Shazam! Fury of the Gods.
What made you want to step into this world of DC heroes?
I needed a job. I'm being so serious.
While yes, even actors have bills to
True.
pay and
Yep.
need a job to do that, some interpreted the
Hey,
remark as
autocorrect.
snarky and annoying.
What's
Now,
the
to be fair,
one
later
South
in the
Park scene where
interview, Rachel
Cartman
does
was
go on
playing
to
as a
express
certain
her
woman from Disney? I
gratitude
think
for
it was in
receiving
Roast and
this
Star
role,
Wars.
considering
Oh, do
it
you
was
mean like
only
Princess
her
Leia?
second Hollywood film
Also,
ever.
like, she
But
say
her
she
unapologetic
crazy, she
attitude on the
says
red
that-
carpet continued to
But like
stir
Mulan
the
didn't
pot,
need
and
no
she
fucking
just
man.
kept making it
Exactly.
worse,
Exactly,
specifically
too,
during
Neb.
the writer's
Legit.
strike of 2023. The Writers Guild of America represents thousands of writers in film, TV, radio, and
Agreed,
online
Jacob.
media. They are the
Agreed.
backbone of Hollywood's content. Despite their importance,
The
Hollywood
original's good.
executives
The original's
restructured the
very
industry to drastically reduce residual payments.
I'll say it to
leaving
this
most
day, I
writers
don't really
with
like
little to no
watching
income
live
after
action
their
much
work is
anymore. If it's
uploaded
not
to apps
animated,
like
I don't really
Netflix,
care too much
Hulu,
about it.
HBO Max, etc. So the guild went on a strike to renegotiate and push for higher pay. Rachel Zegler also used her voice to support the strike.
If I'm gonna stand there 18 hours in a dress of an iconic Disney princess, I deserve to be paid for every hour that it is streamed online.
She's like everything people hate about this generation distilled into a single person. At this point, I'm sure you are noticing a
Talk
pattern.
about fucking
While we hope that
self-entitled.
deep down, Rachel's intentions are pure, and we hope that she truly is just trying to have an overall positive impact on the world, she has a terrible way of expressing her opinions, as her tone often comes off as disrespectful. Having 2 movies under her belt and already aggressively demanding higher pay came off extremely entitled, especially considering the strike was mostly for writers, because main characters
literally.
like Zegler are often compensated
Writers get so
extremely
shafted.
generously. By this point, her reputation
Only
was
live
at an
action I'm
all-time
actually looking
low,
forward
and
to
there were even rumors
is
circulating
How
that
to
Disney was
Train
going
Your-
to
oh,
axe
How to
this
Train Your
film,
Dragon, 'cause
as
the
countless
trailer looks
people
really
expressed
amazing.
that Rachel
Really
Zegler is the
don't
sole
like
reason
Astro-
that they would not
the
go to
dragon
watch
that
the
looks
movie.
iconic here.
But then
I actually haven't
somehow
seen that. I
Disney
might have to
managed
check
to
that out,
make
Neb,
things
because I actually really did
worse.
love How
They
to Train Your
announced that they would
Dragon
be
as a
changing
kid.
Snow
I even had
White's
the books.
7 dwarves to the more politically correct Snow White's diverse group
I'd be
of
willing to
magical
check that
creatures
out.
of all sizes and genders. Photos of the cast were leaked onto the internet, which sparked outrage. These look like medieval times reenactors at the local fair. Disney quickly responded and said that these were not pictures of the actual set, but nobody believed them. The only reason Disney planned on changing the dwarves in the first place was because of a comment made by Hollywood star Peter Dinklage, who felt that the new rendition of the movie was not progressive enough.
I was a little taken back by the they're very proud to cast a Latino actress as Snow White.
Yeah.
But you're still telling the story of Snow
Still
White.
Snow White, yeah.
7 dwarfs.
Sure.
So you take a step back and look at what you're doing there.
Yeah.
I know. That makes no sense to me.
Well, so
'Cause you're progressive in one way, but you're still making that backward story of 7 dwarves living in a cave. What the are you doing?
Even though Peter Dinklage has built an illustrious Hollywood legacy with
fair.
countless roles as a little person,
Fair.
he seemed pretty upset with Disney. They promptly responded that they would avoid reinforcing stereotypes.
Do me a favor,
and
Neb.
would
Send
be
me the trailer in
consulting with
DM. I'll
members
check it
of
out
the
after.
dwarfism community to make the 7 characters more inclusive. Most people just looked at this as Disney once again pandering to another social issue. But what often happens when trying
agreed.
to please everyone for the sake of being politically correct,
It's like
you end
that's
up
why I say
pleasing
they
no
don't care
one.
about diversity or respecting different marginalized groups, because they'll pick and choose the ones that they're going to appeal to. It's just a business tactic. They don't give a shit.
7 dwarfs, it's 4 dwarfs.
Disney was panicking for a solution to make both sides happy, and nobody could have predicted how bad their solution to this problem would be. Instead of casting real actors, Disney decided to eliminate them and use CGI dwarves instead, which will provide enough nightmare fuel to last you the rest of 2025. The dwarves look like scary monsters, not cute, charming friends. The overuse of CGI in this film allowed them to take shortcuts. Instead of creating detailed artistic sets and costumes, they relied on animation, which made the film feel cheap, hollow, and soulless. Like, wasn't this supposed to be a live action remake? Where's the live action? Why is there so much CGI? Why does it look like a really bad cartoon? Additionally, the significance of the dwarves to the story was drastically reduced. Grumpy and Dopey got a decent amount of screen time, while the other 5 dwarves were barely shown enough for the viewers to be able to distinguish them from one another.
True.
Ironically, all of these decisions were made to avoid
Thanks, Nip.
backlash from the
Appreciate it.
dwarfism community, and now the little people who were removed from the film are now planning a class action lawsuit against Disney for replacing them with cartoons. This is so ridiculous. Actress Allie Chapman, who is 3 foot 8 inches tall, said, 7 talented little people actors could have played these roles in the live-action remake, and yet they chose to use cartoons. It's an insult and discriminatory.
Amen.
You ever see one of those tragic situations where it's extremely foggy and there's a traffic jam on the highway, and you have cars speeding into the fog, just crashing into each other?
Dwarves
That is
versus
this film.
dwarves.
And surely it couldn't get any worse, right? Wrong, because now
Yep.
there was a major
Fucking
dispute
joke,
between the
yo.
2 stars of the
Stupid
film,
fucking
Gal Gadot
joke.
and Rachel Zegler.
God, I
Fans
hate
noticed
this
sometime
company.
between 2023 and 2024 that Gal and Rachel may have developed some tension. As you can see in this interview, Gal is being professional, looking and smiling while Zegler is speaking. But whenever Gal is speaking, Zegler refuses to look at her, often looking down at her feet or off to the side. Their body language screams that there is tension between them, and these assumptions would be proven true. When Disney released the official trailer for Snow White, Rachel thanked the fans for their support, receiving over 120 million views in 24 hours. She used that big moment to make a political statement. And always remember, Free Palestine. While some saw this as an honorable act of solidarity, others interpreted it as a jab at her co-star. Gal Gadot is Israeli and even served in their military. Gal has been outwardly supportive of her country, specifically posting support for the IDF and civilian hostages taken during the October 7th Hamas attack. Almost immediately, Gal began getting a concerning amount of death threats. Things got so bad that Disney had to hire a personal security detail for Gadot.
That
One of the Disney producers
is
Mark
one
Platt,
hell of a
flew
faux
from Los
pas.
Angeles to New York to have a personal crisis talk with Zegler. Platt had to remind her how much was at stake with the movie and her career before asking her to post heat.
Yeah, I actually didn't know that,
Disney
Omega.
producer was
Damn.
criticized online for his father.
You can
trying
tell
to
how little
reprimand
I know
Zegler,
about
to which he
actresses and
responded,
actors.
Yeah, my dad, the producer of an enormous piece of Disney IP with hundreds of millions of dollars.
But I do
on the
know
line,
politics,
had to leave
so
his family
fucking
to
hell.
fly across the country to reprimand his 20-year-old employee
Excuse me.
for dragging her personal politics into the middle of promoting the movie for which she signed a multi-million-dollar contract to get paid and do publicity for. This is called adult responsibility and accountability, and her actions clearly hurt the film's box office. Free speech does
Joining
not
the
mean
show
you're allowed
there,
to say
Em.
whatever you want in your private employment
Yeah,
without
Neb, it
repercussions.
actually is,
Tens
like,
of
holy
thousands of
crap.
people worked on that film, and she hijacked the conversation for her own immature desires, at the risk of all the colleagues and crew and blue-collar workers who depend on that movie to be successful. Narcissism is not something to be coddled or encouraged. Now, Rachel Zegler cannot necessarily be held responsible for the actions of other people. After all, her and her co-star are doing the exact same thing, they are just expressing support for opposite sides. But all of this could have been avoided if they just left politics out of a children's movie. But Zegler was insistent on making her political opinion heard at any opportunity she could.
Vote for Kamala Harris. And it's actually non-negotiable. Our rights are on the line, folks. Our reproductive rights. Come on. Go vote blue. And if you disagree with this
Oh
sentiment,
my god.
just hit the unfollow button. I don't need your business.
And what better time than immediately after the election of
Okay,
President Donald Trump.
real quick,
She posted
right?
on her
I don't care which side of the fence you're on politically. That was so bad from a PR standpoint. And if you're trying to get people to go towards your side, being that passive aggressive is not convincing anyone, homie. Holy shit. Yeah, literally, Neb. It's got the vibe of you want to punch in the face. Rachel feels like she could be the spoiled little girl from Willy Wonka. Also, her face is so round, I think her chin was the only part of pointing. Anyone who's had social media for a long time now should know never speak about politics publicly. It rarely ever ends well. No, I agree. Like, if you're gonna get political, you better be very soft about it. Because holy shit was that fucking aggressive. Like, passive aggressive nonetheless, but like that's the kind of like tense filled, well, as Neb also put it, rage baiting argument where someone's like getting in your face and there's that air of that condescension and you're resisting the urge to just fucking, wail off and punch them. Like, I'm not going to condone punching anyone. I'm not going to condone violence. But, like, that's the feeling you feel inside. Like, you're restraining the rage behind that. Like, I've said it before. Yeah, I'm more of a left-leaning person. I'm much more of a liberal or progressive type. But I'm not going to say that there aren't certain things that I think or feel that might be a little bit conservative or a little traditional. And, as a result, that's no way to convince someone. Like, holy fuck. You will make people who agree with your political views disagree with you just because of the way you presented that shit. That's like holding your fans hostage and pressuring them into changing sides. I hate Trump, but that's no way to persuade people. Yeah, I agree, Jacob. Here's what's insane to me, the fact that she is like doing this shit but probably has not donated to the cause. I agree, especially with how greedy she is with the fucking money and all that. I absolutely agree, Neb. I want to feel safe from people now. You'll never feel that, Dash. Indeed, Spark. How's it going, homie? Good to see you. Alright.
Her Instagram story, I find myself speechless in the midst of this. Another 4 years of hatred, leaning us towards a world I do not want to live in. Leaning us towards a world that will be hard to raise my daughter in. She doesn't have a daughter, by the way. Leaning us towards a world that will force her to have a baby she doesn't want. Leaning us towards a world that is fearful. I shouldn't be this shocked, but I am. I am heartbroken for my friends who awoke fear this morning, and I am here with you. To cry, to yell, to hug, to wax poetic on how the left continues to fail us in forging a new path forward. This loss should not have been, and it certainly should not have been by so many votes. May Trump supporters and Trump voters and Trump himself never know peace. This sent the media into an all-out frenzy, particularly conservative media, who were shocked that Disney was allowing their star to publicly condemn half the country.
Hello, Disney. You're gonna have to redo your film again.
Don't worry,
Nev.
Nev.
Is a pig
I echo that sentiment, my friend.
less than this nonsense.
Rachel finally crossed a line. Disney was officially fed up with her and decided to take action. First, I'm assuming they made her apologize because she redacted her comments she made about the election. From there, Zegler reportedly began working with a social media guru paid for by Disney to vet any posts before the film's March 21st debut. They essentially had someone monitoring her social media so she wasn't able to sabotage the film any further, but the damage had already been done. The film officially released in theaters worldwide on March 21st, 2025. There was a slight chance that all this negative publicity would actually draw more attention to the film.
Sometimes people need to fall flat on their face to be taught a lesson.
Unfortunately,
and
for
oftentimes
Disney,
that's why they say pride goes
Fans
before
knew
the
this
fall.
movie was going to suck way before it ever released, and no matter how many professional critics on Rotten Tomatoes are writing positive reviews, the fans have made their statement with a lack of support. And
I'd
as
rather
a result,
watch
Snow
paint
White
dry.
suffered a disastrous opening weekend at the global box office, earning only $87.3 million worldwide, which sounds like a lot until you realize that it had a staggering $250 million production budget, which some reports suggest is actually closer to $300 million after reshoots and marketing costs. That means they had a whopping 70% loss, making it one of Disney's biggest box office bombs in recent history. This performance is nearly exactly the same as The Little Mermaid. It had the same budget and had a very similar opening weekend. However, The Little Mermaid was actually a pretty good remake with positive reviews. Fans later decided to give the movie a shot, which resulted in a $569 million worldwide box office earnings. But due to the overwhelming agreement from people who actually watched the movie that it sucks, and then people straight up boycotting, I don't think Snow White's gonna get a second wind. This is a bomb. And Rachel Zegler's response to the box office failure was nothing short of delusional.
And to everyone
Yeah, I already responded, Bill.
who hates when I win, the winged victory came to the Louvre in pieces.
Lord
And people still
Farquaad.
line up to see her.
Oh my god.
And I can only hope that despite my flaws, and despite my cracks and my breaks, and there are many of them, that at every premiere and everything I do, people will wait in line to see.
People who already thought Zegler was a narcissist have officially confirmed their feelings after seeing this statement. They suspected she was trying to make this film about her. They suspected that she did not care for the legacy of Disney and that all she wanted was the spotlight for herself. And honestly, this response makes it seem like those assumptions are now justified. But it's a confusing response because the film was a massive flop. Like, essentially she's saying, haha, my movies are so great, you just have to line up and you have to watch them. But that's not the case. People are actually not waiting in line for this film specifically because of her. And as easy as it is to continuously blame her for the failure of this film, it's only fair to admit that Rachel Zegler's performance was actually decent. She is a great singer, and she
yeah, I mean, like I said, she's obviously a good actress. She's just a fucking overly inflative, passive-aggressive bitch.
Her control. Like most Disney live-action remakes, Snow White just felt a bit bland and lacked the magic of the original. The CGI looked cheap, the colors are dull and boring, the evil queen didn't feel very evil at all. These remakes often
they don't ever really make the villains anymore to be villains. All these movies now have villains always have to be someone sympathetic. And don't get me wrong, I like villains sympathetic, but not constantly. It's fine if every once in a while someone is just a villain. She's a bad narcissist.
Hey, your main character is insufferable, and I will not spend my money
unlike
to
us,
see this
Neb.
movie. When people say they genuinely want politics to remain out of a children's movie, they are not lying.
Yeah,
and
which is fucking sad because the Minecraft movie is also dog shit.
Stories instead of alter the classics,
we built
different. They are not lying. The people won.
True.
But the
you know,
truth
a lot of our
is, this film
narcissism comes from a good
made.
place, genuinely. So I feel that we have that compulsion to help people now.
This was essentially his baby. Walt reportedly rejected multiple ideas for sequels, including a proposed short called Snow White Returns, and was adamant that the original story should not be altered or expanded, as he believed Snow White was
like an autobiography,
masterpiece that should remain untouched. And it's extremely evident that Disney should have honored their creator's one wish.
I mean, like, legitimately, like I've said it before, I don't care for Walt too much as a person, mostly for political reasons, but because he was an informant for J. Edgar Hoover back in the day. But I will say this, from the family values standpoint and the, you know, wholesome, you know, child entertainment crap, you know, classic cartoons, you know, being a progenitor of animation in the West, like, yeah. No, I agree. Yeah, that's basically what I was getting at too. I do agree with your sentiment as well, Neb, because yeah, like the early Disney did have some soul. It had some heart. It was art once upon a time, and now it's just, you know, fucking garbage. Look how they massacred my girl. Well, probably. Actually, that was really good, man. Really good pick, Omega. All right. Let's play a short one. Let's play one from Saf. Yeah, now it's just a cash grab. Absolutely it is.
So cool, but isn't he kind of overpowered? I mean, it seems like he's never met a problem he couldn't hammer until it went away. Hasn't he ever struggled? Well, my sweet little sailor on the seas of mytho-history, the answer is no, not really. But this one time, kind of. Little bit. From a certain point of view, our story begins with Thor and Loki
Utgard
traveling to
Loki.
visit the confusingly named Jotun king Utgard Loki, no relation to regular Loki, for unspecified reasons, but not before a quick side trip where they grab dinner with a local peasant family. Unsurprisingly, the family
they own everything, Neb. It's disgusting.
Thor, luckily, Thor always keeps
some of the greediest capitalists ever.
Occasion, by which I mean he slaughters one of his
Monopoly that still hasn't been controlled by the government.
Bones and wrap them in the skin overnight, since it'll let him bring the goat back to life in the morning, which kind of implies he does this a lot.
Agreed, Jacob.
They share a hearty meal, but the peasant's son, Thialfi, cracks open one of the goat bones for that tasty marrow. You know, I never saw the appeal. It's just like goop. Blood-producing goop. That feels like the ickiest part of the animal to... Okay, never mind. Point is, the bone is broken, so the next day when Thor resurrects the goat, it's acquired a sudden limp. Thor is pretty cranky, but as payment for the goat, the peasant offers him his children, Thialfi and Roskva, as his servants. And Thor seems to consider this a decent trade, so he mellows out and they move on. So Thor and Loki, plus these two random kids, continue on their way, resting for the night in a weird cave-like building they find in the middle of the woods. But when the sun rises and they head outside, they find the biggest giant they've ever seen sleeping nearby. This giant is named Screamer, which they learn when he wakes up, greets them, and asks them what they were doing inside his empty glove. That's a big dude. So they have breakfast together, and Screamer offers to carry their food for them. And when they rest for the night, he tells Thor he can take whatever food he wants from his bag. This is pretty nice of him, but somehow the bag is tied way too tightly to the point that not even Thor can open it. Thor's already pretty hangry, so he doesn't take this very well and wallops the sleeping Screamer in the head. Instead of the anticipated outcome, aka Screamer dying, he wakes up, asks if a leaf landed on his head, and goes back to sleep. That's
why?
A pretty sizable blow to the ego, but to make things worse,
Why
Screamer
now?
snores
Why?
out of contact with abduction, and Thor tries hitting him 2 more times throughout the night with just as little effect. One very sleepless night later, Screamer tells the gang they should probably turn back and abandon their journey to see Utgard-Loki, but if they're determined to visit him, they definitely shouldn't brag about their abilities, because not only is Utgard-Loki even bigger and stronger than Screamer, so are all of his Thanes, and they definitely won't be impressed. With that, Screamer leaves, and the gang continues to Utgard-Loki because Odin didn't raise no quitter, but he definitely raised a fool or two. So the gang arrives at the fortress of Utgard-Loki, which is unsurprisingly really big to accommodate the really big giants that live there. Continuing the humiliation conga line, Thor finds the massive gate is too heavy for him to open, but on the plus side, they're comparatively small enough to fit between the bars, so they get in and approach the truly
I kind of feel like I'm watching old videos from Dark Matter, but Norse mythology.
And tells the gang that he doesn't let just anyone stay at his fortress. All his visitors need to be very exceptional.
Kirby sucking off the guy's arm. I don't think I know that
they're
one.
They're gonna need to prove themselves. So Loki steps up all like, "You want exceptional? Well, no one can eat faster than me." And Utgard-Loki's like, "Unorthodox display of hubris, but very well," and brings out the also confusingly named Logi, not to be confused with either of the Lokis in this story, and sets up a big trough full of meat for the two of them to go at. Loki and Logi demolish the trough with terrifying efficiency and meat in the middle, but where Loki effectively ate all the meat off the bones on his side, Logi ate the meat, the bones, and the trough. Logi 1, Loki 0. So next up, the Alfie says he's the fastest runner he knows, and Utgard-Loki's like, "Challenge accepted," and calls up this guy Hugi.
Pretty cool, Seth.
Hugi and Thialfi race, but Hugi keeps beating him by ridiculously wide margins.
I like the comic or storyboarding style way of storytelling.
I guess doesn't want to participate in this Hammerskap measuring contest, so next up is Thor, who says he'd like to participate in a contest of drinking. On brand, I like it. So Utgard-Loki pulls out a big drinking horn and tells Thor that most of his Thanes can finish it in 1 drink, the rest take 2, and nobody's pathetic enough to need 3. So Thor takes the biggest swig he can manage and barely makes a dent. 2 hearty swigs later, the level's visibly lowered, but he's nowhere near finished. Thor 0, drinking horn 1. And Utgard-Loki asks if he wants to try something else instead. So Utgard-Loki's like, "Well, I never would have suggested this to the mighty Thor if he hadn't just proved himself to be a colossal wuss, but how would you like to try picking up my cat?" So Thor tries to pick up the cute kitty, but it does that cat thing where it goes all liquid. It just stretches and stretches, so by the time Thor's got it all the way over his head, only one of its paws is off the ground. Thor 0, cat 1. So by now,
Or is
Thor
the cat like a
really
fucking
trying
secondary
he's cranky,
Mjolnir?
he's embarrassed, and he really wants to fight something. So for his final challenge, he asks to wrestle someone. And the bad day gets worse when Utgard-Loki brings out a diminutive old lady as his sparring partner and takes a dive into terrible territory when she kicks his ass. Thor 0, Grandma 1. So Utgard-Loki stops the match and offers the gang hospitality.
Dad bod
Even though they
versus
lost
dumb
every
jock,
challenge,
so
I guess their
true.
sheer protagonistic
So
gumption
true.
impressed him, or maybe it's just regular.
Also kind of
They eat, drink,
Aryan
party,
in Marvel.
sleep, and the next day, Utgard-Loki escorts them outside the fortress to see them off, and privately says, "Look guys, I'm gonna level with you. You're never coming back here because I seriously underestimated you and you nearly ruined everything." So basically, Utgard-Loki is a huge prankster and powerful illusionist who just kind of wanted to screw with them by giving them impossible tasks.
Kind
that
of felt like a
failed,
narration I would have
pretty classic
expected
fairy
from
tale.
Clyde.
But
I'm not
Thor
gonna
is
lie to
so
you.
freaking powerful that he kept nearly killing him or destroying very important parts of the planet in his efforts to succeed. The trouble started when Screamer found them in the woods. Perhaps unsurprisingly, Screamer was Utgard-Loki in disguise, and he cast some illusions on Thor, so when he tried to hit him in the head, he was hitting nearby mountains instead, incidentally leaving huge squared-off valleys wherever he swung. Already pretty unsettling for the trickster. The ravenous Logi that managed to out-eat Loki was actually a raging wildfire, and the speedster that beat Thialfi in a foot race was the personification of thought, both obviously unbeatable in their respective fields. The drinking horn Thor failed to empty was actually connected to the ocean, which is clearly undrinkable, but through his valiant efforts to get drunk, he managed to lower the world's water level several feet. This is the first time Utgard-Loki was like, "Oh balls, I might be in over my head." That cat he couldn't pick up was his legendary enemy, Jormungandr the Midgard Serpent, and the fact that he managed to dislodge even one paw was very, very dangerous for the integrity of the world overall. And the old woman who beat his ass was old age, and the fact he managed to fight her even a little
All
was
good,
transportingly
Neb.
freaky
If you
for
do
old
find it at
Utgard-Loki.
some point,
So
I'll
with that
watch
cat
it.
out of
I'll
the
watch it
bag,
either on or
Utgard-Loki
off
tells them to
stream.
never come back because Thor is just way too OP, and if they try, he'll protect his castle with more illusions and make it totally unfindable. Thor reacts by pulling out Mjolnir to beat some catharsis out of him, at which point Utgard, Loki, and the castle both vanish. And that's the story of how Thor had a very embarrassing long weekend full of failure and disappointment, but somehow came out of it cooler and more validated in the eyes of both himself and the world. Cause you had a bad day, you're taking one
Oh my
down.
God.
You sing a sad song just to turn it around. You say you don't know, you tell me don't lie, you work at a smile and
That was pretty good. I liked that. Nice one, Seth. Alright, let's go with something a little bit simple and brain dead. So, Spider-Man versus Darth Maul. And actually, let me grab the video you sent, Neb. Let me play this real quick. This is short. Oh, maybe I have seen it. Oh. Hey, yo! What? The fuck? Oh my fucking god! Thank you, Sam. Fucking hell, Neb. Oh my god. You never learn your fucking... The fucking sucking. Oh man. That's where most VTubers gifts comes from? I guess so. Kirby got the suck 9000? I guess he does. Alright, so let's check this one out from Jason. I think, excuse me, Spider-Man versus Darth Maul. I beg you, absolute finest pardon.
Beatdown is brought to you by Loot Crate, the premier geek and gaming subscription box. Sign up now at lootcrate.com.
That was pretty funny. I did enjoy that. I don't know why they picked Spider-Man versus Darth Maul for this, but you know, hey, whatever. Hey, Zoe, how's it going?
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Superpower Beatdown,
God damn right.
17, the show where you, the fans, debate, discuss, and vote.
My
to
boy
decide
really
who will
wants that
win in a
discount.
legendary epic battle. I'm your host, Marisha Ray, and of course we are at Collector's Paradise in Canoga Park, California. Today we will be battling the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man versus the dark Sith assassin, Darth Maul. Let's check in with Jamie and Bureau over at Comic-Con to see what you, the fans, had to say.
Say what the fuck? I have questions I don't want to answer.
Here at San Diego Comic-Con 2015 to find out who's
You know how you always say just another day ending in Y, Saf? Neb has the same energy as me. Just saying.
Thanos, the mad god of Titan. Sir, who would win in this fight? Spider-Man
Fair,
or
Rye. Fair.
That's a rough one. You know, I never believed that Maul really reached his full potential.
Yeah, I don't know who will win, honestly.
So, I have to say, with his spider sense and experience fighting different types of supervillains, I'm going to have to give this one to Spidey.
All right, Jamie, bust this myth for me. Who would win in this battle, Spider-Man or Darth Maul?
Darth Maul, without a question.
You think so?
Yeah, he's got the skills, the staff skills, without a question.
So you're going with a scientifically proven fact that Darth Maul will whoop Spidey?
Scientifically proven, myth confirmed, Darth Maul would kick him.
I think the biggest thing, yeah, like if he's gonna win, it's probably just gonna be the Force. The Force is probably the biggest deal. I don't know why they put these two together.
He can get away fast, and then reconnoiter.
Yeah.
And then if Darth Maul comes after him, he's ready when he gets there to do some super Spidey stuff again.
Although you could always web his eyes, I guess there's that too.
And speed.
Stealth and speed.
And
Spider-Man.
R2, do you
Not
think
just
Spider-Man
why.
Darth Maul. I mean, he gets chopped in half, comes back to life, gets cybernetic legs, and still kicks ass.
I think you're a little biased for the dark side.
Darth Maul, I don't care. The Force is strong in that one.
Talk to me, Spider-Girl. Who's going to win this beatdown, Spider-Man or Darth Maul?
I'll have to go with my dad.
Spider-Man. So, I mean, he's taught me kind of like the tricks and alleys of everything, so I'm gonna have to go with Spider-Man, so sorry.
Ladies, who would win in a fight, Spider-Man or Darth Maul? Is it Spider Sense or the Force?
The Force. Yeah, absolutely.
100% the Force.
This one's a tough one because both of them are very quick. Both of them are very powerful. They both have amazing sense and stuff like that. However, if Spider-Man can keep far enough away from Darth Maul, he'll have a chance. But if he gets close, it's done.
I'd have to say Spider-Man.
Why?
I know that most people will probably choose Darth Maul because he's scary as hell. And
Whenever
you know,
someone
he's got the
disagrees
Force
with a
behind him and
take of
everything, but I'd
mine,
have to say, I
oh
just-
yes, a worthy opponent on battle will be.
You know,
Agree,
I'm all
cold,
about the
agree.
underdog. To me, like, Peter
We're
Parker,
watching
he's the
Superpowered
underdog.
Beatdown,
He's adorable, and I believe in him.
and their main colors are red.
Darth Maul.
Like, why? Because Spidey senses won't do much against the Force.
So you think he jumps
True.
out of the way of a lightsaber, he can get choked?
Yeah, basically. Force Bolt brings us all together. It's gonna tear him apart.
Well, I'd put my bets on Spider-Man, absolutely.
Ow!
I'm gonna have to say Spider-Man too.
Damn it, hot.
And I'm going to do that a third time.
Yeah, I love you too.
Disney princesses are going with Spider-Man. Who would have thunk it?
Damn it, cold.
Darth Maul!
I'd have to say Spider-Man.
Why?
He's tricky, slippery, and I think he can tie him up.
But definitely Darth Maul.
Why?
Well, first of all, he has double lightsabers, and that can cut any spider in half. Definitely Darth Maul, all the way. Now move along.
All right, Symbiotes, who's going to win, Spidey or Darth Maul? And
Thanks,
why?
I'll make it.
Spider-Man
Appreciate
will
you,
win
brother.
every time. His spider sense would make it Darth Maul could never hit him.
So I would have to go with Spider-Man. Darth Maul wouldn't stand a chance.
Mason, who's going to win this battle, Spider-Man or Darth Maul?
Oh, I think definitely Darth Maul.
Why?
Well, because first of all, he has the Force, and second of all, he has the lightsaber, which can just cut Spider-Man into little pieces. Squash him, squash the spider with his shoes, or with the Force. Either one.
You don't think the spider sense is going to help him get away?
No.
No, you don't think the webbing is going to tie him up?
Nope.
You think so? I'm not going to dissuade you at all. You are all the way Darth Maul.
All the way, Darth Maul.
So that wraps up San Diego Comic-Con.
The kid was cute.
for us here. We interviewed a ton of people, got some really great answers.
Slippery, and I
We're gonna
think you
head
can
back
tie
to
him up.
Clippers
I also
Paradise
think
now,
he smacked
find
at the
out
big
who
forehead
won
of yours.
and watch the beatdown.
The fact that Spider-Man has no kill rule is down to
awesome.
someone
He was
like
my
Darth.
favorite.
Yeah, but even Batman will kill people at times, and he has the no kill rule.
Darth Maul.
So you never know.
I agree. All right, let's bring out our director, Aaron, and see what he has to say.
Hey, everybody.
Okay, Aaron, you actually did the motion capture for Spider-Man in the most recent video game, correct?
Correct.
So what do you think, based on all of that knowledge?
Well, I think Spidey's got the moves. Between his strength, agility, and Spidey sense, I don't think Darth Maul is going to catch him. But I can see why you would side with Darth Maul, because you did the...
I guess it also depends on the environment they're fighting in. Because I'm thinking like close quarters, but I mean if they're on buildings and shit, like how, yeah.
Before we actually go into the Superpower Beatdown, we always have a ton of fans asking us how they can make awesome videos like we do. Well, now we have an awesome opportunity for you guys to check out.
Yeah, that's right. lynda.com/batinson. You can go there right now for a free 10-day trial. They have all kinds of amazing tutorials, so you can check out editing, photo manipulation, and motion graphics. lynda.com.
God damn it, Neb.
And the really great thing is, all of these tutorials are available on iOS and Android
Let me
devices, so
skip
if you're
ahead here.
stranded somewhere, you can...
Thank you, Omega. Gotta love sponsors, indeed. I mean, hey, I can't fault them for that. Get your bag. I mean, I'd be pushing it too.
Yes, my master.
Left, right, come on, rotate, move over. Oh, no, left, why can't I beat this bonus round? How can I beat the Lizard and Rhino, but I can't beat this level? Gosh. Okay, here we go. Focus, Peter. I got this, and... Oh. Hey, MJ. How's it going?
Okay, then.
Bring me the symbiote, or she dies.
Huh. Who the heck was that?
Now that'd be interesting. Venom on Darth Maul. I know, right, Cole?
Hey, MJ. How's it going? Are you okay? Oh, good. You look great, by the way. Shh. Just stay calm, and I'll have you out of here in no time.
I used to watch a lot of these videos when I was younger, but like I stopped watching them a long time ago. Jason recommended so many things that I watched when I was like in my 20s.
You do not know its true power.
Symbiote?
Indeed, Seth.
Was I supposed to bring
Fan
that
art
for you?
shade? I mean, maybe. Maybe. I mean, Venom looks good on almost anything, let's be real.
And they are not sitting well. I would definitely not go to Kirby's Crab Shack. No.
This is not a game.
Okay. I hear you. I think you're looking for this? Ah, that's what I thought. I'll trade you this for the girl, okay? On the count of 3. You have numbers where you're from, right? Where are you from? Okay, I've upset you. Never mind, here goes. 3, 2, 1, catch! Too slow. MJ, run! Oh boy. That looks dangerous. Whoa. Whoa. I know, you're from Asgard, right?
Asgard.
Savage Land? Genosha? Wakanda? Your island?
Venom shoes. Oh yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna do Scream at some point, but I want to do Scream on Miku. I wanted to do that originally. I did Venom Miku first, but I do want to do Scream Miko. I said Miko. I always say Miko instead of Miku in that particular sentence. I get tongue-tied. Legit, Omega. Always with the cockiness.
Incoming!
Hey, you noisy kids, keep it down. You wouldn't want me to get angry, would you?
Holy shit, they got Stan Lee for this? Ain't no fucking way.
Time to end this light show.
Unless they got some guy who was able to play him that well, but that's gotta be Stan Lee, right?
Batter, swing! I'll take that. Oh, you're really strong.
Legit, Omega.
Time to unleash the awesomeness. What? Here we go. Oh, hold on one second. Wait. Why can't I figure this out? You know what? Never mind. Let's see how well you do without this cool flashlight of yours. Ow. Hey, my web shooters. You know how much these cost? That's it.
Yeah, my boy's cooked. All good, Saf. I agree. Hey, welcome back, Hades. How's it going, homie? Flipping a table? That'd be funny, Callie.
Sunburn I have ever seen.
Oh no, not the Shadow Realm. You say hi to Merrick for me? Yeah, he's cooked.
Not good.
Oh, is the symbiote out? Okay, is this really fair now? Is this really fair? At that point, doesn't that count? Yeah, I don't know.
Let's see how the fans voted. 55% for Spider-Man and 45% for
God damn it,
Darth Maul.
Hades.
Because this was so close, be sure to look out for the alternate ending next month. We'd like to give a huge
Oh yeah, that's right, because I forgot they made alternate endings to this shit back in the day.
Collectibles.com for being in the episode. Thank you guys so much. It was a huge
I don't know. I feel like the symbiote. I feel like the symbiote was a bit of a cheat, if I'm really honest. Like just adding that into the mix. I don't know. You know what? Fuck it. Let's watch this one. So we got fucking horrible cake, right? Like cake gate. Fuck yeah. You know what? Actually, give me a minute, guys. I really have to pee. Like so fucking bad. Give me like 5 minutes. one of you guys put up a pee break for me real quick? Oh, wait, actually, wait, no. I do have the BRB screen now. Actually, that reminds me. So I can actually show you guys that now real quick. But yeah, you know what? I'll let you do the BRB still because I still have to add the words for BRB. But I actually do have a BRB screen to show. It's still a little bit of work in progress, but hopefully you guys looking at this. So give me just 5 minutes and I'll be right back, gang. Okay. We're back. Yeah, Yeah, so the artwork actually was done by my friend Jackie for the BRB screen. Of course, Dash. I do have to actually make up another little section for credits for all the people who have done my artwork, like my model and shit like that. Thank you guys, appreciate it. So, that's that's something that I actually have to put down. But yeah, my friend Jackie did that one. She recently finished it for me. I've been in talks with my friend TC, because for those of you who haven't used it, thank you, Hades. There is the emote, the animated emote of Shade. If you type "flip the bird" in chat, there's an animated emote that was made by my friend TC. She's actually an animator as well, for Rick and Morty. So that's some stuff there. Yeah, Jackie did a phenomenal job. Yeah, I think animated emotes might be locked behind subs, because I don't think there was a way to put an animated emote for followers. Sorry, Hades. But there are still emotes for followers that are there as well. I am planning on getting some more emotes done, because a few of the emotes I have kind of need to be redone. So I am planning on commissioning my friend T for some of the others as well. But, yeah. That's something that's still a bit of work in progress. So I need to put down credits, excuse me, for a bunch of the artwork that has been made on the channel that wasn't made by me. So, things like, the banner and stuff like that and all other shit. So, I'm looking into just getting, it's like, I would love to find like a placeholder, like just some sort of green screen image. I can't wait till I reset, so like flip the bird. Yeah, I'm sure, Nev, I'm sure. Because like legitimately, like my biggest problem is what you call it? Fuck. Words. English. It was something with the emote. Oh shit, fuck. I hate when my brain does this. Because I know I talked about with. Oh, now I remember. Because my biggest problem with the BRB screen is that like I can't seem to find like a BRB message that's animated that I could use, that I could just green screen and put in the corner in the meantime, because I want something a little bit animated on that screen. That's why I added like the little green screen of the cherry blossoms as well, because I figured it would go well with the flowers and stuff that were around. So like if anybody knows of a little like free animated BRB asset that like would work well with my theme, something maybe like binary or some shit like that, I would do that in place. But I want to like add something or do something that says like burb right back instead of directly BRB. So that's something that I do want to add to the BRB screen, just so it's a little bit more acknowledged that it's a BRB screen, I want to commission my friend T to actually do the rest of it, but she's been swamped on commissions. She kind of did the flipping the bird one that you guys see there literally on the spot one night when we were all hanging out, and then I paid her. So that one kind of like got pushed through quickly. Works with the same animation studio behind Rick and Morty. Yeah, that's true. That is true. But yeah, be right, burb. But yeah, so let's watch whatever the hell is Cake Gate.
What if I told you a woman baked a cake that was so ugly it broke the internet? Kylie Ray Allen is a baker from West Virginia who, with one single TikTok post, went from the quiet life of a local business owner to being dragged in virtual handcuffs to stand trial before TikTok's vicious court of public opinion, and her sentence was death. The death of her bakery's Yelp reviews, that is. Kylie's infamous rainbow cake not only sent shockwaves through the online baking community, but it turned thousands of TikTok users into culinary conspiracy theorists who revealed that there may be more layers to this delicious dessert drama than meets the eye. I hate myself. So you can take the blue sprinkle, click off this video, and watch whatever you want to watch, or you can take the red sprinkle.
I don't know, Dash. It was just one of the ones that's since put in the channel, so whatever the hell this is.
Because today, we're talking about Cakegate.
Today I had one of the worst client experiences I've ever had since opening the storefront. This customer reached out to us via our Facebook page and wanted to order one of our 6-layer signature rainbow cakes.
Okay, I know we're only 10 seconds into the video, but I'm already seeing a little red velvet flag. Did you see it too? Why am I asking that? What is this, Dora the TikTok Drama Explorer?
Swiper, no swiping!
If you look at the bowl of blue batter, you can kind of see some brown and red red residue along the rim, similar to the aftermath of a midnight Taco Bell excursion. Now for the red, maybe a little bit of batter from the red bowl touched the blue bowls. That's not a big deal. Let the colors be friends. But what about the mystery brown? Maybe I'm just being too nitpicky. I don't know. Let's just keep
Who is this Funky Frog Bait, apparently? I think they're a TikToker. Synth primarily knows them.
Rainbow layers, and then the vanilla buttercream, and then
yeah,
with rainbow sprinkles.
I have no idea, my man.
That serves 18 guests.
TikTok is a whole other animal. I figured, Neb. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
Better fix my parents' marriage. But in all seriousness, I very much support small businesses, and I hate when their product pricing is compared to that of multi-million-dollar companies that can trim back production costs by buying labor and materials in bulk. But for $75.99, it better be a pretty awesome cake.
The one in the video is actually a 6-inch, and they are $65.99. Upon arrival, she seemed to be really surprised that the cake was covered in sprinkles. We explained to her that all of our signature rainbow cakes are decorated this way and covered in sprinkles. And if you want a saying, we just add it to the top of the cake with a layer of vanilla buttercream and black buttercream.
I mean, okay, so far it doesn't seem that bad.
About the price of the cake.
So that is definitely...
yeah, I think this content is too young for me.
It's fresh out of the oven, and it's already being manhandled.
Thank you,
like
Jacob.
An altar boy. I can't even pay attention to what she's saying. She just dumped a pile of sprinkles and just started massaging it into the icing. Is she a baker or masseuse? Am I paying extra for the cake because it has reduced muscle tension? I mean, dude, even if her hands are washed, that just looks so messy and unprofessional.
No, yeah, well, that's gross, but I don't know what's so wrong with the cake
She
yet.
even bashed us and put us on her Facebook page. Also a reminder that we don't individually place each sprinkle onto the cake, so they may look slightly different in pictures.
So her story is that the customer got really upset about the sprinkles on the cake and was super rude about the price. Now, whether or not the customer was actually rude, I can see why they're upset. The cake is not a $75 quality cake. The crazy thing about this video is just how unself-aware this woman is. Like, she posted this fully thinking that
yeah, I mean, I definitely think $75 is too expensive.
Stroking sprinkles onto a cake and think, oh my word, let's get this bitch on the Great British Bake Off immediately. What the fuck's all this then? But as bad as Kylie makes herself look in this video, the customer
I could have made that. Yeah, I agree. I think most of us could have.
The cake wasn't just subpar and slightly overpriced. It looked like this. After Kylie made a private dispute with a customer public to bash
okay.
them for
okay. The price, yeah. I'm not too fussed about the rest of it, if I'm honest. I've never been too picky about food, but the price and not wearing gloves while rubbing the sprinkles on, like, you want to rub them on with your hands, fine, but at least wear food gloves. So, like, I think if you lowered the price and you did that, then okay, whatever, you know, it's a rainbow cake with frosting and sprinkles. Most people probably would still eat it, just saying, you know. But, like, yeah, you finished watching Murder Drones? Oh, God, Jacob. I tried to like that.
Reviews, the customer came back with photo evidence. It seems to me like our pastry entrepreneur Kylie
legit Hades
just slathered a dollop of white icing on top, blindfolded herself, started piping, and forgot to write in cursive halfway through. The customer, whose username is @afreebird, originally stitched Kylie's video with the images of the actual cake, but then they later took it down, saying that they didn't want to ruin Kylie's business and just wanted to put a stop to the whole situation. The customer claims that Kylie was not interested in a truce, however, which is understandable because Kylie's TikTok account only has a little over 20,000 followers, and now all of her baking videos have millions of views, though not very many likes. The customer also shared screenshots of the conversation that she had with Kylie, and oh my god, they're hilarious! This is what all of our standard rainbow cakes look like. I'm not sure where the confusion was. Look at it! That's the problem. Look at it! Oh, I love the final thing she says. Do you think one
the only way that price could even be slightly reasonable is the homemade cake itself, but I have a feeling she's probably yeah, more than likely. More than likely, Neb.
After all of this, though,
And even then, it
Kylie
probably
could
still wouldn't
still
be
recover
justifiable.
From the situation. She could have just made a
Jokes were
public
hit and miss.
apology,
Writing
issued
has
the customer a refund,
somewhat decent
accepted the
lore, but everyone's
criticism,
just never
and
apologized.
moved
Yeah.
on. Because a
Glad
lot
the
of
Amazing
the
Jill
criticism
Circus
she was
was a
receiving
step up.
was from
Legit.
professional bakers who were offering her legitimately helpful
Chef
advice.
from catering
But she
family
did what most
background.
disgraced
This would not
TikTokers
pass
do.
with anyone
She
with the
dug her
standards
heels
of
in the muck,
professionalism,
and she made
$75
it
or not.
worse.
Confectionaries must have a presentable standard.
Talk about me and
Yeah, I get that.
videos
I do
about
get
me.
that
Honestly,
sense.
it's very funny to me. I'm not offended by your guys' comments.
Oh, really? Is that why you turned off the comment section under almost all of your videos?
Because honestly, I mean, look at some of you. It's pointless, your time and effort.
I really wouldn't talk about how other people look if your eyebrows can't agree on what time zone they're in.
Oh my god. Shots fired. Damn.
And that's not true. I host cake decorating classes in my hometown, and I've done this for years. And I use inspiration photos as to what we will be creating during this class. My customers are well aware of
Atrocious,
this.
I can't believe how the
honestly
lady
just so
is
funny.
gonna
Y'all try
look
to
at it and
reach
say, yeah,
so hard.
this is
Yeah,
the
we're
best
gonna see
cake
in a
can
minute
look.
that when Kylie
Extra
says
doubt, it looks like shit.
inspiration, what she actually means is carbon
I like
copy,
Anna Uzi, that's about
at
my
least to the
real.
best of her abilities.
Yeah, it's just hard to get into it overall. It feels like it was written by a fucking traumatized female college student, even though it's not.
So much to say about a situation that you don't know the full backstory.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I think a lot of y'all in chat like this particular person, Zoe. I just, I could never. This is a level of TikTok that I can't get into. Like, I submit my content on TikTok, but I can't watch
Pretty
TikTok.
much sealed her fate, because after that, with a little bit of detective work and a whole lot of free time, TikTok users began to dig up even more nasty secrets about Kylie Cake's dessert bar and cafe. As Kylie alluded to in her response video, many users have accused her of stealing the
legit
ideas and
Hades.
designs of other bakers and passing them off
Same
as her
Omega.
own. Specifically, she has a habit of taking images of other bakers'
Oh, okay, I
work
got you.
and putting
I got
it
you,
up
Cole.
on her official
I've only
Facebook
ever watched
page
it when
to
Synth is showing me, because I think that's the only way I've seen content on this creator.
Quality they can expect. She's since gone back and edited those Facebook posts to make it look like she only ever used those images as examples. In one of her most recent videos, she completely copies another baker's cake, which is themed after Tim Burton's Netflix show Wednesday.
Today we're gonna make a really cute sheet cake. This client ordered a Wednesday cake. You've probably seen this in a round cake before. So we just turned that design into a sheet cake. I'm not sure who the original design of this cake was, but shout out to them. As you can see, I didn't like the black under the Wednesday side, so I changed it to white for the stained glass window. And don't come for me, it's not perfect, but I loved it and the client loved it, so that's all that mattered. Overall, I really love the way this cake turned out, and I think it's really cute. And if you don't
Looks
like it,
kinda messy.
please just scroll on.
She vaguely says something about somebody else already doing a
Looks
similar
kind of
design,
messy, and she's very defensive.
Interestingly, though, I was able to find the original design.
I
in
got
under
no
30
problem, Em, I
seconds,
got
so
you.
Either that computer engineering degree is finally paying off, or
Yeah,
Kylie
legit,
just hasn't
Jacob.
figured out how to use a search engine yet. The baker who made the original cake goes by the TikTok username @JoeKing91, and
Good
looking
man,
at the two
good
cakes
man,
side
Hades.
by side, I am once again reminded that I have never seen two pretty best friends. It's like a pair of
Shout out to
twins.
Spider-Man. Yeah, I know, ironic,
Was
right?
mangled and consumed in the womb by
Bootleg.
the other stronger twin. But oh dear viewer, the
Yeah, I agree, Cold. It is bland.
branching tunnels of the Cake Gate rabbit hole go even deeper. TikTok users were able to prove that Miss Kylie charges between $50 to $80 for cakes made out of store-bought cake mix. Users
Neb, you called it. Neb, you fucking called it. I feel so informed on cake fraud. I know, right, Hades? That's funny as hell. Oh, man.
first got suspicious when they noticed that in all of Kylie's baking videos, the beginning of the video shows the batter already mixed and ready to go. Then all the TikTok detectives did a little bit
Cookies
of forensic
it is.
science, and they found the most damning evidence of all. Enhance, 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 to enhance, back up, back up, back up. Boom. Cake mix. So not only do Kylie's cakes look like something a lobotomy patient would throw together post-surgery, but the one feature that could possibly
Legit,
make them
Jacob.
worth the price that
I
they
know,
were
right?
made
Omega,
from
talk
scratch
about cutting
from fresh
corners.
ingredients is a complete lie. So now that we've confirmed that Kylie is not only a dirty, dirty liar and a thief, but also just kind of a mean
agreed,
person,
Cole.
the oven mitts are off. Let's laugh at some of these ugly-ass cakes.
I know, right,
Oh,
Hades? Right?
Sugary, baby Jesus.
I
we're
can't
starting
relate
off
either,
strong.
bro.
So this
Trust
is
me,
for
I feel you.
cupcake order, and as you can see, Kylie has slapped a massive disc of fondant on every single one. For those of you with baking experience, or
Probably,
if you're just
Dash.
like me and you watch
Portal
endless
flashbacks.
reruns
I'm
of
actually
Cake
playing
Wars,
Portal
Cake
next
Off,
week.
and Halloween Bake Off at your Nana's house as a child, you'll know that while fondant is very versatile for decoration, it's
Dear
not
fucking
particularly
God.
tasty. And yes, if you're wondering, those are supposed to be lightning bolts. Damn it, I've already used my poop joke quota for this video. Oh my god, okay, it looks like little poopy smears. It looks like little poopies on the cake. I'm sorry, I just had to get it out of my system. I feel like there is no possible way that a cake this bad did not put a curse on the marriage. Hello, divorce is on the phone. Wake up and break up, people. Look at the heart with the T plus C.
That-
It's literally 2 letters.
Okay, even I'll admit that's pretty foul. That looks like a skid mark. That actually looks like a skid. Why is there that much fun? Oh man. The first one. I probably use store-bought mix if I was feeling lazy, and then use it for a birthday mix, but not for a cake. I'm gonna charge someone for. I know, right? Hurry, Fooder! Hurry, Fooder! Finally, more friendship testing. I mean, Portal. Yeah. For Portal 2, actually, then we're gonna be playing next week. Portal 2. Looks like a cake I get from a patient in the psych ward, because we've been continuing a run I just started with a friend of mine. This hurts my baking soul. Looks like someone took a wipe of their ass and decided to play on the game. Y'all are killing me. Y'all are killing me.
How do you f that up? Okay, so I'm assuming the cake is supposed to represent the part in the movie where the house was falling apart. Great attention to detail with the horribly cracked fondant in the front. I love how accurate this is to the film. This is just inexcusable. Look at the heart. Look at the heart. Look at it. That's my heart after the hot girl in my comp-sci class tells me that our star signs are incompatible. I want to study this woman's brain. I want to investigate the soup slipping around in her dome. Does she legitimately not understand how bad this looks? It's just 2 letters, dude. How? Dear God, I know my face is pretty asymmetrical, but she messed up those eyes so bad. She couldn't give it just another shot. So this next cake is one that Kylie proudly posted after
Where's my
all of the
baseball bat?
backlash, with the song in the background being "Imagine If I Listened to What a Hater Gotta Say." So this is a cake that she stands by. Yep, and that, my friends, is how your skull deforms if your mommy drinks a few too many bottles of rum. Yo ho ho, it's the fetal alcohol syndrome for me. The bones aren't even lined up. What kind of horrific tragedy ended this pirate's life? Cannon fire? The treasure map looks like a used Kleenex. X marks the
Where's
spot
my
for
gun?
the shot glass of unborn
Yeah,
children
please,
was
it's gonna
released.
be
A lot of
okay.
you might think after watching this video that
If the
I
pirates
and
had a
other
disability,
creators
it
who
looks
have
like
made
the
videos on
flag
this woman
drove
are just being mean, and we should leave this poor small business
Yup.
owner alone. I just
Y'all
wanna
are
find out
killing
if this
me.
woman
I'm
threw
gonna
the
need
first
my
punch,
inhaler
was
tonight
hateful
for
and
sure.
hostile to all criticism to the point where she turned off her comment section, refused to make peace with the original
Oh,
customer,
man.
lied about using store-bought cake mix, and also has been caught multiple times violating food safety guidelines. But to make sure we're being completely fair,
Thank
let's
you,
make
Hades.
our
I
own
appreciate
version of
that.
the infamous Cakegate rainbow cake with
I can't dash. It's a steroid every 12 hours. Drink your
The
inhaler.
audio may be really bad. If so, I'll just dub it in post.
The Fitness Gram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test.
This is the cost of committing to the bit in this economy. Thanks, Obama. So I really hate
Thanks,
wasting
Obama.
food, and I'm only one lonely little person in this place, so I'm gonna make a small version of the cake with just 3 layers. So we got our store-bought icing, Betty Crocker. We love that slut. And the infamous sprinkles. All right, let's follow the provided instructions. Cake mix, water, oil,
God
and
damn
eggs
it,
in a
man.
large bowl with mixer or medium speed or
When was this made? This video is
vigorously by
1 year
hand.
old,
What's a
Dash.
bunt? Best used July 14th, 2024.
I don't know. Everyone just finds horrible food videos for us. I have no idea.
Chemicals enhance my homosexuality. Which came first, the chicken or the
Technically speaking, the egg came first because the egg can't exist without proteins from the chicken.
disgusting. Why did I do that? There might be some left over.
But you know what, Neb? I'll give you credit for that. You care about the craft. Ugh, the craft. Excuse me.
That's
God, I'm getting fucking hiccups.
Stop eating it! This cake is still gonna be big as hell. I don't think I got enough frosting. I just got the one.
Chemicals enhance my homosexuality. Getting gayer by the bite. Thank you, Em.
This one
Appreciate
says
it.
green. This one says red. This one says yellow. This one says classic
Awesome,
blue.
Seth. I hope it went well.
And now we wait. Alright, so these little babies are fresh out of Papa's workshop. We're just gonna snuggle this in next to the Spam and prune juice. I wish I was joking, that's all that's in my fridge right now. So now we wait. Alright, my beautiful goblins, I've chilled
Me when I bake.
cakes a
Besides the
little bit,
fact
so
that
now
the
we're
chicken
just gonna
is
cut off
born
the tops.
from the egg. Yeah, you're right. True. Put the cake in the microwave.
So we have a
We're
bit
so
of a
bad for me. I just made my lunch and dinner in a microwave.
containers I baked in are a little bit more slanted than they looked at the store. Crazy how that happens. Oh no, I like it though, kind of. It's like a little vase. A little vase, if you will. You got buttercream in
Very
between.
strange.
Don't take that out of context, kids.
B. Dylan Hollis has some good stuff.
Well, the jury's still out, but I'd say that's good
She's got
enough
okay.
for government work.
Yeah, I think they're a male. Actually, I think they're a transgender male.
And now the patented
I'm just not sure. Because I had someone correct me once, so if I'm wrong, you know, someone else correct me.
Alright, well, at long last, I have finally completed the infamous Cake Gate cake.
They go by
Doesn't look
eBay?
like
Okay,
shit.
thank you, Neb.
Yes, but am I charging $80 for
Whole
it?
Tony's Pizza in a microwave for
No.
lunch.
Alright, but I got one more thing. We just passed
They've got a
100,000
cake.
subscribers. It basically happened overnight. I'm still very overwhelmed. I'm not very good about these things, but I just wanted to say thank you guys so much. You're literally changing my life, and you're allowing me to do the type of stuff that I love to do, like for a living, and y'all are super f***ing awesome. Okay, I love you all. Goodbye.
Oh, that was really nice. Okay then. So, let's... This one's pretty goofy. History of the world, I guess. I remember this. I think I remember this one.
You're on a rock, floating in space.
Yeah, I
Cool,
remember
some
this
of it's
one.
water.
Okay.
Actually, most
If you're old enough to remember some of this stuff, gang, 7 years ago, if you're old enough to remember this shit,
of it's water. I can't even get from here to there without buying a boat. It's sad.
I'm pretty sure the sun is a deadly laser is in this.
A long time ago, actually never, and also now, nothing is nowhere. When? Never. Makes sense, right? Like I said, it didn't happen. Nothing was never anywhere. That's why.
Yeah,
it's
exactly,
everywhere.
Neb.
It's
Yup.
been so everywhere.
Yup.
You don't need a where. You don't even need a when. That's how every it gets.
Yeah, this stuff is classic. This is like classic internet meme shit.
Forget this. I want to be something. Go somewhere. Do something. I want things to change. I want to invent time and space. And I know it's possible because everything is here and it probably already happened. I just don't know when to start. And that's exactly where it started. Oh, I paused it. I think there's a universe now. What's it made of? Corks and stuff. Ah, that's a thing. In a place. Don't like it? Try a new place. At a different time. Try to stick together because the world is going to get bigger and emptier. But it's not empty yet. It's still very full and about 1 jillion degrees. Great news. The quarks are now happily married in groups of 3 called a proton or a neutron. And there's something else flying around too that wants to join in but can't because it's still too... Great news. The protons and neutrons are now happily married to each other. Some of them even doubled up. Great news. The electrons have now joined in. Congratulations. The world is now a bunch of gas in space. But it's getting closer together. And it's getting closer together. And it's getting closer together. It's a star. New shit just got made. Some stars burn out and die. Bigger stars burn out and die with passion and make some brand new, way crazier shit.
This was pretty classic.
Newer, more interesting
This video is pretty fucking classic, gang.
So now stars have cool stuff around them, like rocks, ice, and funny clouds, which can make some very interesting things. Like this ball of flaming rocks, for example. Holy shit, we just got hit with another ball of flaming rocks, and it kind of made a mess, which is now... Weather update, it's raining rocks from outer space. Weather update, those rocks might have had water inside them, and now there's hot steam in the sky. Weather update, cooler temperatures today, and the floor is no longer lava. Weather update, it's raining. Severe flooding alert, the entire world is now an ocean. Volcano
You've
alert.
never seen these, Dash? Damn, you gotta check out this channel.
Something's alive in the ocean. Oh cool, like a plant or an animal? No, a microscopic speck. It lives at the bottom of the ocean and eats chemical soup, which is being served hot and fresh, made from gnarly space ingredients left over from those random rocks or whatever. Oh yeah, and it can do that. It has secret instructions written inside itself telling it how to build another one of itself. So that's pretty nifty, I would say. Tired of living at the bottom of the ocean? Now you can eat sunlight. Using a revolutionary technique, you can convert sunlight into food. Side effect, now there's oxygen everywhere and the sky's blue. Then the Earth might have been a snowball for a while, maybe even a couple of times. It's a sponge, it's a plant, it's a worm and some other types of weird strange water bugs and strange fish. It's the Cambrian explosion. Wow, that's animals and stuff. But we're still in the ocean. Hey, can we go on land? No. Why?
Why
The
not?
sun is a deadly laser.
I love that so much.
Now the animals can go on land.
I
Come on,
always
animals, let's
loved
go on
that
land.
line.
Nope, can't walk yet. And there's no food yet, so I don't care. Okay, will you learn to walk if there's plants up here? Maybe, said some bugs.
Yeah, definitely
so. I can go
so.
on land, but I have to go back in the water to head
I'm
to
so
the
happy everybody knows this. I'm so happy everybody knows
Use a
this.
stronger egg. Put water in it. Have a baby on land in an egg. Water is in the egg. Baby in the egg, in the water, in the egg. Works for me. Bye-bye, ocean. And now everything's huge, including bugs. Want to see a map of the land? Sure. Oh, fuck. Now everything's dead. Just kidding. Here are the survivors. Keep your eye on this one because it's about to become the dinosaurs. Here's another map of the land. Yeah, it broke apart. Don't worry about it. It does that all the time. Here comes a meteor. And the dinosaurs are gone. It's mammal time. Here come the mammals. Look at those breasts. Now they're going to dominate the world, and one of them just learned how to grab stuff and walk. No, like walk like that and grab stuff at the same time and bang rocks together.
This is like
Ouch.
like 7 years ago, like
And make crazy sounds with their voice.
God, 2018.
And now they're everywhere.
Fuck.
Almost. What? You can
Hang
walk
on,
over
do
here?
the math
Cool.
here.
Well, I guess we're stuck here now.
Bro, I was
Let's review. There's people on
27.
the planet, and they're chasing their food.
Fuck, what a
Find
different
plants and
time it
grass.
was.
Look at this. I control the food now. Now everyone will want to be my friend and live near me. Let's all build
Yeah,
houses except
Saf,
mine
yeah.
is bigger because I own the food. This is great. I wonder if anyone else is doing this. Tired of using rocks for everything? Use metal. It's underground. Better farming was just invented in a sweet dank valley right in between these two rivers, and the animals are helping. Guess what happens next? More food, and more people who came to buy the food. Now you need people to help make the food and keep track of the sales. And now you need houses for people to live in and people to make the houses. And now there's more people and they invent things, which makes things better. And more people come and there's more farming and more people to make more things for more people. And now there's business, money, writing, laws, power. Coming soon to a dank river valley.
Yeah,
near you.
Omega.
Meanwhile, out in the middle of nowhere, the horse is probably
This
being
video
tamed.
and
Why
you're
is
all
my
feeling
metal so
old. I'm
lame
feeling
and lumpy?
older for you
Tired of using
remembering this.
lame,
I know,
sad
right,
metal?
Cole?
Introducing
Right?
balls made with special ingredient
Right,
tin
still in
from the
Florida,
farmlands of
damn.
Tinland. I don't
He's
know. My
16.
dealer won't tell me where he gets it. Also, guess
Yeah,
what?
man. This
Meanwhile, out in
this
the
is like a
middle of nowhere, they figured
relic.
out how to put wheels on a horse.
This
Now we're
is
getting
this
somewhere.
video is
Also,
internet history.
And did I mention? The Middle East is getting more complicated. Maybe because it's in the middle of the East. Knock knock, or clop clop. It's the people with the horses. And they made an empire. And then everyone else copied their horses. Greeks! Ah, look, it must be the Greeks. Or a beta version of the Greeks. Let's check in with the Indus River Valley civilization. They're gone. Guess who's not gone? China. New rivals in India. Maybe it's those horse people I was talking about, or their cousins or something. And they wrote some hymns and mantras and stuff. You could make a religion out of this. There's the Bronze Age collapse. Now the Phoenicians can get down to business. Also, can we switch to a metal that's a little easier to find? Thanks. Look who came back to Israel. It's the 12 tribes of Israel. And they believe in God. Just one, though. He's got like a 10-step program.
10-step program.
The Phoenicians make some colonies. The Greeks copy their idea and make some colonies. The Phoenicians made a colony so big it makes colonies. Here comes the Assyrian Empire. Never mind, it's the Babylonian Median. It's the Persian Empire. Wow, that's big. Ah, the Buddha was just enlightened. Who's the Buddha? This guy who sat under a tree for so long that he figured out how to ignore the fact that we're all dying. You can make a religion out of this. Oops, China just broke. But while it was breaking, Confucius was figuring out how to have good morals. Ah, the
Used to
Greeks
live
just
in
had the idea of
Pensacola
thinking
back then?
about
Oh,
stuff.
wow,
And
damn.
right over here, Alexander just had the idea of conquering the entire Persian Empire. It's a great idea. He was great. And now he's dead. Hopefully the rest of the gang will be able to share the empire evenly between them. Knock knock, it's Chandragupta.
What
He
day?
says,
You
"Get
mean
the
like
hell
what
out of
day
here.
the
Get the hell
video
out
was
of here if I give you
uploaded? I mean,
500 elephants, okay,
I
thanks,
don't
bye."
know.
Time to conquer all of India. Or most of India. But what about this part?
Okay,
That's the
thanks,
Tamil
bye.
Kings. No one conquers the Tamil Kings. Who are the Tamil Kings?
I don't even know if it actually says the day. I'll have to check.
They've got spices. Who would like to buy the spices? Me, said the Arabians, swiftly buying it and selling it to the rest of the world. Hey, China put itself back together again, with good morals as their main philosophy. Actually, they have 3 main philosophies. Out here, the horse nomads run wild and
I think
free.
Buddhism is considered a
Inside your
philosophy too. I don't think it's considered a religion.
Let's check the Greekification levels of the Greekified kingdoms. Greekification overload. Bye, said the Parthians. Bye, said the Jews. Hi, said the Parthians, taking over the entire place. Hey, said the Romans, eating the entire Mediterranean for breakfast. Thanks for invading our homeland, said the Jews, who were starting to get tired of people invading their homeland. Hi, everything's great, said some
Small
guy
world,
who seems
you
to be
two.
getting very popular and is then arrested and killed for being too popular, which only makes him more popular. You can make a religion out of this. Want silk? Now you can buy it from China. They just made a brand new road to the world. Or you can get their own water. Sick, new trade routes, said India, accidentally spreading their religion to the entire southeast. That's a good place for an epic trading kingdom. There goes Buddhism traveling up the Silk Road. I wonder if it'll reach China before it collapses again. Remember the Persian Empire? Yep, said the Persians, making a new one. Axum is getting so powerful they would like to build a long stick. Has anyone populated Madagascar yet? Let's do it together. China's whole again. Then it broke again. Still can't cross the Sahara Desert? Try camels. Hell yeah, now we got business, said the Ghana Empire, selling lots of gold and slaves. Hi, I live in the Roman Empire, and I was wondering, is loving Jesus legal yet?
Oh my god.
Actually, okay, sure, said Constantine, moving the capital way over here to be closer to his main rival. Don't worry about Rome, it won't fall. It's the golden age of India. There's the Gupta Empire, not Chandragupta, just Gupta. First name Chandra. The first. Guess who's in Rome? Barbarians. What's a barbarian? Non-Romans, said the Romans, being invaded by non-Romans. R.I.P. Roman Empire. Or actually just half of it. The other half is just fine. But it's not in Rome anymore, so let's give it a new name. The Mayans have figured out the stars. Oh, and here's a huge city. Population everyone. The Gok Turks have taken over the entire Eurasian steppe. Great job, Gok Turks. How's India? Broken. How's China? Back together. How's those trading kingdoms? Bigger and there's more of them. Korea has 3 kingdoms. Japan has a kingdom. It's the Sunrise Kingdom. Deep in the Arabian
That is actually
desert,
hilarious that you and Saf were
real
that
God
close.
whispers in Muhammad's ear. So he goes down to the cube where everyone worships gods, and he tells them their gods are all fake. And everyone got so mad at him that he had to leave town and go to a different town. You can make a religion out of this, and maybe
Oh
conquer
my
the world as
god.
well. The Roman Empire is long gone, but somehow the Pope is still the Pope. Plus there's new kingdoms all over Europe. I wonder if there's room for Moors. Here's all the wisdom. In a house. It's the Baghdad House of Wisdom. Just in time for the Islamic Golden Age. Let's bring stuff to the coast and sell it and become the Swahili on the Swahili coast, said the Swahili on the Swahili coast. Remember this tiny space you have to go through to get from here to there? Someone owns that now. Want to get enlightened in the middle of nowhere? The Franks have the biggest kingdom in
Tibet.
Europe, and the Pope is so proud that he invites the king over for Christmas. Surprise, you're the new Roman emperor, said the Pope, pretending to still be part of the Roman Empire. Then the Franks broke their kingdom into what will later be called France and not France. The Northerners,
Not
just Norse if you
France.
don't have much time, are exploring. They go north, from the north to the northern north, and they find some land, 2 types of land, and they name them accordingly. They also invade some other places and get called many names, such as Vikings. There's the Rus, the Kievan Rus. Are they Vikings? I don't think so, said the Kievan Rus. Okay, fair enough. The Pope is ready to make some more emperors of the Roman Empire, the Holy Roman Empire. It's actually Germany, but don't worry about it. New kingdoms.
Christianize all the kingdoms.
Which brand would you
Oh
like?
my
Mine's
God.
better. Mine's better. Mine's better. Time to conquer England, said William. It's a bird, it's a plane. It's the Seljuk Turks, said the Byzantine Empire, who's getting so small it almost doesn't exist anymore. We need help. They need help, so they call the Pope. Hey, Pope, can you help us get rid of the Seljuks? Maybe take back the Holy Land on the way? Come on, I know you want to take back the Holy Land. Yes, I do actually want to do that. Let's do a crusade. Crusade! They did many crusades, some of which almost didn't fail, but at least the Italians got some sweet trade deals. Goodbye, Mayans. Hello, Toltecs. Goodbye, Toltecs. Hello, Mississippi. Look at those mounds. There's the Pueblo. I always wondered how to build a town in a cliff. Guess who's here? Come here. Where? Here. And Pagan is there. Vietnam unconquered itself, Korea just became itself, and Japan is so addicted to art that the military might have to take over the government. China just invented bombs and typing. And the Mongols just invaded most of the universe. Nice going, Genghis.
Damn.
I bet that will last a long time. Some of the Islamic Turks were unaffected by the Mongol invasions because they were busy invading India. Is it Tonga time? I think it's Tonga time.
This is actually the perfect way to make someone give a damn about history.
Means lake. There's an empire there, right in the middle of Africa. The king of Mali is so rich he's going on tour to let everyone know. Wow, that guy's rich, everyone said. The Christians are doing a great job reconquering Iberia, which will soon be called Spain and not Spain. Please remain Christian. We'll check in later to see if you're still Christian when you least expect. Whoops, half of Europe just died. China's back, yay! Hey, come here, time to share. New kingdoms here and there. Oh, look who controls all the islands. It's the Mahajapit, Majapahit, Mapajahit, Mahapajit, Mapajahit, Majapahit. Oh, Italy's really rich. Time for them to care a lot about art and the ancient classics. It's kind of like a rebirth. Here's a printer.
I know,
Let's
I
make
was thinking the
books.
same
So
thing,
you
oh
think
my
you can
god.
conquer the Byzantine Empire? Yep, said the Ottoman Turks. Nice job, Ottoman Turks. Oops, you missed a spot. Don't forget to ban Europe from the Indian spice trade. What? That's bullshit, said Portugal, spiceless. Well, I guess we'll have to find another way to India. Wait, said Christopher Columbus, probably smoking crack. If the world is round, let's go this way to India. No, don't worry, we already got this, said Portugal. So Chris goes to Spain. Hey, Spain, want to hire me to find India by going around back of the world? No, please, no, please, no, please. Okay. So he sails into the ocean and discovers more ocean, and then discovers the Indies and Japan. Let's draw a line to decide who gets which half of the world. The Aztec and Inca empires are off to a great start. I wonder if they know that Europe just discovered their continent. The Habsburgs are marrying into so many royal families they might have to start marrying each other. Move over, Lithuania. Here comes Moscow. Ivan wants to make Russia great again. Move over, Timurids. Maybe go invade India or something. Persia just made Persia Persian again. Let's make it the other kind of Islam. The one where we thought the first guy should have been the other guy. Hey Christians, do you sin? Now you can buy your way out of hell. That's bullshit. This whole thing is bullshit. That's a scam. Fuck the church. Here's 95 reasons why. Said
The
Martin Luther in
mispronouncing
his new
name?
book, which might have accidentally started the Protestant Reformation. You know what would be magnificent? Said Suleiman wearing an onion hat. What if the Ottoman
That
Empire
sounds
was
like
really
mold.
big, which it is now? What if Russia was big? Said Ivan, trying not to be terrible. Portugal had a dream that they controlled the entire Indian Ocean, including the spice trade. And then that dream was real. And Spain realized that this is not India, but they pillaged it anyway. Damn, said England and France. We gotta start pillaging some stuff. Then the Dutch revolt and all the hipsters moved to Amsterdam. Damn,
All the
said Amsterdam.
hipsters.
We gotta start pillaging some stuff. Question 1, can you get to India through North America? No, but at least there's beaver. Question 2, steal the
Yeah.
spice trade. That's not a question, but the Dutch did it anyway. Guess where all the sugar's made? In Brazil. Stolen. In the Caribbean. And it's so goddamn profitable, you might forget to not do slavery. The next thing the Russians to do is to stick it bigger. Britain and France have a friendly discussion about who should control
Oh, God.
more specifically, Ohio. Then it escalates into a 7-year discussion, giving Prussia a chance to show Austria who's boss. But what about Britain and France? Did they figure out who's boss? Yes, they did. It's Britain. Guess who's broke? Also Britain. So they start taxing the hell out of America.
Yeah, I think a lot of
US
us
is
actually
America
don't file
declaring their
lawsuits when we
independence and
probably
fighting for it.
could have.
And France helps them win. Now France is broke.
My mom did
Britain
the
will
same
have to
thing
send
when
their
she
prisoners
fell
to a
in
different
Best Buy years ago.
If
She
France
didn't
is
do
broke,
anything.
Why do the king and queen still wear such fancy dresses? Let's overthrow the palace and cut all their heads off, said Robespierre, cutting everybody's head off until someone eventually got mad and cut his head off. You can make a
Oh
lit
my
bill.
God,
Haiti
no,
is starting to
don't.
like the idea of a revolution, especially the slaves, who free themselves by killing their masters. Why didn't we think of this before? Wait, who's in charge of France now? Said Napoleon, trying to take over Europe. Luckily, they banished him to an island. But he came back. Luckily, they banished him to another island. There goes Latin America, becoming independent in the Latin American Wars of Independence. Britain just figured out how to turn steam into power, so now they can make many different types of machines.
Very true, Hades.
Factories with machines in them, so they can make a lot of products real fast. Then they invent some trains and conquer India and maybe put some trains there. Hey, China, said Britain, buy stuff from us. Nah, dude, we already
We
got
gotta
it.
start pillaging some
Britain tried
stuff.
to get them addicted to opium, which worked actually.
That's what they'll
Then
end up
China
doing
made it
after they
illegal.
end up
Dumped
tanking
them
from
to
some of
sea.
these
So
other
Britain threw a
movie
hissy fit and made
crashes.
them open up 5 cities and give them an island. Britain and Russia are playing a game where they try to stop each other from conquering Afghanistan. Also, the Sultan of Oman lives in Zanzibar now. That's just where he lives. India just had a revolution, and they would like to govern themselves now. Nope, said Britain, governing them even harder than before. Technology is about to go crazy. The United States finally figured out whether slavery is good or bad. It's bad, they decided. And then they continued manifesting their destiny, which is to kill the rest of the natives and take their land and maybe kick out the Mexicans
Oh my
too.
god.
I know, let's rape Africa, said Europe, scrambling to see who could rape it the fastest. They never got it.
I hope that
France are still hungry.
I hope that doesn't cause a problem on the
United States
stream.
ran out of destiny to manifest, so they're looking for more. Cuba. Wait, Spain controls Cuba. Well, blame something on them and go to war. What should we blame on Spain? Let's blame the Maine on Spain. So they blame the Maine on Spain. Now we're in business. To celebrate, they kick Panama out of Panama and make a canal, connecting the two oceans. Britain just found oil in the Middle East. It makes cars go. China is so tired of being bossed around that they delete their old government and make a new, stronger government, which is accidentally weaker and controlled by a guy from the previous government. Europe hasn't had a war since the last war, so they start World War I. Look at those guns. It's gonna be a great war. So great we won't need a second one.
Actually, I wonder
After it's
what
over,
year
they
this
burn
goes
Germany.
up to then,
Russia
because if
wouldn't
this
strike
was
and
made,
workers
so
would
this only
do
goes up to
it. Now everyone's
2018 then.
paycheck is the same.
I wonder if he'd ever like
The
make an
Arabs ruled,
addition
Britain
and like
helps, now the
add some
Ottoman
stuff
Empire's
that's
gone, so we
happened
can
in
give
like
the
the last
Jewish
few
people
years for
a
elections.
Hopefully the Arabs won't mind. Let's cut the cake, said Sykes and Picot, carving up the remains of the not-so-Ottoman anymore empire.
Because like most of this obviously is history, so it's not going to change. But I wonder if any
Then
of the
Saudis
new
come
stuff
for
will be
Arabia.
added later
It just
on.
seemed like the right thing to do. Hello? Yes, it's the 1920s calling. Let's get in the car and drive to a party and listen to jazz on the radio and go to the movies. The economy's great and it'll probably be great forever. Just kidding. Germany's back featuring the angry mustache model, and he's mad at the Jews for existing. Japan is finally conquering the East, and they're so excited they raped Nanking way too hard. They should
Oh
probably just
my
deny it. Hitler's out of
god.
control, so the international community tackles him. And
I
tries
wish
to
they
explain
wouldn't
why
say
killing
that.
Jews is a bad idea, but he kills himself before they could explain it to him. That's World War II.
Damn right,
Bonus
sorry.
round, Pacific
This would be the
Showdown.
perfect
United
video
States
for you with all the
versus
history
Japan.
stuff.
Fight. Finish him. Let's unite all the nations and have some world peace. Seems legit. Hi, I'm Gandhi, and if Britain doesn't get the hell out of India, I'm going to starve myself in public. Wow, that worked. Bonus, now there's Pakistan. Actually, two Pakistans. One of them could be Bangladesh later. The Jews and the Arabs finally figured out which one of them should live in the Holy Land. Me, they both said at the same time. Let's divide up the land so everyone's happy. Psych, they both get angrier. Look out, China. There's a new
No,
China.
that's
China.
relevant
That's on the
even
menu.
today.
Communism. No thanks, said the other China, escaping to an island. I wonder which one is the real China. There's the Korean War, Korea versus Korea. Nobody wins, then it's on pause forever. Let's meet the sponsors. Oh, it's the two global superpowers. They're having a friendly debate over which economic system is good and which one is an evil virus of Satan. And they both have atom bombs. Fight! Wait, no, that would be the end of the world. Let's just keep it cool and spy on each other instead. And make sure we have enough atom bombs. I'll race you to space. Now let's make some more countries fight themselves. Europe is tired of pillaging other continents, and the continents they were pillaging are tired of being pillaged. So here's a new map with new countries. Now you can't tell who they're being pillaged by. The United States finally decided whether racism is good or bad. They decided it's bad, and the world agrees. South Africa might need another minute to think about it. Let's check the world population. Whoa. Okay. Technology's better too, that might keep happening. The Soviet Union decides to relax a little and accidentally falls apart. Europe makes a union, so now they can all use the same money, except Britain because they don't feel like it. Let's check the mail. Surprise, it's on the computer. Whoops, someone just attacked America. I bet they'll remember that. Phone call. Surprise, it's in your pocket. Want to learn everything? Surprise, it's on the computer. Now your phone's a computer, which is in your pocket. Whoops, the economy just crashed. Don't worry, the big
Yeah,
banks
wait.
won't fail because they're not supposed to. Surprise, flying robots. With bombs. Want a
God,
bird
we're
to
still
bring?
suffering
Some people
'cause of
have no
08.
friends. Some people have no food. The globe is warming.
And the ocean is full of plastic.
Let's save the planet, said everybody, not knowing how. Let's invent a thing inventor, said the thing inventor after being invented by a thing inventor. That's pretty cool. By the way, where the hell are we?
Still classic. Really good. I was actually happy to see that again. Alright, so we've got 2 videos left. I'm gonna play this one, Green Ranger versus Ryu, and then I'll probably see about playing like one more.
Superpower Beatdown is brought to you by Loot Crate, the premier geek and gaming subscription box. Sign up now at lootcrate.com/batinthesun.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode 15 of Superpower Beatdown, the show that takes 2 superpower legends and makes them battle. I'm your host, Marisha Ray, and we are at Collector's Paradise, and today we are going to be battling the legendary Green Ranger versus the
Yeah,
Street
sure
Fighting
thing,
Master,
Hades. I'd play that.
Let's check in with Brian and Tatiana to see what you, the fans, had to say.
I think so, Omega. I think he might have been in this video now that I think about it.
Comic Expo. I'm Brian.
Excuse
we want
me.
to find out today. Who do you think's going to win in a fight?
I say Ryu.
I say the Green Ranger.
Let's go find out.
Let's go find out.
So who do you think would win, Ryu or Green Ranger?
If it's a hand-to-hand combat, I would say that Ryu has the upper hand in that fight. However, considering that the fight is going to entail some of the powers,
I'll check out which one yours is then too, Bell, and I'll play that as well.
Power Rangers. Who do you think would win in a fight, Ryu or the Green Ranger?
As much as I like the Green Ranger, because you know I grew up with him, I'm gonna have to say Ryu. I mean, yes.
Thank you, Hades.
Tommy does have like all these powers and stuff, but Ryu is like a master of martial arts. He is like an extreme professional. He knows over 1,000 moves. It's his combat, and if Tommy goes martial arts to martial arts with him, he's just gonna get overwhelmed.
Alright, so while that's playing then, give me a second then to grab Bella's, because it's not like y'all are gonna miss anything on the visuals here.
All right, Nicole. The big debate today: Ryu or the Green Ranger, and why?
Green Ranger, because he can just use the Dragon Dagger and call the Dragon Sword.
That's all he has to do.
That's all he has to do. Who's gonna win, Ryu or Green Ranger?
Okay, so it's the musical, right? Yeah, it's the musical one. Okay, so I'll grab Bella's,
I think Ryu would probably take him down.
and then I'll grab Hades as well.
I don't know. I mean, Ryu would like Hadouken, and then Tommy would pull out the Dragon Dagger, and he'd be like,
Play Rush E.
and then
Alright,
Alright, pause that.
like Zords.
Okay.
So
we're here with the halftime.
Alright, there we go.
Sharks. Who would win in a fight, Ryu or the Green Ranger?
So I'll watch this one, I'll watch those two short ones, and then I'm gonna watch the last one from Omega, and then I'm probably gonna stop there. Because it's almost 6 hours.
Green Ranger. I mean,
Yeah, I'm aware, Hades. But I figured for this part it wasn't that big of a deal, considering, you know, just they're just talking.
weapon that only some people can wield, and it's super powerful. So I think he definitely has this in the bag.
Ryu or the Green Ranger?
I want to say Ryu. Just because he always trains, he's always practicing that Hadouken. Yeah, he does have his evil side, but who doesn't like going to the dark side once in a while?
I'm about to go with the Green Ranger. I feel like he might be more powerful. He has a better arsenal, and he has a Megazord. I mean, Rio, he's legit, but you know, he's just a man. You know what I'm saying?
He's just a man.
You know what? I'm gonna have to go with Green Ranger, my boy Jason David Frank.
We're here with the Clown Prince of Crime and the Dark Knight himself to decide who's going to win, Ryu or the Green Ranger.
I would have to say, no joke, Green Ranger.
Looks pretty good for Jack Nicholson. I really hate that he said Ryu.
No. Got evil Ryu, come on. No. Well, the fans had a lot of really good answers today. What do you think?
Well, I still think that Ryu is gonna win.
Yeah, I'd say give me like another like 40 minutes, Brit.
Awesome, thank you guys.
I mean, if you need to go, you're fine. We still have Saf and Omega, Brit. You can get rest if you need it.
Amazing as Electra. Yeah, no, she does, man. Wow. Okay. And secondly, I agree with her. Ryu all the way. I don't know, man. The Green Ranger, he's got the whole like power grid thing going for him. I ain't afraid of a grid. Ryu's got the move.
Yeah, legit,
All right,
Hades.
well, with 500,000 votes, it's finally time to watch this Superpower Beatdown.
Does anybody else want to challenge Ryu?
Why are they saying Ryu? Isn't it Ryu?
I challenge.
It is Jason David Frank, yup. Rest in peace, my guy. Same, Omega. Exactly, Hades. Rip the goat for sure, Omega.
Smart time. Dragon Sword.
The goat. The fucking goat. And still one of my favorite designs to this day. Ow! Damn it, Colt. Oh, that would just be OP though, Dash. The king indeed, y'all. Legit Omega. That's fair, Hades. For me, my favorites were always Mighty Morphin and Power Rangers in Space.
Welcome to my nightmare.
Let's see how the fans
Fantastic.
voted. 57% for the Green Ranger to 43% for Ryu. Another close battle. Be sure to check out the alternate
Toasty
ending over on the
MK
show's
reference.
channel. Let's bring out the director of Superpower.
I can see that,
Aaron
Seth.
Turnbull.
Hey everyone, thanks for watching. Be sure and check out our previous episode and definitely check out our next episode, which is going to be a 2-on-2 team.
That was really
of
good.
Joker and Harley Quinn versus Deadpool and Domino.
So excited for that
Alright,
one.
so let me check out these short videos real quick from Hades and also from Bella, and then we'll play Omega's video, and then we're good. So just this clip then, Hades? Okay.
Play Rush E. Alright, here you go. E. Play Rush E. Alright, here you go.
That was really cool. I like that. I think it's a like. Alright, now we got Bella's. Alright.
Father?
Lovely art. Yeah, Bella's a huge fan, Neb. I've been liking it so far. It's pretty cool.
All my life I'd have died to
Looks like we got a lot of epic fans in the chat.
Thought about your name so much it hurts. For 20 years I dreamt of how I'd greet you. Oh, and now you're here. I can't find the words. All my life I'd have died.
Same, Omega. Like I'd say I don't hate it or anything, but I do think it's pretty well well crafted, and I like the animation. Got you, Belle. I've never watched the whole musical either. I've just seen the bits and pieces Bella shared me.
What your world must be if we're like each other.
I got
If
you,
have
Dash.
your strength in me.
Same, Hades.
All
Same.
this time I've wondered.
Yeah, it's very melodious, very
20
emotive.
years I've wondered. For so long I felt alone.
Very touching, I'd say, too.
Look how much you've grown. Oh, my boy, sweetest joy I've known. 20 years ago I held you in my arms. How time has flown. Oh, Used to say it'd make
I like the visuals with it too. For someone who's never seen this before, it's doing a good job telling the story.
Held you in my arms, prepared to die for you. Oh, how time has flown. I can only wonder what your world has been. Things you've had to suffer, and the strength you
Legit
hold
Hades.
within.
This is him and his son after 20 years. Cats in the Cradle, anyone?
20 years we've wandered, but
Legit
today
Hades.
you're not alone.
Would you fall in love with me again? Does the song like it's me so badly?
My
Aw.
son, I'm finally home.
I can relate to that sentiment, Neb.
Father, how I've longed to see you. To lay my cross. I'm home. Go. Tell your mother I'm home. I'll be there in a moment. Of course.
Hey, Jason, how's it going, man? We actually played a few of your videos while you were gone.
Show yourself. I know you're watching me.
Amen,
Show
Omega.
yourself.
Amen.
You were never one for hellos.
Show yourself
I
out.
can't help but wonder what this world can
I'm picking up on the feels in chat. I'm picking up on the feels for this.
more empathy. I can't help but feel like
All good, Jason. All good, homie.
what if there's a world where we don't have to live this way?
If that world exists, it's far away from here. It's one I'll have to miss, for it's far
That's a theme,
beyond
I got
my
you.
years. You might live forever, so you can make it be. But I've got one endeavor. There's a girl I have to see.
Very well.
Father, she's waiting for you.
That was good. That was really good. Very touching. I dig it. It's gonna be okay, Neb. It's gonna be okay. God damn it. I've got all the fucking chat going. Alright. So last one game. Dark Life after 15 minutes of fame. Let's see how this goes.
Be famous or it happened by accident, these viral stars went from regular people to having millions of followers overnight. However, the quicker the rise, the sharper
Hey,
the fall.
Pierre, how's
And
it going,
today we're
homie?
going to
Good to
discuss
see
how
you, brother.
these people use their 15 minutes of fame and how nearly all of them ended in disaster.
Ow.
Starting with the Backpack Kid,
Why,
who is a
Nev?
perfect example of making all
I
of
played
the
a
wrong
nice video.
decisions during a brief stint in popularity.
Omega.
Before TikTok became the go-to app to share mediocre dance moves
Cutting
to a
onions
global
in here.
audience, 16-year-old Russell Horning was bored, uploading dance videos to Instagram with zero expectations. Initially, his signature dance style was funny. His core was stiff, his lanky arms just kind of flailed around while he stared emotionless into the camera.
Yeah, my last
Additionally,
video,
he
huh?
often wore goofy outfits and chose to dance to silly songs.
My bad. Yeah, TikTok's fucking
Russell was
dance
extremely
video shit.
recognizable after watching just one video, which led to him gaining a small following.
Hope you've
on
been doing
IG,
well, Pierre.
but
It's
his
been a minute
entire
since I've
life
seen you,
changed
brother.
when Rihanna
Hope things are
posted
good.
one of his videos to her 54
Hey, Kaiser, welcome home,
followers.
brother.
She tagged Russell in a post celebrating her Grammy nominations, and he gained over 40,000 followers in one day. To capitalize on the momentum, Russell pumped out as many dance videos as he could, skyrocketing him up to over 500,000 followers. There was one particular dance, called The Floss, that seemed mission to get him the most
I
views,
remember
with many
this
people falsely
shit.
crediting him as the inventor of the move. However, his videos were not getting shared because he was an excellent dancer, but rather because he was a meme. Whenever he did collaborate with other dancers, he was often seen as the weakest one. Despite this, opportunities were being thrown his way because of his follower count, like when Katy Perry personally requested that he dance for her Saturday Night Live performance in May of 2017. Russell absolutely stole the show, flossing aggressively while staring deadpan into the souls of millions of live viewers. He also strategically chose to wear a backpack, rebranding himself as the Backpack Kid. The SNL appearance gained him millions of followers, and the floss became a global dance craze.
Yeah, this
the
is
Backpack
cringe.
Kid was an internet sensation.
I didn't know
but he
the
made a few
story
key
behind it,
mistakes
though.
that ultimately led to his downfall. Firstly, Russell took every interview and press opportunity he could get. Viral stars will get thousands of dollars thrown at them just to do collaborations with media outlets,
Legit,
podcasters,
Omega.
or live entertainment
We're
companies.
watching the backstory of, I guess, of the kid who invented the floss. We've just been watching a bunch of random videos that the server has shared.
Performances and stuff.
Because after we finished the game, it kind of just turned into Wednesday video watching.
That's pretty much how it goes.
Yeah.
That's tight. How much can you get to go to a club, if you don't mind letting us
Yes,
know?
Kaiser.
Manager shakes his head no.
Manager shakes his head no.
Is it an amount that you're pretty impressed by? Like, are you surprised that you're able to get that much money just to go somewhere?
Compared to most 17-year-olds, the money that I make from just one appearance, it could take a 17-year-old forever to make that much money.
It's hard to blame someone for making easy money. Then again, the overexposure bothers people because they perceive Russell as a one-trick pony who doesn't deserve thousands of dollars or recognition from these big platforms. Remember before the internet when you actually had to do something to get famous? But then reasonable criticism turned into straight up hatred. He looks like one of those inflatable aliens you win at an amusement park.
Damn.
This kid man-child thing scares me. Since he became famous for literally one thing, he had to branch out and try to find other ways to entertain his audience. So he decided to pursue music, releasing one of the worst songs of all time, Flossin'. Although Russell claimed that he was passionate about music, his songs felt like someone who was barely trying or maybe even just joking, rather than a serious artistic endeavor. Virality made Russell feel pressured to just keep doing what is paying the bills, so he resorted back to his one dance move, which ultimately led to a situation where he tried to perform on a stage that he was not wanted on.
Oh boy. This
Whether
is
it
almost
be
like the
main
D's
character
nuts
syndrome
situation.
or just a simple misunderstanding, his dance move
That's
lost
good to hear,
all of
Ryan.
its appeal, and doing it made him seem like he was desperately hanging
Legit,
on to
Omega.
his viral moment, which was made 10 times worse when he filed a lawsuit against Fortnite.
Yeah,
for
Omega
putting the
shared a
dance
few
in that
things
game.
about this
It
before.
was really my mom and my management that did the lawsuit. I'm kind of just a kid having fun in life. I'm just letting the adults do all the busy work. I don't really know the law like that, so I can't really say if they're like taking advantage of me or anything like that. But like from a mom standpoint, like a manager standpoint, they think that they're taking advantage of me.
A couple days after the lawsuit was filed, videos dating as far back as 2011 were resurfaced showing people who were
Thank you,
doing
guys.
the dance long
Appreciate
before
it,
the
man.
Backpack Kid. Simply put, he did not own the dance, and many viewed it as one final attempt to cash in on his fading relevance. Unsurprisingly, Russell and his team voluntarily dismissed their lawsuit shortly after. The Backpack Kid's 15 minutes of fame were officially over, and despite being hated by the masses and falling off to the point where he receives less than 1,000 views per video, these days, Russell actually seems happier than when he was at his peak. He is pursuing music more seriously and remains dedicated to pushing out a positive message to the world.
But as I got older, I started having a more mature mindset on money. I realized that it's important to choose good decisions on how to spend your money. I was just invited to do an anti-vaping commercial for the American Lung Association. And of course my first thoughts were, oh yeah, cause I don't vape, I don't smoke, I definitely don't encourage it.
Then again, he openly accepted the opportunity to be on Kai Cenat's stream where he was absolutely embarrassed by Drewski. Sure, this was just a
Wow.
skit, but Russell was the butt of the joke once again. Becoming a viral star at age 16 is definitely difficult to manage. Maybe he was just young and misguided. However, the same justification cannot be made for Salt Bae, who is a grown man that should have known better than to be acting like a fool. In 2017, a video of Turkish chef Nusret Göçe went viral of him dramatically slicing steak, then sprinkling salt from his fingertips down his forearm and onto the meat. What made this so ridiculous was his dedication to making salt sprinkling look like some sort of fancy artistic technique. Combine that with his handsome Johnny Depp resemblance, and the internet gave him the nickname Salt Bae. Salt Bae didn't just embrace the meme, he became it. He continued posting obnoxious videos of him caressing raw meat, dancing with raw meat, and of course his signature salting. He was shouted out by celebrities like Leonardo DiCaprio,
Kind of feel
Drake,
bad for
and
the
even
kid.
cooked for the King of Jordan. The internet fame
He may or may
didn't
not
just
still.
gain
Oh my
followers,
god,
it
Nev,
launched his
why?
career as a global
Why?
restaurant owner. He launched and expanded his Nusret Steakhouse empire to over 20
Yeah, I didn't even
locations
know about this
worldwide,
one.
racking up tens
I knew
of
the
millions of
flossing, but I
dollars
didn't
in
know
revenue.
shit about this
However,
one.
with more exposure comes more criticism. Many began to wonder if he was actually this mystical, passionate culinary artist, or just another guy trying to cash in on some fame. One major critique was the outrageous prices at his restaurants that had patrons feeling more scammed than served. Take the Salt Bae
Christ.
Golden Experience, for example, where Salt Bae will personally serve you your food with a show. A single tomahawk steak costs nearly $1,000, and a burger will set you back almost
Crazy.
$200. Now, the prices are
Fucking
so high because
crazy.
the
Of course,
food is
gold.
covered in edible gold, which
Yeah.
sounds fancy until you find out that the gold is worth a measly $10. Then again,
Yeah, I remember
rich people
this
blowing
shit.
insane amounts of money on dumb things isn't exactly shocking. If anything,
what
it
the
fits his brand perfectly. This is the guy who made something as
okay,
simple
the
as
4
sprinkling
porn
salt look
star
like Michelangelo
martinis, please.
chiseling the final details onto David.
Oh, I'll
However,
take the
the
4
real
porn
reason
star
people
martinis,
turned
got
on
you.
Salt Bae was much more embarrassing.
Yeah, there's
than
a lot of people who
$200
serve food
burger.
with gold
At the
hot,
2022
really
World
rich
Cup,
celebrity
after
fucking
Argentina
assholes.
defeated France, Salt Bae somehow
There was
ended
an
up
egg
on a
omelet
pitch
that cost
celebrating
$1,000
victory
like
with
that.
the team. How did he even get there? Cameras caught him pulling on Messi's arm, practically forcing him into a handshake. Messi, the greatest football player of all time, clearly was just wanting to move forward, but Salt Bae would not let go. Messi finally gave in and shook his hand just to get it over with, but Salt Bae held on tight and pulled him into a photo. You can see it all over Messi's face that he had no idea who this guy was or why he was even there. It was clear Salt Bae was trying to steal this big moment for himself, but it gets worse. He grabbed the World Cup trophy like he won the damn thing, and
Kinda
even did
pathetic.
his signature salt sprinkling move over it. As if that wasn't cringy enough, he was posing for pictures with players with their medal in his mouth. These players
fuck?
dreamed and worked their whole lives for this once-in-a-lifetime moment, only for some clout chaser to steal some publicity to promote his overpriced steaks. He responded to the backlash with an apology, claiming he didn't step on the pitch for advertising reasons, but the damage was already done, and Salt Bae's 15 minutes of fame were over. Salt Bae has shut down multiple restaurants after the hype has died down. Many of his remaining locations are drowning in poor reviews, and his London restaurant is down 4.3 million euros as
Damn.
customers have realized his food is way overpriced. Salt Bae
Thank you,
has
Omega.
resorted to selling his
This is one
high-end
of those
food
cases
online
where
now.
it's like
In
when
May of
you've
last
made
year,
this
people
much
started
money,
to notice that his steakhouse
why
was
would you
listed
not
on
just
Deliveroo
pack it in
Uber
and let it
Eats,
go,
selling his
rather than
Salt Bae
continuing
tomahawk
to
for
try to like
$500
stay in the
and a strip
limelight?
loin for almost $900.
Like if I made
proving
that
he
much
really
fucking
hasn't
money,
learned
I'd
from his
retire, live a
critics.
simple
Then
life, and say
again,
fuck it.
there
But these
are
people
plenty
like
of rich
too much of the
people out there
goddamn
willing to
fame and the
waste money
crazy
on
amounts of
overpriced
wealth.
food just because
Like
they
holy
can.
shit,
And his virality
give it
and
up.
social media
You don't have
following
any
alone
talent
will
as it
easily
is
keep him in
anyway. You're
business
lucky
for
you
the
got
rest of
this
his
far.
life. But if you think Salt Bae was making a fool of himself, it doesn't even remotely compare to the Island Boys, whose fall off is much more disgusting than you could ever imagine. The Island Boys are a duo made up of twin brothers Alex Fly Soldier and Frankie Kodiak Red.
Definitely
two
don't know who these
aspiring
are.
Florida men covered in face tattoos who blew up overnight in 2021 after they posted a TikTok video of them freestyling.
Yeah, but
in
like
a
not
hot tub.
all of them are like that, you know. So it's kind of just baffles me the ones that go to that extent. And who, I agree, Neb. I have no idea who these guys are either.
People couldn't decide if the tune was the
Fair,
worst
Omega.
thing they'd ever heard or low-key kind of a banger.
I'm an island boy. What is happening? I don't know and ain't trying to understand it.
Plus, hip-hop has a history for blowing up artists who ride the paper-thin line between trash and fire. Rapper Kodak Black even offered them a record deal after their viral video, which is insane because this wasn't even a real song yet, just two goofballs mumbling in a hot tub. They turned down the deal, claiming that they wanted to stay independent, but this was a huge mistake. They believed they could make it on their own talent, but if we're being honest, most of their fame came from people clowning them. I played this song at my sister's funeral. She got out of the casket to shut it off. Thank you, Island Boys. This is the 0.01% of germs that bleach can't kill. When they decided to finally cut the record over a beat and released it with a music video, it was somehow worse. This the type of hidden talent that should absolutely remain hidden. Like many other viral stars, they were paid to do appearances at clubs, which became a prime example of when social media meets reality. At Miami's Club Live, the audience began booing the Island Boys on stage. Once music fans realized the Island Boys had no capability of making a somewhat decent song, there was really no reason to pay attention to them, and their 15 minutes of fame was about to be up. The boys needed a new way to profit from their fame, so they began selling personalized videos to fans on Cameo, which apparently was very lucrative according to their previous manager.
They owe me about like $150,000.
From what? Your percentage of the Cameo money?
Yeah.
Is that the only money they're bringing in?
Mostly, maybe a little bit on TikTok, but I mean, it's pretty much run dry at this point.
Right. How many cameos are they doing?
When I was with them, they was coming in hot.
They were viral.
Like it was going like 2-3 hours a night straight cameos.
But with them spending all of their money on designer clothes, jewelry, cars, and mansions, they needed to keep going viral to maintain this lifestyle, which almost always resulted in them making absolute fools of themselves on the internet.
Yeah, she likes the way you look. She thinks you looks good.
What the fuck am I watching?
They also might have needed some money to hire security because the gangster persona was not convincing enough.
You're right, I do wish that I never knew them. So fucking cringe, it hurts.
In what could only be called an unhinged move, and in hindsight, the final nail in their career's coffin, the Island Boys launched a Fansly, which is basically just
Neb.
And it wasn't just embarrassing, it was downright sickening. In 2023, the Island Boys posted a video of them kissing each other in a publicity
I remember
stunt to market
Ace
their
mentioning
NSFW
this.
content. Instantly going viral for the second time, the video got them a huge amount of backlash, with many calling it outright incest.
Yeah,
which
I
it is.
remember
twins
Ace
insisted
telling
it
us
wasn't
about this now,
sexual
because I
and
had
was
no
only
idea
meant
who
to
they
get a
were
reaction,
until
claiming
this.
that they just wanted to see how effed up this
Yeah,
world is.
legit.
And it turns out they were right about this world.
Legit,
because after
Omega.
their kissing stunt, it was reported that the Island Boys made almost $400,000 in 3 months just on their NSFW content, temporarily funding their lavish lifestyle.
Oh my
but of
God.
course, this resulted in more public humiliation.
What's going on with the shit that's with you two kissing each other and shit?
Bro, shut your ass up before I break this.
Dude, hey, yo, that ass, I would love to see you try that shit.
Bro, what are you talking
I would love to see you try that shit. Who the f are you standing up in front of the
Bro, what?
Oh my god!
The desperate attempts to remain in the spotlight,
my
combined
God.
with a severe lack of talent and expensive lifestyle, has led to incredibly lows for the Island Boys. Kodiak Red was arrested for drug possession and an illegal firearm during a traffic stop. During the stop, a plastic bag
God.
containing white pills was found on the passenger
This is
side
so
floorboard in plain view.
embarrassing.
The pills were identified as oxycodone. A further search of the vehicle uncovered a brown handbag containing a handgun
I don't have
with
words
its
for
serial
this.
numbers removed, along with a cut straw with a white powdery substance. These days, they pretty much spend all of their time promoting their NSFW content, and trust me when I say they went much further than just kissing each other. And if we're being honest,
sure.
this will likely remain a consistent income stream for them, as there are definitely still a ton of people out there that are willing to pay to see this type of degeneracy.
Yeah,
But unlike the Island
yeah.
Boys, sometimes we actually find ourselves rooting for a viral star. We hope that they become successful after their 15 minutes are up, like the case of Mason Ramsey, who became a breakout star when a video went viral of him yodeling in the middle of Walmart in Harrisburg, Illinois.
I'm making the wrong kind
The
of
clip racked
content,
up
yo.
tens of millions of views in just a few days.
I'm making the
turning
wrong kind of
11-year-old
content.
Mason into a worldwide meme.
Holy
Not only
shit.
is yodeling kind of objectively hilarious, but a child singing a
Legit,
song that
Omega.
was 70 years old was oddly charming. Because of his viral performance, the
Fair
original
enough,
song,
Neb.
Hank
Fair
Williams' Lovesick Blues, skyrocketed all the way to the 3rd spot on Spotify's Viral 50 chart. Within weeks, Ramsey was sitting across from Ellen DeGeneres, who got him invited to perform at the legendary Grand Ole Opry. From there, he was embraced by thousands of fans while performing at Coachella. Major record labels noticed his potential, and eventually Mason would secure a deal with Atlantic Records and Big Loud. The minute Mason and his family
I mean, this
walked
one
into
at least
Big
sounds
Loud,
like he
I
has
knew
some
we had to
talent.
work with him. He is a star, but most importantly, he is a down-to-earth kid who loves country music. The Ramseys are an amazing family.
This
from
one
a
doesn't seem
small
too
southern
bad, at
Illinois
least.
town,
I
just
so
like
far
me.
so far the
We understood
kids in
them
the
and their
situation
goals
haven't
and
been too
simply
bad.
fell in love with their
It's only been the
story and
fucking
vision,
weirdo
proving that he wasn't
twins
just a
and the
meme.
salt
His
dude
debut
that
single,
were the fucking
Famous,
assholes so
secured
far.
the
This one
number
isn't
4
too
spot
bad.
on the Billboard
I kind of
Hot
feel
Country
bad for the
Songs
floss
and peaked
kid.
at number 62 on the Hot 100. But viral memes naturally have an expiration date, and soon Mason Ramsey's 15 minutes of fame were over. When the pandemic hit, it
Agreed,
forced
Omega.
Mason to take a step back. However, he used his time away from the spotlight as best as someone could in his position. While his voice was maturing, he focused on refining his talent, writing music, and finding his own sound beyond the yodeling kid in Walmart that made him famous. Mason released 3 EPs that gained over 500 million
This is
streams
pretty good.
combined and
Alright.
secured hundreds of millions of views on his
Guy
music
worked.
videos. By
I'm
2024,
okay with this.
at 17 years old, he decided it was time to take the next step in his
He
career
took
and
the
release a
opportunity he
full-length
got
album
and
titled I'll
capitalized
See You
it,
in
and
My
he continued to
Dreams.
grow
A song
as
featured on the
a
project
artist.
called
You know what?
Blue All Over
Yeah,
caught a lot
much
of attention
respect.
through TikTok for
Much
its
respect.
classic old country appeal, and I can confirm it
Mhm.
is a beautiful song. Now in 2025, Mason Ramsey recently announced his first major headlining tour that has 15 stops. Mason's rise to fame started almost exactly the same as everyone else in this video.
This is a pretty
but
good
instead
one,
of
Omega.
trying to chase more fleeting viral moments or make
And
some
I can
quick
see why you
cash,
said you
he
actually
honed
don't
in on
mind
his
his music,
craft,
Neb, so
worked
fair
hard,
enough.
and simply gave the people exactly what they wanted: genuine talent and entertainment. This was one of the few times social media made the right person famous.
Yeah,
The only
yep.
viral kid that didn't switch up after the fame. So while Mason worked hard and focused on genuine entertainment, Bobby Althoff seems to ignore both of those things. As many people are genuinely confused how someone who has done so little has achieved so much success. Bobby Althoff started as a mommy TikToker after the pandemic, posting about her pregnancy, marriage, and family dynamics. After posting thousands of videos over a couple of years, she had built up a respectable 3 million followers. However, TikTok wasn't paying the
19,
bills,
wow.
and her marriage wasn't doing too well. So
Yeah,
the
he's actually got
wholesome
a good
family
voice. That's
content
good.
was about to come to a screeching halt. She said, "I saw this video of a girl talking about how much she made from her podcast, and I think I mentally decided that she made at least $300,000 a year on her podcast alone. And I was like, that's what I need to do next. I need a podcast." Her large following helped her land her first celebrity guest, Rick Glassman, who is a comedian and actor. And in the first podcast, fans got to see Bobby in a totally new light. She was seemingly a socially awkward valley girl, giving off the vibe that she didn't even want to host her own podcast.
The way your eyes are looking, it seems like you're not listening.
I'm listening.
Do you care?
No, I do care. It's just really bad when you sing.
I'm not a singer. I'm just trying to get the story across to you.
Thank you. I hear it. I got it.
In her second podcast, she
That
hosted
was embarrassing,
comedian
and I
Funny
only saw a
Marco,
snippet.
who had great comedic chemistry with Bobby. Funny Marco's comedy style often makes others feel uncomfortable and awkward, so the two were essentially battling it out in an interesting back and forth.
So like, who are you? Like, where'd you?
Who am I?
Yeah.
Is that a serious question? I have more followers than you on TikTok.
Marco's humor combined with Bobby's dryness and innocent personality makes this so hilarious. Highly entertaining. The episode quickly earned nearly 1 million views, and clips of it made the rounds on social media. The mini virality caught the attention of Drake, who followed Bobby on Instagram.
That was-
I DM'd Drake and asked if he wanted to
I
be
feel
on my
awkward
podcast, and he
watching
said
that.
yes. He sent me his touring schedule, and I knew that I needed to make it happen fast. So my friend
I
and I
feel
flew to
awkward
Memphis 2 days
in
after
this
the
whole
original
vibe
DM
of
was
this
sent
girl.
to record the episode. Her podcast with Drake earned 1 million views
I know,
in the
right,
first
Jason?
24 hours and introduced her to a massive mainstream audience. Drake rarely does interviews.
It's
so
funny,
this
if the
one,
dryness is
alongside
part of
some
it, she's
random
doing
girl
dryness
while laying
wrong.
in his bed, made people extremely curious.
Am I your type?
I'd do it.
Thank you.
I'm just saying, like, you know.
I flew all the way here
You did. I really do appreciate
on my
that.
daughter's first birthday.
I wasn't going to bring that up.
Mm-hmm.
You missed your daughter's first birthday for
To
this.
be here.
Dark. Regret that you'll never be able to undo.
Yeah.
Horrible parenting.
Where's your son?
Somewhere safe, and it's not his birthday.
When's his birthday?
I feel so uncomfortable and awkward listening
Clips of
to
their
this.
awkward
Oh my
interactions
god.
flooded TikTok, and overnight, Bobby Althoff became a household name on social media. After the
I
Drake
can't-
episode,
I feel
securing
so
high-profile guests
awkward.
became easy. She had on Lil Yachty, Tyga, and even Mark
It's
Cuban.
it's
Her
almost
style of bored,
embarrassing.
sarcastic humor became her signature, and people seemed to love it. But just 3 weeks after the Drake interview was posted, which now had over 10 million views, it was mysteriously deleted from her page, and he unfollowed her on Instagram, sparking a ton of speculation. While fans were trying to figure out what happened, people were reminded that Bobby skipped her daughter's first birthday to interview Drake, which didn't seem to sit right with people, especially because Bobby used to be a mom-focused
You know
TikToker.
you
When Drake
fucked
calls you a
up.
horrible parent, you know you effed up. Rumors also spread that Bobby slept with Drake and divorced her husband just to do the
Oh
interview,
my
which she
God.
vehemently denied. But it is true that she divorced her husband, but the reason her and Drake's relationship soured was
Oh,
never
crap,
revealed.
Omega
So many
Dan.
people came to the conclusion that she was nothing more than an industry plant, basically meaning that she didn't organically earn her virality, but rather she was handpicked by people behind the scenes and artificially pushed into the spotlight, using Drake's fame as the catalyst. The main piece of evidence for this theory was that
Shaking
she
my
signed
head
to
at
the
this, man. This is
WME Talent
embarrassing.
Agency, one of the biggest talent
Her
agencies in the
whole
United States,
career is
representing a ton of
embarrassing.
Hollywood figures, including Drake.
Well, you got a great agent, and you got a great agency, and you got great guests.
Regardless if the rumors were true or not, it gave even more of a reason to dislike Bobby, and her comedic style got old very quickly. Listening to her uninterested voice is like nails on a chalkboard, and while most of her interviews she is the one driving the conversation, there were frequent moments where celebrities got tired of her shtick mid-conversation and turned the tables on her.
Damn, I'm trying to get you to play. You lost in the sauce. You ain't shaking my hand. We finna get you to 25 million. You know what I'm saying? Just a little
Have
sprinkle
a great
of
day
seasoning.
offset.
Just a little seasoning.
All right, you can leave now.
This is my hotel. I paid for this motherfucker. You can leave now.
All of her podcasts feel like small talk while waiting for something to actually happen.
Agreed,
it's just
yeah.
simply boring. Ironically, her
agreed.
revealing that she was just
It's
playing
like, why
a
would you
character
watch this?
actually became worse for her, because the little mystique she did have was now completely gone. In an interview on the
Fucking
Women
hell.
on Top podcast,
What
she
kind of
explained why
fucking
she embodies
joke?
a satirical alter ego on social media, saying, "Being myself doesn't get views. I had to go where the money was." And her playing the character of someone who is
playing the
bored and
character you're
uninterested
playing
is
is
just not a
cringy.
sustainable style for long-term success. Awkward and cringe humor can work, but in short clips, not hour-long
And this isn't even like
podcasts.
high
In
quality
response to the
cringe.
backlash,
This
she
is
tried
just
to just
cringe.
be more herself,
This is
not trying to be so
was this during
awkward
the
and even
time
remove
when
the
everyone
dead
was
air
like
moments
really
from the
super
pod.
fucking
But all that
hardcore
did
into
was reveal
cringe? Because I
that
remember
she
that
is
was a
just a
really big
subpar
fucking
podcast
deal
host who is
when
only
I was in
doing
my
it for the
20s.
money. Although her 15 minutes of fame
It's like,
are
I don't know
over,
how
she will
old
likely
this
remain
bitch
a
is
lingering
for, like, her
socialite
content.
as long as she is signed to a talent agency that can get her
Like how
celebrity
long she's been
guests.
around.
And on TikTok is where you will still see her fan base praise her for putting in the least amount of effort possible. This story feels all too similar to the Haktua girl, with the main difference being that Bobby didn't outright scam the
Oh my god. I was afraid Haktua was coming. I was afraid Haktua was coming. At first, that's what I thought, who I thought she was, because I've never even fucking seen anything on this bitch. I've only heard stuff in the background. Oh, M, you don't know? Okay, well, you're in for a treat with this fucking bitch, because I had no idea what she looked like until now. But I know enough about the Haktua bitch, so like, yeah, no, you know what, here we go. Yeah, I'll let it speak for itself.
the few people that actually supported her. Walking around drunk in Nashville at 2 a.m., Haley Welsh and her friend Chelsea approached a couple of guys and asked them what they were filming. YouTubers Tim and Dee told them that they do on-the-street interviews where they typically ask about relationships, male and female gender roles, as well as provocative and sometimes raunchy topics. Chelsea asked Dee to make it a spicy one, implying that he should ask a question that might be a little edgy.
Come on, you gotta get a spicy one.
You want a spicy one?
Yeah.
So he did just that, only Megan's friend Haley would jump in and give an answer that would drastically change her life.
You gotta answer this, you gotta.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
Oh, you gotta give him that huck to and spit on that thing, you get me?
After having a silly interview, Chelsea and Haley confirmed that they wanted their video to be posted to social media.
Tim and D what? Like,
I was earlier.
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tim and D TV.
Alright.
You said we better post that?
Yes.
Okay.
Post it through.
Alright. She said we better post it. So don't come back trying to tell me, hey, take it down, I'm gonna sue you, this, that, the third.
Tim and Dee posted the video to their Instagram account, which had tens of thousands of followers, and the clip immediately went viral, securing 1 million views on the first day and over 5 million views on the second day. The post spread like
Kaiser, we got all the
wildfire,
bullets
being shared
out, let's
across
go.
countless meme pages and pop culture news reporters. The comments read, "She's a national treasure. Keep this woman safe. I'm moving down south. I'm tired of these Northeast women.
Don't
If she
worry,
don't
it
hawk
gets
to
better.
her, I don't want to talk to her."
Oh
On the
my
surface,
God.
Haley appeared to be the
So
stereotypical
true, Omega.
Southern belle,
So
sweet
true.
and charming, complemented by a thick accent. So her describing her raunchy bedroom tactics was a stark contrast. Within days, merch was being sold to capitalize on the viral traffic, but it wasn't until her first interview that we would find out more about the girl behind Hawk Tua.
What do you do now? Because now you have management, now you have a team. What are your plans moving forward? Like, do you want to still be the Hook to a girl, or do you want to, like...
I don't really want that to be like my image.
Yeah.
Like, hot to a girl. I don't see that being like
A
my
forever
thing. You know?
thing?
Yeah, I don't want to be known as that.
You made a drunk joke, and the next day you have whole management behind you. This world is crazy.
Literally.
Haley took the typical path of a viral star. She
Jason.
hired management, and they immediately got her as much press as possible, jumping on various podcasts to talk about her rise to fame. She got paid to show up at events and hung out backstage with celebrities. She was being amplified to unimaginable levels, with Rolling Stone calling
This
her
is-
a
this
charming
was such
Gen
a
Z
fucking
Dolly Parton
joke.
who's rightfully becoming America's sweetheart. Keep in mind that Dolly Parton is a generational talent who sold 100 million records in her career. Rolling Stone, of all publications, making that comparison just shows how they will say anything for clicks. And
Yep.
while many people thought
Yep.
that Haley would start an OF to cash in,
Guys.
she decided she wanted to use her fame for good.
Everybody in the
Bro,
comments
it's gonna
said
be
I
okay.
have 15 minutes of fame, and if that's the case, then I'm going to spend it doing something good. Today, we're taking all of this down to the local animal shelter and donate.
People were convinced they made the right person famous, but most viral stars struggle to earn a consistent income from their newfound fame. So in order to secure a sustainable revenue source, she launched the Talk to a podcast, and immediately the jokes came flooding in.
Hot to. Like an emphasis on like
Once the whole "I'm just a normal girl whose life changed overnight" story ran its course, she tried to keep viewers engaged.
Oh, don't worry,
by
Em, it's
dropping
been
hints that
insane
she
for
had a
quite
secret
a long
lover
time,
that
my
she
friend.
called Pookie, but it just wasn't interesting enough to get people to watch.
Can we go back to what you said? You're dating somebody? Do people know this?
Well, I wouldn't say dating just yet.
Is this Pookie?
It's Pookie.
Shut the heck up.
That's my man.
No, it is.
That is my man.
Officially. What if Matt Rife came in and asked you to date him? Would he be your ex-man?
Oh, shit. You're putting me on the spot here.
I'm sorry.
I love you, Matt, but I'm going to have to kick your ass to the curb.
Her comment section was flooded with people sarcastically saying that the podcast was groundbreaking and changed their life. I'm convinced that the only reason why this
Pain.
podcast had decent viewership is because of the massive amount of jokes dedicated to making fun of watching the Talk to
People
a
just like
podcast.
really
But
dumb,
perhaps people were
stupid
being a
shit,
bit harsh
Kaiser. It's a
on Haley.
distraction
Sure,
from the
she may
bigger
have been
problems.
milking
That's
her
really
15
all
minutes
it
of
is,
fame,
man.
But can you blame her? If people wanted to watch hours of
You
her
see, it's
podcast
easy to
and get know her,
understand.
then
It's just
so
not
be it. It's not
relatable.
like she was
That's
harming
what it
anyone,
is.
right? Wrong, because Haley would make a decision that would officially destroy her career. On December 4th, 2024, in collaboration with the Web3 platform Over Here Limited, Haley launched her own meme
You're
coin
welcome.
called Hawk.
Yeah,
the
I know,
coin
right,
was
Omega?
marketed as a revolutionary cryptocurrency project. Within 15 minutes of its launch, it hit a $490 million market cap, but then it crashed. It was revealed that 97% of the total supply was initially controlled by just 10 people, leaving only 3% for public public buyers. A total of 285 investors took part in the pre-sale, but once trading opened, 30% of them immediately dumped their entire holdings, while another 23% offloaded a portion. This sell-off tanked the token's value by over 90%, while the sellers walked away with an estimated $3 million. After this, Haley posted a statement on Twitter insisting that the team never sold the tokens. Many accused her of rug pulling, which is basically a coordinated sell-off from a small group of investors to make profits while the public loses their entire investment. In short, this was not a revolutionary cryptocurrency project. This was a way to make a quick buck off of her uneducated fans. YouTuber CoffeeZilla investigated and exposed the coin as a scam.
Who makes the money on the fees? Someone just made over $1 million on fees. Who made it?
First of all, the fees were there with Meteora Pools, and that goes to, yes, the creator, right?
Which is who? Who is the project?
Well, the project is over here, Haley Welch, right? And
how much does Haley Welch own?
This is Haley Welch's project.
So she owns all of it. Did she just make $1 million on fees on a rug? Who made the money? How much did Haley Welch make of that million? 1.8 million?
It's a foundation.
Hey guys, I hate to interrupt you, Nick. Hello there. But anywho, I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Multiple lawsuits were filed against the entities behind Hawk, including Over Here Limited and the To of the Moon Foundation. These lawsuits alleged unlawful promotion and sale
More
of
like a little
unregistered
backstory
securities.
of the
Welch
brain
received
rot.
an upfront payment of $125,000 to promote the coin to her community, along with 50%
You can
of
just
the net
see
trading proceeds after
the
the
history
operating costs
that
paid to
is
third
these people.
parties. And she owned 10% of the
That's
entire
why I
Hawk
always say I
supply,
look on that
although she could
website,
not
know
sell
your
them for a
meme,
year.
but I
Now, it
appreciate
is
people who do this
possible
type
that
of
Haley did
in-depth
not
stuff
know
so
what
I
she
can
was
actually
getting
understand
into, but
how the
ignorance is
fuck
no
some of this
excuse for
crap
breaking the
starts.
law. Her 15 minutes of fame are most definitely over, but since her meme coin, she has disappeared from social media, so we'll have to see what she does next. In a world filled with amazing talent, interesting and intelligent people who work hard for the attention of those that can make their dreams a reality, it seems like the wrong people are constantly achieving overnight success, and that's never going to change. So eventually, there will be a part 2 of this video.
All right. All right. Well, gang, it has been over 6 hours. So, we've watched quite a good amount, but I think it's time for some closing announcements now. So, follow me on over here. All right, so real quick, this week is going to be a little light on streams. So, we are only going to be streaming one more day this week. We are going to be streaming tomorrow, around 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Big fucking repo collab is going to be going on. Me and a bunch of the homies are all going to be playing repo. So, I'm just going to say this. If y'all are interested in seeing some of that chaos, feel free to join. If you guys want to play repo sometime with me too, then, like I said, help me get this channel to 500 followers. I think we're like 7 or 8 off of 500. I have some more artwork coming up too, and I'm just waiting to see if I get any extra commissions in the meantime. But yeah, it's a lot more art to do. I have to catch up on a few things in the background, maybe a few extra adjustment things for the stream, and I have to I've adjusted a few things in the Patreon tier. There's a lot of little odds and end things I have to get to work to on the back. So yeah, repo is going to be a lot of fun. We're doing modded, so there's going to be some craziness. But in the meantime, I'm going to send you on over to Mossy, because I think she's streaming today. I think she's doing like a 12-hour stream. So if you haven't followed her already, give her a follow. You know, tell her I said hi. And yeah, maybe check her out and hang out for a bit. I think she's doing some horror games. Yeah, 12 hour. Yep, she's doing a 12-hour stream. So all say hi to her for me, and I'll see you guys tomorrow on stream. And I'll be catching up on some more artwork real soon. All right, you all have a great night, everyone. Much love, my hatchlings, and thank you all so much for the support and being here. Bye-bye.